I'm here. I'm here and I'm back. Okay. We fucking got this. We got this. Okay. It burns your arms, your legs, your chest. The pain is unbearable until suddenly it isn't. Numbness takes hold. Your mind appears to transcend beyond your body. And yet, none of it feels new. Not the pain, not the silence, not even the way your heartbeat slows as the world fades. You felt this familiarity before, in a dream or another life? Ashes fall in silence. You've burned through this life before. Still, you rise again. You don't know where the words came from. They echo in your mind like something half remembered, half inherited. As the darkness closes in again, you carry one final thought with you. The cycle pauses, for now. The sunlight hits your face, warm and blinding. It pulls you out of consciousness and your body aching as you stir. You look around, seeing your body wrapped snugly in a futon. Your skin stings faintly, but you notice your burns are actually carefully bandaged. You blink a few times, and then a familiar face leans into view. You're... Why did the music change? Oh, there it is. Hey, sorry for waking you. You were out for a while, and I honestly didn't know if I should let you sleep or try to wake you. How are you feeling? Do you need water or maybe some medicine? Wait, no, how about some food first? Or should you just rest more? Oh, wait, sorry. That's, too many questions at once. I didn't mean to overwhelm you. Just, how are you feeling? My head hurts. What happened? Well, for starters, your apartment, it was badly burned. It's lucky I got there in time. I brought you here instead. I hope you don't mind staying at my place for now. How did you even know to come? I can't explain it clearly. I just felt like something was wrong. You didn't seem like yourself. Normally, I wouldn't get involved. I tell myself it wasn't my place and just let you deal with it however you wanted. But being with you, it's different. Spending time together has made me feel like maybe I can step in, even when I'm not sure if I should. It's given me confidence, I guess. Or maybe I'm just being stubborn. Either way, I couldn't just stand by this time. You feel a little embarrassed hearing Ryota confess something so personal, but you nod, knowingly. I see. Is there anything else you know? Anything you haven't told me? Ryota shakes his head, giving you a small, gentle look. I wish I could tell you more, but to be honest, this is all I know. If I had to guess, though, the thing that burned down your house is probably connected to the spirit that's been haunting you. Anyways, aside from your apartment, your mom, she's still missing. She sent me a few text messages yesterday, but then nothing. She went completely silent. That's unusual for her. She's always sending me scriptures or those strange articles. I tried contacting the organization using the number your mom gave me, but they said she went on a sabbatical. I don't really know what to do next. It's just all so strange. I don't know how much I should pry into. Ryota, can I ask you something? Of course, I'll always try to answer your questions the best I can. It's about your phone. Yoko handed it to me when you left it at the cafe. I didn't mean to read the messages, but I saw the ones with my mom. I know she's missing now and all, but if she's alright and goes back to her old ways, are you still going to keep her in your life? Also, Mahaiko, game Mahaiko, I think that was all in a dream. I don't think any of that shit happened. I think that was just you were like asleep this whole fucking time. I don't think you ever woke up. Alright, never mind. I guess that was real? Question mark? What the fuck? It's complicated. I know she's not a good influence, and I know I shouldn't let her get involved. Wait, I know she's not a good influence, and I know I shouldn't let her get involved like that, but it's hard to break free from someone I feel indebted to. I could ask the same for you. How do you think you'll keep her in your life after all this? I will set clearer boundaries. Technically, my real answer would be I won't, but that's not an option. And this one feels more step away from mother than this one. I know having her control so much of my life is bad. I've been scared of setting boundaries myself, afraid of how my mom will react. But now, this newfound hope I have, I'll definitely do something about it. It won't be easy, but I can't keep living in fear anymore. I want to do something for myself. You're really inspiring, Mahaiko. I wish I could do the same. You still haven't answered my question, Ryota. What about you? Are you going to confront her about everything? Ryota freezes, his fingers tightening slightly around his wrists. His gaze drifts away from you, and for a moment he doesn't say anything. I don't know. His voice is quiet, almost guilty. I really don't know. Thinking about it makes me so nervous. It's like I can't think straight. Yoko, I wish I could be like her. She tells me I don't have to listen to her. If I'm being honest, I just want to avoid confronting her at all. If I can, it feels easier that way, even if I know it isn't right. It's inevitable. We have to talk about this. Ryota exhales, relief flickering over his face, though it quickly hardens into guilt. Yeah, maybe that's for the best. Not now. Sorry, I don't have the strength for that yet. The moment feels like it slips through your fingers, the words left unsaid hanging heavy in the air. I think they're cordoning? I think they're cordoning off your apartment. Cordoning. So feel free to stay here as long as you need. I promise I'm a pleasant housemate. The only burns I I promise I'm a pleasant housemate. The only burns I get is my heart. Sorry. That wasn't the time for a joke. Sorry. No, that was a good joke. Tell me more, Ryota. Be silly. Be funny. One more thing, Mahaiko. I'll be heading back to the office later tonight to finish up the work I missed this morning. Wait, what could our boss possibly make you do at this hour? Is that even allowed? You know how he is. I think he was blowing up your phone this morning. Not again. Plus, while I was at work this afternoon, I saw him muttering about spewing curses on the phone, then storming out of the room. I thought it was over, but then he slammed a bunch of documents on my desk and demanded I finish all of it by tonight. I was lucky he even let me go home for a change of clothes, but of course, I had to make sure to check up on you. I'm sorry, it feels like you're always getting in the short end of the stick because of me. No, that's not true at all. I don't mind, really. I'll do anything I can to help you. But you're the one who ends up stressed and overworked because of me. Don't blame yourself. None of this is your fault. If there's anyone to blame, it's our crappy boss. He's heartless and cruel. He only cares about making money. But even with all that, if I could just ease a little of your burden, make things even slightly easier for you, then it's worth it. To me, that's more than enough. I'll be heading out around 9:30. If there's anything you want to ask me before then, now's the time. But before that, you might want to check your phone. I think he rang you about 50 times today. You open your phone only to be greeted with around 50 missed calls and one long text message. You should have told me. Okay, I'm just gonna read it. You'd have had the common courtesy to update me on your whereabouts. I don't care if you had an accident. What matters now is that I have 6 documents that needs editing and it's completely irresponsible if you not to show up. You should be grateful your colleagues even bothered to step in and clean up your mistakes. Learn from this. I thought there would be more messages. You hold back your anger, resisting the urge to send a scathing message listing all of his failures, his inability to run a business, to manage employees, to take responsibility, but you force yourself to remain silent. Though you feel even more anger towards your miserable. I think they meant to say miserable. Though you feel even more anger towards your miserable self-serving boss for forcing Ryota to work overtime instead of reassigning the work or doing it himself. But all that, it doesn't matter now. Fighting him would only make things worse. He'd fire you on the spot or drag out making your life miserable anyway. Either way, you'd rather be disrespected than homeless. Wow! What can I do for you, Mahaiko? Let's ask about, I want to ask about the spirit last. Let's ask about your home. Is it really alright for me to stay at your place like this? I'm kind of leeching off of you. Don't worry about that. It's good to have company, especially when it's yours. It's been a while since I came here. At least a year. Do you even remember how to get here? Of course. Head to my regular train station, then get off at the next stop. I'm glad you remember. I was half expecting you to forget, like the first time you came. You know, when you look at the wrong line. No. You know, when you took the wrong line, ended up at the other stop, and rang the doorbell of that poor old woman in the middle of the night. Please, not this again. Ask about him. I'm doing well, despite everything. I can keep going. He says that, but you notice his gaze doesn't meet your eyes. You've always been a terrible liar, you know that, right? Even as kids, you couldn't get away with much. Hey, that was different. I'm telling the truth now. I'm doing well. Sure, you always try to act like nothing ever bothers you. But even back then, I could tell when you were struggling. I want you to lean on me too, Ryota. I know, I will. I'll try. Still, his gaze doesn't meet yours. He wants to say more, maybe even admit he's scared, but old habits die hard. Ask about the fire? I spread pretty far by the time I got there. Luckily, you didn't suffer any burns. The fire department even said that it was a miracle. I'm sorry. I couldn't really rescue much. But if you need anything, you're more than welcome to borrow whatever you need from my house. Oh, and the police officer came by this afternoon to talk about the fire, but you'll probably want to hear more about it from you yourself. I've been meaning to ask, what happened to that spirit that was haunting you? It's a touchy subject, but I'll try to be honest with you. She's still there, as always. But surprisingly, on the day of the fire, she didn't show up. I thought something was off for a moment. I was worried it might have gone to you. I don't know if I should feel grateful that she didn't cause any trouble, or more concerned that she disappeared so suddenly. On that note, can you come back before midnight? I'd hate to ask, but I'm worried the spirit might hurt you. That's when she's the most active after all. Okay. I didn't know I could leave. Your room? The window of his home looks much like your own, overlooking the quiet alleyway behind the houses. You hope you won't see anything strange while staring. Yeah, let's open that fucking window. You slowly slide the window open, letting in a familiar hum of outside world crickets chirping, cars rushing by the distance. For a fleeting second, it feels almost normal. Then, fuck! A faint sound echoes from the room next door. Your chest tightens, you freeze, listening. Tap, tap. Startled, you slam the window shut, the pane rattling in its frame. The sudden silence presses in, heavier than before, as if the night itself is holding its breath. Okay. At least I can still relax a bit here. Oh, okay, cool. Later. It's a clown? Does this fucker sleep with a clown photo next to him? There's an empty shelf beside the bed, plain and unremarkable at first glance. Sitting on it is a lone photo frame. Inside the frame is a faded picture of a sad clown. Its painted smile drooping in a way that feels almost unsettling. That's an odd choice. What's with the clown photo? It came with the frame. I tried to take it out when I was purchasing the frame, but the owner insisted it had to come with it. I haven't found anything to replace it with, but if you do, feel free to put something that'll make you feel more at home. I would feel bad taking up space in your home. Don't feel bad. You could put anything you like if it makes the place feel more like home. Besides, getting rid of this creepy thing wouldn't exactly be a loss. Take a look at the photo frames. It's glass clutch. What? You take a look at the photo frame. It's glass catching a dull glint of light. And imagine the empty shelf without the clown's hollow stare. You hesitate, your mind wandering, until thought begins to settle. Something about this space. It doesn't feel like it should be empty. It feels like it's waiting. Anything? Anything, of course. You get the gist that you get the feeling that it's waiting to be filled with something important. Like, say, a very specific photo frame of someone who wants to be remembered. I get it. Maybe if you managed to retrieve it, this would be a pretty fitting place to put it. Though before you leave, a memory flashes through your mind. I thought I saved it. I have been here before, haven't I? You call out. Oh, they're actually talking, but no one answers us. Until a tall clown walks past you, smash. He turns to look at you through those face looks hazy. Oh, there you are.
Do I know you?
The whispers are crazy, I suppose. You used to. Never mind that. Take this. For you. This is how you act. I miss you. Okay, well that was fucking weird. I'm going to ignore that now. Oh, well, I guess I'll just... Oh, you're heading out? Are you feeling alright, Mahaiko? Are you still feeling faint or dizzy? Do you need anything before you go? You're fussing over me like I'm some kindergartner. Hey, you weren't conscious for the whole morning. It's not surprising I would be worried. If you're so worried, you should let me come with you to work. Are you kidding? Why would I drag you back into that hellhole? It'll only make your condition worse. Besides, you should go visit Yoko. She's probably worried sick about you. I suppose. If you really want to help me out, you could help me run some errands. That I can do. What do you need? Thank you, Mahaiko. Oh, this is Officer Watanabe from the precinct. We've been looking into the fire to your apartment. Have the time. We'd appreciate it if you'd come to Kukuka. I'm losing it. But I want to finish it. If you have the time, we'd appreciate it if you could come in for a few questions just to clear things up. Hopefully we can clear this up quickly. We don't want to keep bothering you. Thank you for your cooperation. I guess I should head to the police station soon. Alright, let's get the photo first. I hope it doesn't like progress too much. Home question mark? I wonder how Ren is doing with this. Like, did the fire only affect me or did it affect Ren? You make your way down to the dim hallway of your old apartment. The once familiar door to your unit is now scorched black, the frame warped, the police tape stretches across like a warning. The scent of ash still lingers faintly in the air. Oh, he was worried. Ah, Mahaiko, you're all right. Ren, are you okay? Yeah, I'm totally fine, and my apartment is even better. The fire didn't spread too far into my place, but it left these scorched patterns along the walls. Looks kind of cool, I guess. Well, minus the part where I was inhaling smoke. You're oddly positive about this whole situation. I guess you're probably going through something. I don't want to make things worse for you. And I should have done something when I saw the fire. I froze. I was so scared. It wasn't until that guy came and literally broke down your door that I snapped out of it. I guess I'm sorry. I was too scared to do anything and would have died. I'm really helpless, huh? Ren, I'm the one who should be sorry. The fire. It was my fault. I could have put you in danger too, but I don't think you're weak. I wouldn't have known what to do either. Yeah, I just wish I reacted faster. I could have been the one to save you. Sorry, that's selfish, isn't it? To say all that when in reality, I didn't even do anything. Still, I'm really glad that you're okay. Thank you, Ren. I'm glad you're safe too. If you need me, I'll be here. Oh, Haruki! Hey Mahaiko, if you've got some time today, can you head over to my office for a bit? Looking forward to seeing you. Well, you know I ransacked your office? Probably knows. You return to the apartment, stepping carefully over the drooping edge of the police tape. The furniture, once part of a quieter but distant life, now sits charred and unrecognizable, the weight of old memories swallowed by smoke and ash. Give me that. Damn, this looks fucked up. You step toward the shrine, a heavy ache settling in your chest at the sight of its charred remains. You glance around, searching for the incense stick you were sure had caused the fire, but it's gone. No ash, no trace, as if the fire had simply appeared. Carefully, you sift through the soot and splinters, heart sinking with every broken fragment until your fingers brush something solid. Beneath the ash, half buried in smudge of soot, lies Kazuki's portrait. The wooden frame is blackened and cracked at the corners, but the photo inside remains untouched. Ah, Kazuki, you made it out. You clutch the frame tightly to your chest, the warmth of it surprising against your skin. For a moment, it feels like you've pulled him out of the wreckage, not just the fire, but out of everything that followed after his death. You couldn't stop him before, you couldn't save him then. But here, now, holding this one surviving piece of him, it feels like something has been salvaged, like a small piece of him came back. Maybe that means part of you can begin to heal too. Oh, you can't look past the window, it's covered with smoke and ash. Okay. Ooh, what's in that bedroom? You step into the bedroom where the far end. You step into the bedroom where the far end appears mercifully untouched. Hopefully, hopeful, you sift through the wreckage, hands trembling, searching for anything worth saving. But in the end, there's nothing, just silence and soot. I don't think I want to go in there. Why? What happened in the bathroom? You take one last look at your apartment before parting ways with it. I know we want to see Yoko, but I also have Haruki's place and the police. I want to go to Haruki first. You knock on Haruki's door. There's no answer. But something feels off, the door slightly ajar. You hesitate then push it gently, stepping inside. Haruki? The office is dim and cluttered, as if it hasn't seen sunlight in weeks. Papers are scattered across the floor, stacked in a table. Wait, this is... Oh, wait. Isn't this just following the sequence of before? Because I also have to go to the police station. Oh, and I can't save. Oh, I guess I can't. The fuck? You walk over to the whiteboard, messy notes. I'm gonna skim this because this feels like the same as what I read earlier. August 12th, 2036, the heat death of the universe. Okay, yeah, I think I've had enough. A quiet, persistent nudge lingers at the back of your mind, urging you to look past Haruki's endless of truth. Okay, fine. I'll do it again. Wait, this is all the same, though. I think I said yes, right? Yeah, I want to click yes this time. Whatever Haruki's hiding from you now, it doesn't matter. What matters is right in front of you, spelled across the board clear as day. He's afraid of something big enough to shatter through his persona. And if he can't bring himself to tell you everything, you'll stand by him anyway. He's been kind to you, he's shown you warmth when he didn't have to. Did you guys hear that? Why was there like a dooming sound going on? And if someday he ends up betraying you, you know you'd still regret not trying to help him when he needed most. Because no matter how much doubt clouds your mind, one thing's for certain, Haruki is a good person. At least you believe he is. Okay. Step into the police station, scan it. See you. Okay. Well, we meet again, ma'am. Can't say if it's good or bad thing this time. Different circumstances, after all. Details around your apartment fire are concerning. You're lucky your neighbor wasn't home and that no one else got hurt. My neighbor wasn't home, but Ren literally told me he was home. I'm so confused. Fortunately, someone called the fire department in time, though I have to say the timing's a little suspicious. But hey, protocol's protocol. So, why don't you tell me how the fire started? The fire, it started from the incense. Some sparks must have fallen onto something flammable nearby, and it just spread from there. I know it sounds careless, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. The fire caught faster than I expected, and it all happened so suddenly. The man who reported the fire, Nishiyama-san, I believe. From his files, he seems to be an upstanding citizen. Anyways, he was the one who reported the fire. For the record, could you clarify your relationship to him? Who the fuck is that? He's an old friend of mine. Oh, is that Ryota? I never knew his fucking name. He's like sorting. By the time he got there, the fire had already started, but I was still trying to get out, completely overwhelmed, and he was the one who called the police. If he hadn't shown up when he did, things could have ended a lot worse. Were you alone in the apartment when the fire started? Yes, I was. I want to believe you, and you seem honest enough. But there have been reports from witnesses saying someone else was seen entering your apartment around the time of the fire. Someone else? I'm not sure. Maybe it was my mom? She has been around a lot lately. That could explain it. Sometimes things get mixed up, or people assume the worst when they don't know the full story. I'm just trying to piece everything together here. I know the situation is stressful for you. For now, I'll leave it at that. Just make sure you keep me updated if anything else happens or if you remember something new. Thanks for cooperating. We might have to talk again, but hopefully it won't be for a while. You step out of the police station, the conversation lingers in your mind like a shadow, unresolved and unsettling. Who could that person have been? If it wasn't Mom, then who? Someone familiar or a stranger lurking in the shadows? Why didn't you notice anyone else around? There's so much you don't understand, yet now, more than ever, you need to find out the truth. Let's go see Yoko! Step into the familiar scent of roasted beans and sweet pastries. Yuko looks up from behind the counter the moment you enter. Ami-chan! I missed you. I hope you're doing better. Before you can answer, she hurries over, expression full of relief and worry. Honestly, when Ryota told me what happened, I almost passed out. I came by this morning while you were still sleeping. You and Ryota both look like you hadn't had proper rest in days. You're pushing yourself too hard. Well, we've been through a lot. Quite a lot, huh? I'm sorry, Yoko. I should have told you and Ryota everything sooner. Maybe some things could have ended differently. Before you can say anything else, Yoko shakes her head firmly. Ame-chan, don't. You had your reasons. Everyone carries their own secrets, and everyone reveals them when they're ready. You shouldn't feel guilty for doing what you thought was right at the time. Though, it's trying to think that things had come this far, with a fire, with everything. But I know, some things aren't mine to interfere with. Some things just happen, no matter how much we want to stop them. But what matters is that you and Ryota support each other through this. That's what will make the difference. And me, of course. I'll do my best to cheer both of you. Cheer on both of you. Making it sound like we're a couple or something. A couple losers. Huh? Well, you're not exactly denying it, are you? Kyoko, not this again. Alright, but seriously, I know you two will work out well together. I think. You know, in a way, Ryota's a lot like you. Both of you struggle to keep moving forward, but he's a lot more certain about himself. Could you maybe boost his confidence a little? Just enough for him to start believing in himself? I'm sorry to ask this of you. He won't really listen to me, but hopefully you can get through to him. And don't forget to take care of yourself too, Ame-chan. You should believe in yourself too. Before you can respond, she hands you a steaming cup of coffee. This one's on the house. Consider it a little boost for me, and thank you for looking out for him after all this while. A playful wink, she heads back behind the counter, diving into her cafe duties, leaving you holding the warm cup and a lingering sense of comfort. Another convenience store. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. The shrines are gone. Oh, this one's here still. That just seems to be looking at you solemnly. Those expressions remain the same as always. Feel his calming presence a little. I feel much more calm. I should head off. Oh, sick. Wow. 100% sanity. Can I go to the library? The library is closed. Okay. It's only 10. Don't know why it's closed. Oh, wait, actually. You head to the convenience store for some snacks, pudding, chips, and a few things Ryota might like. A memory comes back to him as a kid, happily crunching on the small Conpeito candy. You spot a bag on the shelf, toss it into your basket, and head for the counter. Why are you at work? You're literally at home, Ren. I'm surprised you're up and about, despite everything. Ren! Don't act so surprised. It's not like you lost your memory in the fire or anything. It's good to see you again. We literally just saw him. Well, I'm glad you're alive. I don't think I want... You know what? Fuck it, I will, but let me ask about the fire. Did you manage to witness the fire that we just talked about? I was asleep at the time, and I felt the strange warmth coming from your side of the building. By the time I actually woke up, I could already hear the fire truck sirens. That tall, quiet guy you're always with, I caught sight of him carrying you at the burning apartment. I'm glad you're not hurt. Hey, I'm just glad my apartment's still in one piece. I don't have insurance. We're gonna confront you. Can I ask you something, Ren? Yeah, what is it? I went to the police station yesterday and I saw a bunch of files they never showed me before. And in those reports, it said that you were there. You saw Kazuki by the river before he died. You were the witness. Why didn't you tell me? I know you're not a bad person, but I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel betrayed. It's complicated. I couldn't tell you because of her. She wanted me to stay quiet, and I did. I couldn't go against her, not when she held so much influence. My mom? What? I couldn't. Before he can finish, you hear the sharp click of a tongue behind you. You're holding up the line, lady! You need to talk to your mom. I can't tell you anymore. Okay. Oh, you know what? I've never been to this parking lot. What's over here? For some reason, you decided to visit a parking lot. From a distance, you spot a group of figures, are vaguely human-shaped, huddled beneath the flickering streetlight. Maybe the delinquents, you think of it first, but as you draw closer, something feels wrong? Something about this is really wrong. The same creeping uneasy felt back at your apartment, their bodies twitch, but not like people, like puppets fighting invisible strings. Oh, fuck. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? As the air thickens with sticky, metallic scent, one of them tilts their head. Do not perceive me. Actually, I would like to leave. No, no, I'm good. Stop perceive. Stop. Go. Stop. Rude. That was very rude. Where's the cat? Where's Miyabi? Gone? The fuck? I can go to the river. I can go to the temple. You make your way to the riverside, the cold air biting at your skin. You can't help but wonder what was going through Kazuki's mind before he jumped. And now, after everything that's happened, what would he say if he were watching? Okay. At the temple. Ah! At the temple, you notice it's unusually busy today. A crowd of people dressed in white attire enter the courtyard. It takes you a moment to realize they're members of the same religious organization your mom belongs to. Oh, maybe we should leave. You take a step forward, intending to ask if they've seen her, but before you can get close, a pair of security guards block your path. Sorry, ma'am. This area is off. No. Sorry, ma'am. This area of the temple is cordoned off for a private event. Okay, let's leave. And then let's save. Then we go back. Fuck! God damn it! They got me! Okay, wait. What if I load before? Shit, what did I do before this? Okay, I talked to Yoko. Oh, I should have just checked my phone. Okay, food, Yoko. Oh, this is before I did anything. Okay, fuck. Hold on. I need to know. I want to know. So the first thing I did was I go in here. I went here. I talked to Ren. And then I went home. I went to the shrine. Oops. I looked out the window. I went to my bedroom. I went to the bathroom. And then I went to Haruki's office. What? I did this. Blah, 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 blah. I said no. And I said this. And then I said yes. I really want to say yes. That I'm part of the cult. It's probably gonna be like, no, you're not. But I gotta try anyways. Okay, and then I went to see Yoko, I believe. And then I went to the convenience store. Oh, wait, the police station. Fuck. Okay. I gotta do this shit again. Just quick save right now, just in case. Oh! Okay. Then I did the spooky. Okay, okay. Now. Oh, wait, no. And then I went to the river. Okay, okay. Now I do a save. I'm gonna put it. The fuck are these? Oh. I'm one of them. I went through all that. Oh. He's after Haruki? Okay. You frown, stepping forward slightly. How am I supposed to be in proper attire if you won't let me in to change? You point at your bag, shaking your head. Seriously? Don't make you bring this up with your superior. The Garlas had a long, tired sigh, clearly done with the conversation. Fine, just go in. I'm not paid enough for this. You scuttle along the edges of the courtyard, keeping your head down and your steps quiet. The low hum of voices fills the air as people gather in small clusters, whispering among themselves. From afar, you catch glimpses of them carrying strange objects. Objects, ornate boxes, candles, sheets of paper marked with symbols you don't recognize. All of them move in the same direction, toward the main hall. You edge closer just enough to see that familiar priest again, but this time his face tense as he argues with one of the members. No, you can't do this here. I wasn't informed about this. We already got permission from the upper sect. We're allowed to do as we please. The upper sect? That's impossible. You can't make out every word after that, but one of the phrases stands out sharply. Under the orders of the strange man with the red tinted glasses. Unfortunately, that description rings uncomfortably familiar. What? You! I need to make a phone call. He storms off frantically, while others resume their quiet preparations. A familiar twist of unease coils in your stomach. Haruki. He's always up to something. You want to trust him, you really do, but you can't really get a good read on him. You don't know how much you can rely on him, or how deep his involvement goes in all of this. Still, a small part of you knows he's looking out for you, in his own way. At least, I think he is. Your eyes dart through the crowd, growing. Hoping to retrieve a bit more information about this whole thing, but instead you spot a familiar face from afar. That woman, the one from the organization, the one you've had the unfortunate pleasure of meeting a few times before. Not her again. I mean, of course she'd be here. You hesitate. You hesitate, then decide against stepping into the crowd. If she notices you, it'll be another headache again. So you turn away, slipping quietly down the side path. At least now you know your mother is safe, I suppose. Deep into her spiritual psychosis, sure, but alive. Alive and safe. The thought should comfort you, but somehow it doesn't. Cool, perfect. Up the station, I never go here. You head back to the station and board the nearly empty train. Oh, wait, this is to get home. So back to Ryota. Settling into a seat near the train doors, you pull on your earphones and scroll through your playlist, trying to let the music fill the silence. Is something wrong with my headphones? I didn't see Granny! I forgot to check on Granny! No! Granny! Fuck! Did I do everything, by the way? Okay, I'll have to make sure. Suddenly, the jack slips out of your phone and your music blares through the quiet cabin. Young people these days. Flustered, you shove the plug back in, but when you press the headphones to your ears, it's not your playlist anymore, just static. You frown, fumbling with your phone to fix it, annoyed and a little worried, until beneath the static... What the... You drop your phone, the thud echoing around the cabin. Hey, this is a public place. Mind your manners. I'm sorry. You scramble to pick up your phone, sitting awkwardly trying to avoid the intense glare from the passenger opposite. Calm down. Calm down. You've experienced this before. Just breathe. Breathe. Mahaiko. Now you... Before the passenger can get another word out, the station chime rings. You seize the moment and bolt out of the train, leaving him no chance to press further. Hey, Mahaiko, wait up. Did I startle you? What do you think? Sorry, I didn't expect you to be so jumpy. You sigh dramatically and roll your eyes, slightly bumping against him as you walk down the sidewalk together. Really? You think I would have been calm about everything that's been happening? Honestly, yeah. You always seem so calm and collected to me. Calm? Me? Did you forget the whole spectacle with my mom calling me mentally unstable? And that was the furthest thing from collected. But you pulled through. Look at you now. Just because I don't show it doesn't mean it's not eating me up inside. If anyone's collected, it's you, Ryota. Funny you say that. Reminds me of something you said just a moment ago. You don't think you are? I think I could be better. Ryota's words trail off as you walk towards his apartment. You want to tell him you think he's strong, but you see your own uncertainty, unsure of what to say to make the situation better. The two of you walk in silence for a moment, tension hanging between you. As you near his apartment, the calm is shattered by loud rhythmic banging echoing from the end of the hallway. What's up with your neighbors? But Ryota doesn't say anything. You see his face go pale as he freezes in place. He anxiously checks the time on his phone, clicking his tongue with a mix of annoyance and fear. Crap, it's midnight already? You frown, completely unsure what's happening. Ryota refuses to come closer to his apartment at the end of the hallway, where the banging continues. What's wrong? What's happening? Ryota? He shakes his head, nervously picking at his nails. That rhythmic banging sends a chill crawling up your spine. It's too steady, too deliberate to just be an angry neighbor. The silence around only makes it worse. No footsteps, no cars outside, nothing. Just the hollow pounding echoing through the corridor. Should we leave? She'll know if we do. Just ignore her and we'll be fine. You glance at him, noticing how his hands won't stop trembling. His eyes stay locked on the far end of the hallway, unblinking, as if the air itself has him pinned in place. For all his words, he doesn't look like he knows how to take the first step forward. I'm taking his hand! You slip your hand through Ryota's, clasping his trembling fingers with your own. Just ignore her and we'll be fine. You repeat his words back to him, reaffirming them. His grip tightens instantly, grounding himself against you. Step by step, you move toward the end of the hallway together. The banging doesn't stop. It grows louder, sharper, and with every strike, your heartbeat matches its rhythm, as if your body already knows what's waiting for you. Together, you two make your way down the corridor. With every step closer to the last apartment, the banging intensifies, each strike echoing like a heartbeat against the walls, against your chest. Louder and louder, until it feels like the entire hallway is pulsing with it. Soon, the dim glow of the last hallway light falls on the source of the noise. In front of Ryota's apartment, the haggard— Oh, I see it! Oh! It's right here! I didn't notice it! In front of Ryota's apartment, a haggard, disheveled woman, if you could even call her that, stands hunched over the entrance, her fist slamming against the door. Oh, no, oh, stop! One thud, two thuds, three thuds. Your pulse stutters, Ryota's words echo in your head like a commandment. Don't look at her. Sorry, Ryota, I've been staring at her this whole time. You reach for the knob, trying to ignore the tremble in your hand. Oh, she's gone. Oh, she's gone. But as you turn the knob slightly, you feel your arm slowly brush up against her skin. Oh, she's right there. Oh, her eyes. Okay, is she gonna reappear? Oh, there it is. That cold, parchment-like skin was enough to make you jump. Oh. Okay, we're doing Kazuki? Dr. Hut. Oh, fuck. Steady yourself, every nerve in your body screaming at you to recoil, to cry out, to run. Somehow, you bite back. Your breath is ragged, but you hold it, forcing yourself to take a glance at it for a split second. Oh, A haggard, broken creature stands before you, its eyes sunken and hollow, its jaw dangling loose at an unnatural angle. From deep in its throat comes a wet, guttural gurgle, a sound that rattles your chest just hearing it. Before you can process what just happened, Ryota yanks you inside, the door slamming shut so hard it rattles the frame. The rhythmic pounding is no more, replaced by an angry, haphazard banging. You feel the house vibrate as you watch Ryota desperately try to prevent her from entering by pressing his back against the wall. You rush forward, pressing your hands against the door, desperately trying to help to stop whatever that was from coming through. The vibrations rattle through your arms, every strike threatening to break the door off its hinges. As you glance up at him, you catch Ryota's face in the dim light, drawn tight, pale, his eyes wide and unblinking. You've seen him afraid before, long ago. The way he'd flinch when your mom shouted at the both of you, or the anxious look when you two wandered too far and got lost on the way home. But this is different. He looks petrified. No. Very we. Big we statements. We can do it. We can do this, Ryota. Just a bit more. I'm here. You can do this. Ryota tries to force a smile, but his expression remains tense. You reach out, one hand still pressed against the banging door, the other against his cheek. We'll be okay. You feel the tension in his cheek soften as the banging continues on, but yet it almost feels drowned out by Ryota's beating heart. You don't know how long the two of you have been standing there, pressed against the door, but eventually the banging dies out. I'm late, but hi, Ramdi, hi, how are you? How is it going? We are maybe like 80% done with this route, but also ad soon, like in less than a minute. But when the ad runs, we'll take a small break, so I don't want to continue the story without chat, and it gives my voice a break. How are you? I'm doing good. I was just resting my eyes today. Oh, as you should. As you should. Get that rest. Did you see the McQueen Co in the Discord? All right, as you're gonna run, I will also BRB. I just need to give my throat, my voice a break. Yes, I did. I believe I reacted with the cat emoji. Okay, I'm back. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back from the ads. I also leave during the ads because I think I said it. I want you guys to, enjoy me in the story and stuff. I don't want to miss anything. um, I think you got the gist of the game, but basically all that's happened so far, we're near the end of his ride, I believe. There is a ghost following Ryota, just the way that there is a spirit following Ryota, just the same way that a spirit is following us. Our apartment lit on fire. We don't think the spirit following us is our ex-husband, our dead husband. And that's about it. Like there's more, but that's like the gist. And since our apartment like high key burnt down, um Ryota's housing us. I think, oh my gosh, I forgot if this is day 5 or day 6, but I think there's like 7 days total. I'm trying to finish this in one go. Oh no, our apartment burnt down. That sounds not so good. It's fine. Now we get to share an apartment with our fake but probably real relationship. Now we get large campfire. Yeah. Hi, Emmy. Dog. Okay. Oh, well, I mean, a relationship works too. Okay, Emmy, I gotta keep streaming. Gotta keep. Go away. Go to your couch. Okay. I am reading chat. Just it's not on screen because I couldn't figure out a good place to put it. And then, you know, sometimes we all get quiet, so I just wanna let you see as much of the game. Oh wait, can I show you something really funny though? No, oh, this is where all the history is. I love this. I love this so much. This is my favorite thing ever. I wish I could have my cats near my PC, but they're afraid to clog it. Alright, my eyes got itchy. Okay. Let's see. Just everyone made outfits? Yeah. Yeah, so we're we've been going after Ryota, and so like here's like 1 CG, and then here's our wedding day with Kazuki, and then here's another Ryota CG, and then another Ryota CG, but also Kazuki again. This guy who is Kazuki but not Kazuki question mark. Here's the fire. Here's Ryota saving us from the fire. What was this? Oh. Oh. This. And then this, because she would look at us sometimes. And then this, where she would look at us, but now it's red. And then this was, you just missed this, basically. Well, now who's bro with the big guys at the bottom? This is, oh shit. Yeah, this is, the spirit that's tormenting Ryota. That's who's outside this door right now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's a jump scares here and there. That's pretty spoopy. It is an on occasion spoopy game. I remember it being spoopier, but I think I was more baby when I played it. I think their jump scares are a little bit shorter than the demo, or maybe they're just like not shorter, like it's just not very fast, not like a boom, you know. Okay. The silence feels almost wrong. You're not sure if she left, not with the way your ears are still ringing, refusing to let go of the sound. You finally stagger back, and only then do you realize how numb your arms have become. What was that? Ryota doesn't answer. He only stumbles back a step, his face pale as he fumbles with his phone, trembling fingers struggling to press the screen. Ryota? You catch the glow of the display as he dials a number, his breathing uneven, each exhale more ragged than the last. Ryota, answer me, please. But he doesn't. You watch as he fumbles with his phone, dialing a number, but you don't know who he's calling. Then, you hear the familiar voicemail. Sorry, I'm unavailable right to pick up your call. Please try again later. Ryota bites his lips nervously as he angrily throws his phone aside, slumping to the floor. You feel a pang of worry. You've never seen Ryota like this, frazzled, unsteady, stripped of what calm composure he usually wears. Seeing him so rattled makes your own anxiety spike. Ryota, you've got to talk to me. I can't tell what you're thinking. Sorry. Your mom always tells me to call her whenever something like this happens, but she rarely picks up. When she does, it's usually just pray or figure it out by myself. That's why I was a little surprised when I saw she hired that exorcist. Was he jealous? Was he jealous because our mom hires exorcists for us, but when he's having spirit troubles, she's like, well, good luck, loser. Your mom's always been pickle. It's weird she trusts him so much, too. Hey, Haruki's weird, but he's a good person, I think. Ah, right. Sorry. Maybe it just feels strange that she went to him instead. I thought she'd start trusting me more, you know? Especially when she came to me about this whole fake dating thing. I kind of thought she'd finally see me as someone reliable, not just a messed up kid from childhood. I've always wondered why she looked out for me and Yoko so much when we were kids. Maybe she saw something in me back then, but I don't think I'm living up to her expectations very well. Well, I don't think I can say the same for myself. That being said, can we just talk about what just happened? I suppose so. It's not fair to you if I keep you in the dark. He stands up slowly and moves to the couch, sitting down with a heaviness that makes the cushions sink. His hands tremble as he intertwines his fingers, staring at them for a moment before speaking again. Remember those supernatural occurrences I mentioned? Well, that was it. Or rather, her. He swallows hard, his voice shaking as if saying it out loud makes it more real. Your mother's really fuck. Your mother's religious group had their own explanation for her. Said she was some kind of ancestral spirit tied to my bloodline or something like that. I never cared about the reasoning. I just wanted her gone. But no matter what Sorry, I've been reading for so long. But no matter what the shamans did, no matter how hard I prayed, she always appeared at midnight. Where sometimes there's the ha, where sometimes decide they don't work. Sometimes true. Always slamming on the door in that same rhythmic pattern. Lamau, you're all good. Thank you. He lets out a small, humorless laugh, but his eyes stay downcast. She's what broke my family apart. Even scared Yoko so badly she stopped speaking for the first time. Wait. She's what broke my family apart. Even scared Yoko so badly she stopped speaking the first time she saw her. I can't get rid of her. I've learned to live with her, but I don't think I can much longer. I thought if I left this town, maybe she'd stay behind. But then I kept thinking, what if she went after you or Yoko instead? He finally looks up at you, his eyes glassy but steady. I could never live with myself if that happened. We are problem solvers. We can get some help. Maybe we can get some help. I know Mom's spiritual friends haven't exactly been the most reliable, but we're not alone anymore. Maybe Haruki might be able to help us, and if he can't figure it out, we can still try the local temple. The priest there might seem scary, but he looks like the dependable kind. And you have me too. I might not be an exorcist or anything spiritual, but I've had my own share of weird supernatural stuff. You pause, your cheeks warming as you realize how much you've been rambling. Sorry, I went off on a tangent. What I'm trying to say is, no matter what anyone else says, you're not alone in this, Ryota. I'll keep staying by your side until you feel better. I don't know what to say. I mean, thank you. Thank you for caring so much. I'll make it up to you someday. You already have. I have? You've been by my side since we were kids. Even though we drifted apart when we got older, you were still there for me, even when Kazuki died. I can't thank you enough for that. Sorry. When you put it like that, I get really embarrassed. Thank you again. Sorry. Don't stare too much. I'm not. Also, do you really like Satame-san that much? You keep praising him. Oh, are you being jealous? Are you being jealous right now? Haruki, he's been, helpful? Why? Are you jealous? What? Of course not. I just, I heard you hearing you compliment other guys is a bit... You are jealous. No, I'm not. Forget it. I've got to go to bed. Feel free to use the guest room. I'll see you tomorrow. And I'm not jealous. Oh, the guest room? What? You don't want to share a bed? You have a guest room? How come it's just a block? Where's your bedroom? Why can't I bother you? You walk over to the shelf, carefully lifting the ugly clown out of its frame. With a small, deliberate motion, you replace it with a photo of Kazuki. The room feels a little lighter, as if a weight has lifted, and for a moment you can almost sense his presence, as if he's still watching over you, still connected. You clasp your hands together, bowing your head in quiet prayer. It's the first moment since the fire you've actually allowed yourself to process what really happened. Your thoughts drift back to the burning room, to the voice that broke through the smoke and heat, urging you to get up, to keep going. That memory steadies you. The heaviness on your chest eases, and for the first time in days, you feel a little lighter. Because even if you can't prove it, you know in your heart who gave you that strength. It was Kazuki. I can't confirm it's you, Kazuki, but I know deep down it is. Thank you. The wind. Oh, maybe the tap tap was the spirit. Okay. Oh wait, I could do my game. Let's do help me Ryota on hard. I should have saved first in case things go wrong. Damn it. Whoa, this is trippy. Yeah, it's the way she gained sanity. Oh, I didn't know where I was. I'm gonna do another run, probably my personal time, but I do want to do another run where I keep my sanity way low and I fail everything. The bedroom is small but tidy, with a simple bed and a nightstand. It's time to turn in and get a good night's sleep. It's the last day, I think. Day 7. You go to sleep at night, your thoughts still spinning from everything Haruki said. The weight of your choice lingers like a fog in your chest. What the fuck did Haruki say? Because when I went to his fucking office, he wasn't there. Is that a bug? It might be a bug, actually. Maybe I should report it. I'll go look into it later. As you drift into uneasy rest, whispers began to circle your head, faint at first, then sharper, clearer. You're not good enough, you're forgetting your past. The same phrases over and over again, echoing the fears you've buried deep within. The old you might have crumbled under this, but not anymore. You've seen too much, endured too much. You know the truth now, or at least enough of it to stand your ground. You let out a deep sigh to try to block out the noise. Will yourself to ignore the whispers that crawl at the edge of your thoughts. But still, they persist. I think something important to note that it didn't explicitly say, yet explicitly said, that I guess we're in an endless cycle because of a curse or something like that. And like the main antagonist, I guess, just like wants to win a game. I don't know. That's why they keep referencing our past and stuff. They grow louder and louder and louder. The voices then blur together into a thick static wave, floods your mind like white noise in a white room. First, you burned down my house. Now you ruin my sleep. When will I ever get a good dream? You keep your eyes closed, still your breath, enduring, unwavering. You're not giving in, not tonight. The images blend in your mind, but you force them down, swirling, growing, changing, but ultimately, still, a black mess of unbridled memories. That's interesting. So there's some sort of otherworldly game happening in the back. Yeah, apparently. Like, it's like a curse. And then, like, the main antagonist called it a game. until a silhouette of familiarity forms. You see him cutting through the static like sunlight through fog. The noise stops instantly, falling away into eerie silence. For a moment, it's just him, standing there like nothing ever happened. Hello, Mahaiko. You try to respond, but the words fail to escape. What comes out isn't a language, it's a garbled, tangled mess of a sound. Like trying to speak underwater, like your mouth is moving, but your brain can't follow. You try again, still nothing but distortion, nonsense syllables that twist and break in your mouth. And yet, Kazuki remains unfazed. He gives you that same gentle smile and looks at you with that quiet understanding, as if he already knows what you're trying to say. He steps forward, then everything flickers, like a corrupt file skipping frames. It's me. I'm sorry we can only meet like this. Kazuki looks past you for a moment, as if listening to something only he can hear. Then he speaks, but there's something strange in his voice, something distant. The Omukade, it was keeping us apart. And now, with that Onryo too, I want to come back to you, Mahaiko. I really do. But I can't, no matter how hard I try, and all I can do is watch you drift away. Wait, is that the shit that I took from Haruki? Fuck! Wait, really? I think one of them is the frog I got. I wonder if the talisman I also grabbed from him. You all continue with your lives while I remain locked away as a memory. That's not true. I'm still trying to find the reason behind your death. I'm sure it has something to do with that cult and maybe that strange spirit haunting me. You can always try to connect back with me. Just tell me what to do. I don't want to ignore you. It's no use, Mahaiko. Can't you see? The common denominator here is you. It's because of you that I can't come back. It's because of you that I'm forgotten. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's because... I don't think this music is fitting. It's because of you that I died. Are we getting blamed right now? We are. That's... Are you going to continue? Are you... I'm shocked. Hold on. Are you going to continue feigning ignorance? Are you going to ignore the problem again? Are you going to ignore it like you ignore your mother? Am I being tricked again? Remember that sudden change during your childhood where she suddenly snapped? The Vietnamese Haiki hitting it? You tried to ignore it so badly, but you knew deep down you had to ignore it. You had to ignore the change and continue on with your life, just like you're doing now. It's okay. I get it. I just didn't think you would be the one to leave me behind. Please don't leave me behind, Mahaiko. Please. I think the music is wrong. Hold on. I think something went wrong. Hold on. I don't think this is right. Wait. I thought I was loading something. Did I save? Oh shit. Wait, it's not loading a save. Wait. I don't think this is right. I think can I... Oh, what if I load... What if I load... 1741, 1752, 1832, 1851. This one? It doesn't want to stop absolutely saying. Oh, damn, I have not saved recently. Let's try loading this one. Okay, and then I load this one. I guess this is the music. Please. Please, 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 please. I'm gonna go find someone else playing this game and watch them play and see if this is the correct music. Oh, I guess so. You jolt awake. Your body is drenched in cold sweat. Your breath is coming out in hollow gasps. Wait, okay, sorry. Let me just go through that again, like without interrupting myself then, because that was kind of like messed up. Hold on. I like it personally. I don't think it's bad. I think it just threw me off. But you know what? That's true. She is in a better space. She is feeling better. This shit won't fuck her up anymore as bad as I think it would. Hold on. I just want to go through this again really quick. But like, as intended and not broken up by me reloading saves. Here we are, getting blamed again. Okay. Okay. Sorry, thank you for letting me go through that a second time. You jolt awake, your body is drenched in cold sweat, your breath coming out in shallow gasps. The room is dark, silent, but your heart is pounding like it's still trapped in that dream. You press a hand to your chest, trying to calm the emotional ache that lingers. The last thing Kazuki said still echoes in your mind. I didn't think you'd be the one to leave me behind. And for a brief second, you're not sure if it was just a dream. Your breath catches in your throat. No, it's the omukade. It definitely is. You've seen it done before, wearing Ryota's face, using his voice like a puppet's. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, I think maybe I missed like crazy lore from Haruki, low key. I feel like I gotta look into that later. Um, it knows how to get under your skin, how to whisper exactly what you need to hear or fear the most. It knew about the incident with your mother. The sudden change in her attitude was something only you and Ryota knew about. It knew how to use it against you. It has to be the Omukade. If I like do both, can I analyze it just to confirm it's the Omukade? Let's analyze it. Let's think about this logically. You replay every word, dissecting them with careful logic, scanning for cracks, anything that might reveal the truth. It felt like him. The way he looked at you, the way he said your name, the way he remembered your father. Something so personal, so buried that no one else could possibly know. But then again, you've seen the Omukade take shape of people you love. You watched them mimic voices, twist emotions, wear their faces like masks just to get under your skin. And it wants you to unravel. It wants you to question everything. So which is it? The voice of someone you once loved, reaching out from somewhere beyond? Or is it another trick, donning Kazuki's memory like armor? Wow, wow, wow. Hi, Mahaiko. Hi, CMOS. Happens sometimes. It's harder to know with narrative games and point and click since you have to guess what's right and wrong. Well, it's more like before you came in, so there was a sequence where we went through these different locations, and then we discover like each male lead's connection to like our past or something that's like bad, and then it's like, oh, should we trust him? And so then when we went through a second, not a second run, but then like the next day, it was like, oh, go to Haruki's office. So then I went there, and it was like the same exact thing happened second time. And I'm like, oh, I don't think that was supposed to happen that way. But maybe it was. But I don't understand why it would happen the exact same way. And now she's talking about like the omukade, but I have no recollection of anyone talking to me about the omukade. So I don't know. I went out to get food. My receipt has my name, but someone used a pen to incorrectly correct my name. What the fuck? That's weird. Your hands tremble. You clench them into fists. Logic and grief clash violently in your chest. You want to believe. You need to be sure. Wait. Sorry, wait. If I believe, wait, is believing meaning I believe that it's not him, or is believe? I'll just go with believe. She wants to believe, right? You want to tell yourself it's a lie, that the Omokade is just playing games again, that none of it was real. You knew about the incident with your mother. The sudden change in her attitude was something only you and Ryota knew about. Could a fake get that close? Could the Omokade really reach that deep? What if it was him? What if it really was Kazuki trying to reach for you out to you one last what if it really was Kazuki trying to reach you one last time and you pushed him away? I never meant to. You said you'd never forget him, but you did, didn't you? You let your days filled with someone else. You let yourself smile again, laugh again. I didn't mean to replace you. But maybe you did. Maybe part of you wanted to forget, to escape, to move on. Now he's paying the price. You squeeze your arms around yourself, trying to ground the shaking. But the more you think, the more you dig, the worse it feels. What have I done? You can't breathe, you can't think. Fuck. If that truly was Kazuki and you doubted him, what does that make you? A liar? A coward? A traitor? The Omokade doesn't have to lie. All it has to do is show you what you already believe deep down. You let out a long sigh, shake off the lingering thoughts, and start getting ready for work. You've already missed enough days. Time to return to the thrilling world of spreadsheets and awkward small talk. You get ready, donning on your regular work attire before heading out. I have a bit of time before I head out at 7 a.m. The window remains closed and drawn. You don't want to be blinded by the sun just yet. You bow your head and close your eyes. Please let today be a better day than yesterday. Now's not the time to go back to bed. Okay, okay. Let's do more! Let's try this one. The music is fun. Yeah, I think I don't know if they. Oh, he died! I was close. I was close. I was close. Stop at 7 a.m. and you leave before I get a handful from my boss. Yeah, yeah. Hey, wait up, Mahaiko. Before you step foot onto the alleyway, Ryota comes up behind you, locking the door shut as he straightens out his tie. He does not have a tie on. Wait up. Let's head to work together. Oh, right. Sorry. I forgot we're kind of living together now. Did you rest well? Our boss kept on sending messages at 2 a.m. It's hard to sleep when that happens. Did he now? I suppose today will be one of those days. Hopefully it will be better. I was gonna say, they had a song called, like, I Want Udon. The two of you quietly head to the station, boarding the usual crowded train. Hey, did you see that strange news article online? Is it about that scary ghost sightings at the parking lot? Scary. Yeah, I heard some guys from our school witnessed it when they were hanging out there last at night. I'm glad I listened to my mom about not going out late at night. Didn't you just argue with her yesterday? No, She kind of is overbearing and annoying, but she is my mom. The girls quietly quieted down, faces turned red. In their embarrassment, the cabin is quiet now, and yet her last words linger on my mind. On your mind, echoing faintly. Out of the corner of your eye, you notice Ryota glancing in their direction. He must have heard them too. Back to lyrics. Thank you for the lyrics. When your eyes meet, he immediately looked away, pretending to focus on anything else. After leaving the station, the walk feels too quiet for your liking. Seamoss cool. Maybe you should you should Ryota. Maybe you should tell Ryota about last night. Can we talk about what happened last night? I'm going to save the game. You glance at Ryota, but he quickly looks away, fidgeting with the hem of his sleeve. Um, it just happens a lot. She comes and goes as she pleases. Does it bother you? No, I mean, not really. I'm used to it, I guess. It's something that I can't handle. We'll just get home earlier today. No big deal. Let's try a different angle. I don't know. Maybe it's not such a good idea. Not after what happened yesterday. Who knows what she might do today? I completely get it. I constantly save. I usually always save before a choice. That's alright. If it happens again, we can be a bit more prepared. I'll get some incense, maybe some protection. Even if it doesn't do anything, it's better than letting it run amok. Amok. And it'll give us a bit of control over the situation. Yeah, that actually sounds alright. He pauses, thinking it over, the tension between his brows slowly easing. Okay, let's try it. Great! Oh, that'll be fine. I promise. Tension eases slightly between you as you walk. The weight of yesterday's still there, but now a little lighter, a little more manageable. I forgot his voice. It's been so long since we've seen our boss. This is the third mistake today. It's already 3 p.m. and you spent the entire day on just one task. I know, but some of these errors are coming from the system. It's hard to. I don't want to hear any excuses. Just fix it now! He shoves a stack of papers onto your desk, the force almost knocking over your items. Crouch to pick up the scattered papers, feeling the weight of everyone's stares on you. It's the fourth time she's yelling at her today. You think he cut her some slack after the fire, but no, he had to start yelling again. Typical. You crouch to pick up the scattered papers, carefully balancing them in one hand while using the other to discreetly brush away your tears, hoping no one notices. Suddenly, a hand brushes past you, gently picking up the papers you were struggling to gather. It's okay. Let me help you with that. He kneels beside you, picking up the papers quickly, then mutters loudly enough for others to hear. Don't worry about him. Some people just don't notice when other people are. How to get into the opposite. Yeah, no, that's real. Don't worry about him. Some people just don't notice when others are having a hard time. Nishimiya-san, do you have a problem with the way I run my team? No, sir. I'm just saying it wouldn't hurt to treat your employees with a little respect. Look, I know Silver isn't here, but she would love to see that Ryota is growing a spine. Yes, look at my boy go. He's growing a spine. He's standing up for us and himself. What did you just say to me? Are you questioning me? Do you think you can talk to me like that? Look at him go! Look at him go! Yeah! I'm not questioning you. I'm just trying to point out that yelling doesn't fix anything. You don't tell me how to run my office. Fine. If you want to be the office hero so badly, then you can stay after work and finish all this yourself. Alright. He bends to gather the papers, calm and steady, and heads back to his desk. Across the room, your boss is still smiling smugly. Maybe sooner or later, karma's gonna catch up to him, and when it does, he won't be able to hide behind his arrogance. You continue to trudge away at your work, the weight of the day pressing heavier with each passing minute. Before long, your boss's attention shifts to Ryota instead. He starts berating him again, but this time it's different. His words aren't about mistakes or deadlines. They're sharper, crueler, picking at Ryota's composure, his pride, his masculinity. You catch a smug curl of your you catch the smug curl of your boss's lips each time he lands a jab. Though Ryota's remains outwardly calm, his expression unreadable. Wait, fuck, I said that was bad. Hold on, let me try. Let's take two. You catch the smug curl of your boss's lips each time he lands a jab. Though Ryota's remain. Take three. You catch the smug curl of your boss's lips each time he lands a jab. Though Ryota remains outwardly calm, his expression unreadable. Are you sure you're going to stay? Well, the boss really wants this done by tonight. I'll just finish up as much as I can and head off. I should stay back with you. This is my fault anyway. It's not your fault. It's just the usual corporate nonsense, people throwing their weight around. You should go home and rest. It's been a long day for you too. But Ryota, it's a lot of work. I can help. I can stay and help. No, it's really alright. There's just a bit left. Besides, maybe you should drop by the police station. I might have some information about your mom. I tried calling her again, but it went straight to voicemail. Same as before. Alright, but call me if you need anything, okay? Promise. Yeah, I promise. I'll see you soon, alright? You give him one last look before heading toward the elevator. The faint glow of his desk lamp follows you out, the sound of his pen scratching against paper lingering as the doors close. Alright, let's see what we should do first. Let's go to the temple. You step into the temple, the quiet hum of incense filling the air. Up ahead, Haruki is speaking sharply with the priest, his arms crossed. You're being reckless. If you're not careful, the upper sect will find out what you're doing and you'll drag me into all this too. It's fine. That's not his voice. It's fine. I got everything under control. Under control? You think this is a game? One wrong move and it won't just be you in trouble. I know. Trust me. I've done this a few times already. Each time, I've learned something. This time, it'll definitely work. How many times have you said that? And how many times has it actually worked? Haruki's confident smile falters just slightly, though he quickly recovers. Well, that's different. This time is different. The priest exhales, shaking his head, clearly frustrated. You step closer, trying to figure out whether you should intervene or just watch. Fuck it, we ball. You step forward, clearing your throat. Am I interrupting anything? Don't worry, I was just leaving. We were having so much fun! Come back! He clears his throat. He clears his throat, cheeks coloring slightly, and turns to you instead. Anyway, I'm really glad you came. What, were you expecting me or something? I had a hunch you'd come. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a bundle of talismans, each one carefully inscribed with intricate symbols. Here, I have some talismans for you. That's a lot. Why do you have so many on you? You don't need to get ready. You don't need to get ready if you stay ready. He sets the talismans gently in your hands, their weight solid and reassuring. But I actually need to talk to you about something important. It's about Ryota's spirit, the Onryo. What the? How do you know about that? Did you see her? How do you even know what she is? Well, firstly, it's not hard to sense such a strong presence, especially one tied so closely to him. You can feel it almost like a shadow following him wherever he goes. And secondly, she's a scary woman with long hair and pale... She's a scary woman with long hair, the pale and eerie kind. She looks like she was made for some horror movie that won't come out for a few years. Probably it'll rake in $49.5 million worldwide and end up as a pop culture classic. Okay. Anyways, how did you know about this? It's kind of the reason why I came to the temple in the first place. I needed some protective charms, and at least to try to keep her at bay. I had a feeling. But more importantly, the talismans are one thing. Being there for Ryota is just as important. You know better than anyone else the power your own emotions have over the situation. The Onryo feeds on his feelings, not only his, but yours too. The more fear you let yourself feel around her, the stronger she becomes. Take care of him. But I already know you will. Anyway, you probably will have a million other questions, so go ahead, ask away. We'll just go top down. It wasn't like the creature I saw at Ryota's. This one felt different, more conniving. It had Ryota's face, his mannerisms, but twisted in an awful way. It knew exactly where to hit, like it wasn't just wearing him, but it was him, in some horrible way. The weirdest part is, I felt like I was connected to it, not just because it looked like him, but something deeper. Something that feels like it predates all of this. Before Ryota, before now. Like it was reaching into a place I can't remember, but my body still recognizes. Well, I think deep down you already know that that thing is the source of your hauntings. The face it wears, the tricks it plays, it's all to keep you tied to it. What it really is, it's an ancient spirit, an omukade. Okay, so pause. Because this morning we literally talked like we already knew this information. It's similar to the one at Ryota's place. These kinds of spirits, they feed on people's minds, you know? Slowly wearing them down until there's barely anything left but an empty shell. But yours, it's different, stronger, way stronger than the one haunting him. You think back to the fragments of your nights, the hazy dreams that leave you restless, the half-remembered whispers that linger long after morning, how that thing seems to pulse with energy whenever your chest tightens, whenever you feel your grip on reality faltering. So, the weaker I feel, the stronger it gets. Precisely, it's patient, it thrives on imbalance, on making you question what's real until you hand yourself over to it without realizing. Is that why I use Kazuki, his words, his habits, all of it, just to break me down? Indeed, spirits can be cruel, crueler than people imagine. Death doesn't cleanse the heart, the evils of humanity don't end when life does. Can we stop it? Of course! That's what I'm here for! I've been researching ways to sever its connection to you, and I'm really close! Trust me, Mahaiko, I'll do everything in my power to make sure you get your happy ending. Then, is there anything I can do? Just take care of yourself. If you let this thing wear you down too much, it'll be harder for me to act. So eat, rest, and don't let it trick you into thinking you're alone. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Sawatome Haruki, exorcist extraordinaire. Mention that the spirit, it's an Onryo? Surely! I love this man. Oh, I want to do his route so bad. Do you know anything about it or its past? That might take a while to figure out, though spirits like that usually carry some lingering feelings or habits from when they were alive. Pay attention to any mannerisms it has that seem familiar. Even small things. It might help you figure out what it really is. Okay, well, it's the knocking. Maybe someone just never let her in and she wanted to be let in after something. I don't know. That was my first thought. It's like when you're running for your life and you knock on a door trying to get someone to let you in because you're running for your life and no one opens the door because they're too scared, and then you die because nobody let you in. Ask about your hauntings and its relation to the Onryo. The spirit that's haunting me. The Omukade. Right, that. Do you think there's some kind of connection between them? I think everything's connected in some way, but honestly, I don't have any concrete evidence that they are. Still, your mood, your mental fortitude, it matters. It could unknowingly affect the Onryo too, whether you realize it or not. How's your investigation for the organization been going? I mean, the little blep spray. Well, when you're in a hard situation, nobody opens the door, you know, and I don't blame them. But I would definitely become a vengeful spirit because of it. Little bleh, bleh. It's meant like, it's like, okay, it's going well. He hesitates for a moment, like he wants to say more, then he flashes a small, reassuring smile. Don't worry, I got everything under control. I even have a new idea that might end everything once and for all. And the priest was helping me just now too, whether he likes it or not. You want to press him further to ask more questions, but something in his tone tells you he won't answer. Some things are better left to him. Haruki, have you seen my mom anywhere lately? I know she tends to disappear for a while, but I don't know, something feels off. Now that you mention it, she hasn't been sending me messages either, nor have I seen her around the commune. But don't worry, I'll keep an eye out. I've got a few sources I can ask. If something's going on, I'll find out. Oh, and before you go, I've got one more for you. He rummages through his sleeve and pulls out a small charm shaped like a cat. The surface is slightly worn, but lovingly kept. This one's special. It's from a cat-themed shrine all the way in Tokyo. They say it's for love and marriage. It's supposed to bless the people who care deeply for each other. Are you giving this to me? Well, I'm giving this to you so you can give it to someone you really, really care about. It's meant to protect the one closest to your heart, and whoever you choose to give it to will be blessed with protection. Is there the tiny cat charm in your hand? Its painted eyes gleaming softly under the light. Do you have someone to give it to? Someone you truly— No. I don't know who that could be at all. You feel your face heat up as your mind drifts to Ryota, fingers brushing over the tiny cat charm. Judging by that look, I'd say you already have someone in mind, huh? I'm looking at his eyes. They look very empty. They look like different. It looks different. I can't really put a finger on it. It just looks different. Like there's no light. I feel like there was never light in his eyes, but it just looks so blank. Was it always like this? Did he always look like this? Whoa, that's not— I guess it was always like that. I guess I've just never noticed. Imagine he's actually possessed from evil. I wouldn't put it past him. Sure. Whoever you decide to give it to is one lucky person. Being loved by someone like you, that's a blessing in itself. Dude, wait, his eyes did look different! Because that's what his eyes look like normally! His eyes look different! Look, it's different! I have to wait for that pose to show up a second time and see if his eyes look different, like if it's a sprite different or if it's just like different. I'll handle things on my end, alright? You don't need to worry so much about the organization. As for the spirits, they're only as strong as you let it be. You've done really well so far. Just keep pushing forward. You got this. Like, it's just— the shrine here is gone, and I think about it a lot. Oh, the shrine here is gone too. What the fuck? I want to go to the sweet shop. You spot Ren inside the candy store, his voice raised, something you've never quite heard from him. Granny stands by the counter, arms crossed, her tone calm but firm. Please, Granny, I just need you to help me out, alright? That's all I'm asking. Help you out? You mean help you follow them again? Ren, you can't just trail after those people because he's mixed up with them. You don't get it, Granny. This is the only way I can save him. If he truly wanted to be saved, Ren, he would have listened a long time ago. We both know how Hada-san is like. You can't hear the rest, but the tension in the air is heavy, like you've stumbled upon something you were never meant to overhear. I will step forward. You take a hesitant step forward, about to call out to Ren, but the moment he notices you, his expression flickers between surprise and frustration. You only manage to utter a single Ren, but he doesn't hear it, his footsteps already quickening as he pushes past the door and disappears to the street. Ren, wait! That boy, always running from what's right in front of him. Was something wrong? What's right these days? Granny lets out a weary sigh, her eyes lingering on the direction Ren ran off to before she slowly turns back to you, a trace of sadness softening her expression. I'm not sure it's my place to tell you his troubles, but he's too easily swayed by things that he doesn't fully understand. I just wish he had better people around him. Maybe then he wouldn't get so lost so easily. She pauses, her gaze dropping to the ground. I should have done more while I still could. No, Granny, you did your best. You've done your best, Granny. You supported him as much as you could. Granny smiles sadly, her gaze drifting to the street where Ren disappeared. Sometimes someone's best just isn't enough. The change has to come from within, not from anyone else. I just wish he could see that for himself. Granny gives a small, tired smile, brushing a stray lock of hair behind her ear. Thank you. I really appreciate you listening. I should probably start closing up shop now. My health hasn't been the best lately. Are you alright, Granny? Make sure to take care of yourself too. I will. Don't worry. Just take care of yourself as well. You nod, feeling the weight of the conversation, and start toward the door. The bell jingles softly as it swings closed behind you, leaving Granny standing quietly by the counter. Alright, alright. Where's the cat? The cat's gone too! You head to the police station and notice some members of the organization speaking with a police officer. You see him chatting with them, nodding, understandingly, something you never knew he was capable of. Almost immediately, they notice you and step forward. Hello, Mahaiko. Don't worry. We're just here to update the local authorities in case any missing person reports about your mom have come in. Before you can even speak, they continue. She's adamant about taking the spiritual journey seriously. It's very important you don't disturb her. Her exact words to you are, Mahaiko, it's time you start taking your life seriously. This is your chance to finally follow in my footsteps and do so keep it together. They carefully hand you the ring she wears around her neck. This is proof of her dedication to her craft. She's willing to forfeit all material things to focus on her path. They carefully place the ring in your hand, and you feel the cold metal grounding you as her words echo in your mind. With a final nod, the two of them bid farewell to the police officer and walk away. The officer turns to you, shaking their head slightly, a mixture of exasperation and concern in their voice. Looks like you came at the right time, huh? Seems like these guys knew about your mom. I bet you were going to ask me about it too, just like you did with that husband of yours. Glad they showed up to clear everything up. Maybe you should be more like them. Stop causing trouble and put your energy into something that actually matters. Yeah, fuck you, dude. I'm worried about my mom. Like, what's wrong with me being worried about my mom? God. Can you at least tell me what they said about my mom? If that's what it'll take to get you out of here, fine. They said she's received all of your calls and messages. If you do make a police report, just disregard it. It's probably just you overreacting as usual. Honestly, I don't get why you're so oppressed about the organization. They've been active for a long time. My uncle was part of it, actually. I don't trust you. My uncle was part of it, actually. I'm not involved myself, but I respect their teachings. Their core principle is that a person has to accept the teachings willingly. You can't force anyone into it. You hold back your tongue, noticing the hypocrisy in it all. With a small, resigned nod of thanks, you turn and head out. There's no more use in talking to him. I don't know what else to do. Did I go to the riverside already? You make your way to the river, it's quiet, almost eerily so. Distant water. You spot a figure crouched near the riverbank. The silhouette is familiar. Yeah, no, this dude is fucking insane. Well, I don't think he respects their thing, right? I'm not involved with them, but I respect. I don't think he spreads them. The silhouette is familiar. Ren? At the sound of your voice, the figure freezes. You see him clearly now. Ren hunched over the dirt, digging for something. I did not expect to find Ren. There will be ads coming soon. Again, as usual, I will take a small break during ads for my voice. Ren, where have you been? For the moment your eyes meet, his expression darkens. Without a word, he bolts, disappearing into the trees. You're left staring, stunned. What the hell was he doing, and why did he run? Oh, I heard you read this and oh, maybe I did. I'm dumb as fuck. Oh, I can go to the library. The library seems to be closed today. A strange sign plastered outside the entrance talks vaguely about an accident happening inside. Ooh, I wonder what happened. Cinema? You head to the cinema. On the screens of which kind of say it's now playing the deep horrors of the house beneath the forgotten lake at the corner of the drive along the forgotten street. You stare at it for a moment, trying to figure out if it's supposed to be scary, poetic, or just aggressively confusing. Probably all three. No, no, not dumb. LOL. Everyone misreads stuff sometimes. Oh, it's ad break time. That means it's my break time. Okay, BRB. I'm gonna give my voice a break once more. I'll see you later. I'm back. I'm back. I grabbed a little bit of dinner to eat. I know I can stop at any point, but it's me. I want to finish this in one sitting. I didn't think it was gonna take me more than 8 hours. I thought it was not gonna take this long. Okay. Like, because at first I was like, okay, it'll take me 2 days to play the game. I'm gonna play it Friday, Saturday. And then I was like, oh, Google says I didn't want to look up how long it would be, but I want to see, oh, can I do both routes? Because I really wanted to date Haruki, but I got really into Ryota. So I was like, oh my god, maybe I could do both. Maybe I could do Ryota today, Haruki tomorrow. So I looked it up and it was like 4 to 7 hours to play a route. I was like, okay, let me add a little bit of time for like streamer tax. But we're at 8 hours and we're like almost there. We're almost there. I think this is the last day. I don't know. I could be wrong. It feels like, I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. It feels like there's more. You got this. I believe in you. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe if there's like another day, I'm gonna take like a quick break. We could like watch some videos together while I eat dinner and give my voice a break, and then we'll finish it. You stare at it for a long moment, trying to figure out if it's supposed to be scary, poetic, or just aggressively confusing. Probably all three. Who's even watching this? Still, the theater's quiet, warm, and might offer a bit of peace, or at least a weird distraction. Sure. You know, we never got to watch a movie. You decide to buy a ticket and head inside. The theater is dimly lit, the air thick with the smell of popcorn and stale soda. You find a seat and settle in, the screen flickering to life with a low hum. The movie starts and you're immediately hit with a wave of confusion. The plot is jumbled mess of horror tropes with the characters making decisions that make you question their sanity. The camera shakes, the sound design is jarring, and the acting is, well, let's just say it's not winning any awards. You try to focus, but the more you watch, the more you feel like you're losing brain cells. Halfway through, you're ready to walk out, but you stick to it, hoping it'll get better. But it doesn't, it just gets worse. By the end, you're left with a headache and a strong desire to never watch another horror movie again. You step out of the theater, rubbing your temples, and wonder why you even bothered. Oh, the cafe! You step into the familiar scent of roasted bees, yoko. This is Ame-chan! Oh my gosh, you actually came by. I was just thinking about you. I'm so glad you stopped by for a visit. You've been busy, huh? A little. I bet. So, how's living with my brother like? Yoko. What? He told me all about it. Well, all about it. As in, he acted super nonchalant and was like, it's temporary. It's not a big deal. But please, I know him. He was totes excited inside. It's been eventful. Eventful? That is not a normal answer. Has he made a move on you? I promise to scold him for that. I'm serious. It's just been a lot, but not bad. Yoko studies your face for a moment. I know. You know about the problem. I kind of thought you'd run away once you found out. I mean, I don't blame you. I ran away from it too. You know how Ryota is. He says he understands too, but I don't think he's ever forgiven me for it. But you're still here. So, thank you, really. Huh? You're not exactly denying it, are you? You don't have to thank me. I do. He acts so strong, but he's been carrying that by himself for so long. I was always worried that if someone got too close and saw everything, they'd leave. And that would break him more than he'd ever admit. So yeah, thank you for taking care of him. He takes care of me too, you know? I know he does. Look at you two being all mutual support core. That's so cute. I might actually cry. Coco, please. Sorry. I'm just super excited. And I'm really glad you're still here, Ame-chan. Before you can respond, she hands you a steaming cup of coffee. This one's on the house. Consider it a little boost for me, and thank you for looking out for him after all this while. With a playful wink, she heads back behind the counter, diving into her cafe duties, leaving you... Oh, that's the same line. I think that's about it. There's no more cat. I guess I can go to Haruki's office. I don't think there's anything to do here, but... Haruki's office is locked up, sealed with what looks to be a store pot, police tape, probably something he put up himself. Not sure why you'd want to visit a wrecked, empty office, but hey, to each their own. Okay, rude, honestly. I can go back to the parking lot. I already saw the scare. Oh, they're gone. Nope, I'm not going back there. Alright, that's why. Guess we can head back. Head back to the train station and step onto the train, ready to settle in for the ride when your phone rings. Well, I'll save. Even though I should have saved before I left. I'm so glad you picked up. Mahaiko, please, you need to come to the office now. Huh? Ryota, I thought you said you had things handled? I did, but something came up. It's urgent, please. Get here as fast as you can. Before you can even respond, the line goes dead. Oh, it's definitely there. Fear spikes through you without thinking twice. You change direction and hop into the train, heading straight for the office. That uneasy feeling rises inside you again, gnawing at your chest as guilt wells up for leaving Ryota alone in the office. Please be safe. Ryota, I'm here. What's wrong? Oh fuck! It was the avocado. It was the avocado, motherfucker. I should have known. I had a sneaking suspicion. But I was like, no, it's fine. Huh? What are you doing here, Mahaiko? Why are you here? What do you mean, why? You called me and told me to come to the office. I've been fully absorbed in my work for the past hour. I didn't call you? The two of you stare at each other, confusion mirrored in your eyes. I don't know, we'll see. Huh? But I have the call logs. Wait. You fumble for your phone, pulling up the call log to prove your point, but there's nothing. No record of any incoming call. Could you have imagined it? Mahaiko, maybe you should head back. You're worrying me. No, I swear I got a phone call in. Before you process what's happening, your phone buzzes again. You glance down at the screen. The caller ID simply reads, Ryota? Wait, what if this one's the fake? Stop. This game can't keep gaslighting me. Why are you calling me? My phone's charging. It can't be me. What's going on? You stare at the phone vibrating in your hand, then slowly lift your gaze to the figure standing before you. A cold pit begins to form in your stomach. Is the person standing in front of you really Ryota? What's the matter? Now you're really worrying me, Mahaiko. Mahaiko? Have you headed home yet? Are you alright? Stop! No, 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 no. Oh wait, no, he would never make this sprite. I know this sprite. He has never made this sprite. The only time the sprite was used was when he was the Omukade. This is the guy, this is the fake. This is the fake. That's the fake. This is the fake one. Is that me on the phone? What's going on? Are you with someone? Mahaiko? Hello? Your throat tightens. You can't bring yourself to answer. You stare at your phone, then at the person standing in front of you. Back and forth, your pulse racing. Something's really wrong. You finally notice it. His face. There's something off about it. Yeah, exactly. I fucking knew it. Oh, they were so deliberate with this sprite. They were so deliberate. Oh. Mahaiko, I'm outside the office. Are you still inside? Open the door. Wait, do not open it. Why are you not answering? Who's with you? This is serious. Open the door. That is not me. The spirit is trying to trick us again. You can't let it in. Mahaiko, if someone else is there, tell me. Just open the door, now. You trust me, don't you? Right? You close your eyes for a moment, hoping that it is just your mind playing tricks on you again, but you know better. No, you're not him. Damn it! I wish the game let me choose. So I could be smart. I wish it would let me. Ah, I'm so mad it didn't. I'm so mad it chose for me, motherfucker. No, you're not him. No, oh, it does let me choose. This isn't him. Because Wait, what? Did I never tell him? I never told you about the shape-shifting omukade. Okay, both answers for the right. Okay, whatever. This already happened once before. You're not real. Wait, I clicked the I clicked the shape-shifting one, right? Whatever. You keep your voice steady as even as fear crawls up your spine. You start inching backward, one quiet step at a time, never taking your eyes off him. The thing wearing Ryota's face watches you, then exhales sharply, clearly annoyed at your defiance. Worth a shot, I guess. Its smile twists into an all-too-wide grin before it suddenly lunges straight for you. You brace yourself, but the door behind you bursts open with a violent crack. Get away from her! The real Ryota shoves himself between you and the imposter, shielding you as the creature hisses in frustration. Ryota? Ryota winces as the thing slowly recoils from its... Wait. Ryota winces as the thing slowly recoils, its form shifting back to its true shape. What the fuck is that? Okay, so I have a theory. I think this theory is coming a little too late, but theory. You know, it had never occurred to me that I maybe the omukade replaced my mom. Like did we think about that? Have we ever once considered that maybe my mom is not my mom? I you know, like I think it's my mom. That's it. That's all I wanted to. And if I'm wrong, that's even better. I'd rather have an asshole mom than maybe like I had a good mom who like died and like the omukade replaced her. But like if you think about it, the omukade's goal is to break me down and make me like a shell of myself and like do all that bullshit. And you know what my mom always does in the game? Break me down. It wasn't here earlier, but it makes sense to you that it makes sense to me. The whole what the fuck is that? Not good. Oh, sorry, I almost fell. Okay. You're surprised to see a long-limbed woman with scraggy hair and torn clothes standing before you, her limbs unnaturally stretched, too long for comfort. Though it isn't a centipede-like body you expected, it's something far more unsettling. I don't like that the mouth moves. No. That accursed centipede isn't the only one who can shapeshift. You stare at the creature, unable to make out its features. Its face twists and warps into an incomprehensible blur, shifting unnaturally with every movement. It's her. You feel him tremble as he takes a cautious step back. Amid the blur of her shifting face, you make out a grin, a hollow, wet gurgle escapes what you presume to be her gaping mouth. Oh shit! Wait, is this? I'm actually standing. Is this his spirit? Fuck! Amid the blow, Ryota flinches, stepping back again, clearly rattled by the sound. Because if I expected a centipede, then I guess we thought it was omukade, but now we know it's not. We'll do who are you? Does it matter who I am? Oh, my name will not change the effect I have on him. She's making that god-awful noise again. Mahaiko, please make it stop. Standing on the desk? Oh, damn, standing desk? That's cool. Yeah. It's one of the electronic ones. What? She's clearly speaking. The creature smiles, a warped curve spreading across the blur of its face. Oh, what a pity. You could never understand me. Only now do you realize Ryota hears nothing but that horrific gurgling, but to you, her words are clear. You can understand her. You can speak to her. But why? I don't understand. What's happening? This is your punishment for interfering with him, you know? I was content having Ryota to myself, just whispering to him, breaking him down, watching him crumble piece by piece. He was mine. But then you came along. You had to interfere. You had to drag him back toward the light, back toward hope. She tilts her head, the blur of her face shifting like something struggling to hold its shape. But I should thank you, truly. Thanks to you, I am finally free. No more pretending, no more hiding in that rotting shell of flesh. You helped me shed my cage, and now I can finally live as my true self, my full self. Her voice twists, amused, almost grateful. You turn to Ryota, despite for clarity, but he isn't looking at her. He stands rigid, hands clamped over his ears, face pale. He's backed halfway into the wall, eyes wide with panic, as if the sound alone is tearing him apart. He doesn't understand a word the creature is saying. All he hears is that monstrous gurgling. The noise in your head swells. Her words, Ryota's fear, your own heartbeat pounding like a drum. Who are you? Stop toying with us and just tell me who you are. Your voice cracks, louder than you intended. The desperation bleeding through your words makes the creature tilt her head as she rolls her eyes. Bro doesn't have eyes. And there it is. You're never good at controlling your emotions. Even now, when it matters the most, you can't hold yourself together. You can't even handle a simple question. You've never changed since childhood. The way she says it, it's sharp, dismissive, laced with disappointment. All this feels so painfully familiar, uncomfortably so. You try to think, but her words keep circling your mind like vultures, tearing at your focus. How are you supposed to fight something when you don't even know what it is? Haruki's voice echoes in your memory. You were right. No, because this is his spirit, not mine. So I don't think. Well, actually, wait, no. So basically, his spirit has been around since he was a child, I think. Well, we're childhood friends, and my mom supposedly helped him with this spirit. It hinted at the mother. It hinted at it being the mother. No. This spirit has been haunting Ryota since childhood, and my mom helped him with it. Yeah. I got you. Hi, Rin. Haruki's voice echoes in your memory. Remember, find similarities. Spirits usually keep their habit from when they were alive. We're playing spoopy dating game. Right, but how am I supposed to do that now? She mentioned something about controlling my emotions. This feels familiar. I've heard it somewhere before. Stuck, are we? Have you sorted through your emotions yet? She tilts her head, her voice soft but sharp, cutting through the chaos in your mind. Always failing to keep it together, huh, Mahaiko? Something clicks within you. That's right, you're... Wait! Wait! The thing cackles loudly. This time, its laughter mixed with a gurgled groan and its attempt at laughing. But it just comes out as an uncomfortable noise. Ryota flinches, shrinking back as her laughter reverberates through the room, filling every corner with its twisted resonance. After a long, tense moment, the thing finally speaks. My, your credence never failed to entertain me. What? You talk. Of course I do. And you know what's worse? You managed to figure it out in seconds. So no! No fucking shit. Oh fuck. Oh my god. You mean I fucking got it? No! You managed to figure out in seconds something Ryota couldn't do his entire childhood. Wait, what did you just say? The creature tilts her head, a grin spreading across her warped features, but she doesn't answer. You already know the answer. Suddenly, every light in the room burst at once, with glass shattering and sparks flying. You both scream as the room is thrown into darkness. You're alright, you're here, you're okay, just breathe. He doesn't seem to hear you. Ryota's on the floor, hands gripping his hair, gasping for air like he's drowning. His shoulders shake with every ragged breath, and tears stream down his face. I can't. She was here. No. Sorry, his voice. I can't. She was here. I heard her. She was here. I listen to me. Take a deep breath. You're not even sure what you're supposed to do now. Your thoughts are scattered, fragmented. You want to comfort him, but you could barely steady your own breathing. Give him the fucking thing. Give him the fucking the thing. The protection thing. But you have to hold on for his sake too. We're safe now. It's okay. That thing is gone. You are lying. Probably. Things will get way worse from here onwards. You know that for sure. But you can't fall apart. Not now. His breathing comes in desperate bursts, chest rising and falling too fast. He tries to speak, but only chokes out broken sounds. It's okay. I'm here. You're not alone. Not anymore. Are you sure you don't need to see a doctor or something? Oh, okay. I guess he got up. What a rough stop. I just want to go home. You sit beside Ryota as the train doors close. It's strange. It's empty. No passengers, no sound, not even a hum from the lights. It feels strange, but you've got worse things to worry about. You try to talk to him once, then again, but he stays silent, eyes fixed on the windows as the train rattles through the dark. Wait, quick, I gotta check something. Okay, we got good heart affection. I'm just checking. Oh, do I want to force it? I want to ask how he's feeling. Rita doesn't answer. He just sighs, rubbing his hands together. I'm sorry you had to experience that. It's alright. I'm kind of used to all the scary haunting stuff by now. No, I mean, I'm sorry you had to see me like that. So weak. You pause. You've never seen Ryota cry that much before. Then I guess we're even. You've seen me cry enough times. Ryota lets out a shaky breath that's supposed to be a laugh, but it sounds more like a sigh. It's different for me. Everyone expects me to keep together, to be strong. At least that's what your mom used to say. It's not proper for a man to be weak. I'm gonna punch my mom! Fuck that thought. No. No such thing. No such thing. I don't like either of these answers. I want to tell him it's okay. Both are good too, but neither was I wanted to say. It's okay to be weak. Chat, it's okay to have moments of weakness. You don't always have to be strong, regardless of gender. Be weak. It's okay to rely on people. Fuck. Okay. And now it makes me think like, fuck, which is the better one? Mom's not here anymore. You're not weak. You're not weak. My mother's teachings have always been flawed. I know how strong you are. How you saved me from the Onryo. Strong. I was kind of reduced to a sniveling mess after a while. It doesn't matter. All that stuff from my mom about how men aren't supposed to cry is bullshit. Preach! If you hadn't taken the first step to protect me, I would have been too useless to do anything. What I'm trying to say is, I admire you for being able to keep everything together even when everything around us is so chaotic. Thanks for believing in me, Mahaiko. I don't know how long I can keep living up to that. Now that we know the Onryo is her, great, but I don't know what else to do. We gotta break free from her grasp. There's only one thing we can do now. We have to. You didn't have to move her from our lives. Besides, she's already made it easier by telling us not to contact her anymore. The next step, I suppose, is to break any psychological hold she has on us and to resist any lingering expectations she left behind. Easier said than done. That's going to be hard. Plus, who knows how long that'll take. No one expects us to break free from a toxic relationship overnight. Reach. But it's taking the first step that counts, as scary as it is. And what about you, Mahaiko? How do you feel about this all? I can't do it alone. I need your help. I know how all this sounds, Ryota, but in all honesty, I'm scared. I am terrified of what we're up against, of her, of whatever she has become, of what we still don't know. I can't pretend I'm not afraid. I know it might be selfish of me to say, but I can't do this alone, not without you. We've already been through so much together, and it's even more selfish for me to ask you to stay. You know I'll stay, if you ask me to. I know, but I can't ask that of you. You keep telling me to face things, to make decisions, to be brave. You keep telling me to wait. But do you remember what I told you before? It's okay to rely on me. You don't have to carry everything by yourself. You're allowed to lean on someone. Okay, well tell that to yourself too, bitch! I hope you'll let me be that person too. The two of you sit quietly on the train, the weight of everything unsaid hanging between you. It feels like whatever needed to be said has already been said. You notice the emptiness around you, and a small relief washes over you. At least there's no one here to witness it all. Suddenly, the train halts at a station that isn't yours. You didn't catch it before, and when you glance at the train's display screen, it doesn't show the station either. Ryota stands up suddenly as the train comes to a stop and turns towards you. Ryota? I need to clear my head. What happened tonight, it shook me more than I thought it would, because now it involves you, not just me. I'm scared. I know I have to face all of this, but I don't know how. I need to think. I understand, but can you not get off at a random station that we don't know about? Or if you do, can I at least come with you, please? I'm begging you. You know you said everything you needed to say. All that's left is for Ryota to make his decision. You'll come back, right? Ryota smiles softly, a hint of vulnerability in his eyes. Whatever I fear right now, the thought of coming back to you gives me more hope than anything. Sorry, Mahaiko, I'm showing you this pathetic side of me. I need to clear my head to sort through all of this, but I promise I'll come back stronger. Strong enough to protect you from anything, to stand by you without hesitation. Strong enough to be someone worthy of being with you. Oh, but also take this charm, please. Please, Mahaiko, give him the charm, please. Please, I'm begging you. I don't want to leave him alone. I don't think either of you should be alone. Not for the moral or emotional or mental support, but because there are two spirits who are after you and both can fucking shapeshift. Please, 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 please. Please don't separate. There's a quiet warmth beneath his words, as if all he's offering you is a piece of his heart amidst all the fear. So, wait for me. I'll come back. I won't let you down. Ryota steps off the platform just before the doors close, and you see him wave to you from the edge. An anxious knot tightens in your stomach. Why didn't you get off with him? Why didn't you tell him to stay? It feels as though some invisible string is tugging at your life, leaving you nothing but a spectator as someone else directs the scene. I wanted you to also get off the train, Mahaiko. That's not my fault. You sit in the train silently, watching the city blur past, and eventually make your way back to Ryota's home, lost in your own restless thoughts. Day 8. You head home without Ryota, the sound of static still ringing faintly in your head. After everything that's happened today, you're completely drained. I'd be taking every charm that is known to man to try to fight those things if I had two shape-shifting demons. No, for real, they are taking this way too easy. Like, or like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, oh my god. After everything that's happened today, you were completely actually pause. Quick pause on the game. Let me save. Let's what you do? Let's. I didn't think we'd go this long. Let's like take a quick like 10-minute. We'll like let's like we'll watch like a video together or something. Let me pull something up. What should we watch? Yeah, just vibe for a minute. Yeah. This was a lot. Doom. I'm gonna do, I guess, daily dose of the internet. Cat videos. That was the first thing I thought of. Sure. Let me. So why not both? We could do daily dose of the internet cat videos. Okay, let me just turn the audio off for and let me just put a little huge. I'm big again. Okay, then watching small. You can hear it, right? So apparently that doesn't work for all cats because because my friend had kittens and I was like, oh, put foil on the thing, and then she was like, it didn't work. Oh, oh, oh my god, he actually got it. Oh. Have you had cats? I used to have a cat. Oh, oh no. Oh. I always love when they mimic like humans. Oh, oh my god. Come on, Snow. Oh my god, Snowball. Oh, oh no. Oh my god, what a bitch. Oh, I've seen this one. Safa sent it to me. El gato! Eh? Oh! Oh no! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god. Was not expecting that. The slow head turn is crazy. Oh, that cat good? Oh, The cat's crying. No! He was so close though. That sounds like my dog. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I will right back. But I think ads are gonna start in like 10 minutes. So for them not to get in the way of the game, I'm actually gonna let them run right now with the cat video playing in the background. But it should be all done and ready for that. BRB, BRB. I have turbo, so I'm still just vibing. Hell yeah. I mean, I'll leave the cat videos on for anyone with subbies or turbo. But I'll let the ads run anyways in case any lurkers or anyone paying attention wants to continue with the game. We're back. Oh, perfect timing. It looks like the ads literally just ended and I just got back. Oh. Speaking of mothers, wow, great segue video. Let's 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 get back to our shitty mom. That's I guess a ghost. Thank you for the welcome back. I forgot your pee back. Are those wait, my mouse is not showing. Oh, there we go. Huh? Wait, my mouse isn't showing up. What the heck? Like, it's showing up on stream, but out of my screen. What? Oh, sorry. Let me. Weird. Maybe. Let me try. I had Task Manager open earlier for some reason, but I'll just. But my mouse is just—it's only on the game. It's okay. Maybe let me just close and reopen the game. I mean, I guess I could play through OBS, but I feel like that's pretty inaccurate. Save? And then let me... a second. Sorry. Thanks for going through this all with me. We're almost there. We have to almost be. The second is to unplug and plug it back in. Technically, that's literally what I'm doing. I'm here for the ride, and I thank you for being here for the ride with me. Now, this has to be ending soon, right? Like maybe the 8th day? Right? Oh, there you go. Sorry, I was being weird. Maybe, who knows? Man, I hope it. Okay, let's do this! After everything that's happened today, you're completely drained. You collapse onto your bed without even bothering to change, letting the weight of exhaustion pull you under. Sleep is all you want right now, everything else can wait. Still, you check your phone one last time, hoping for a message from Ryota, your mom, anyone? It seems your prayers have been answered. Ren? Ren stands in your doorway, but he doesn't look like himself. His chest rises and falls too fast, and his eyes never seem to stop moving. Mahaiko. Ren, what happened to you? There isn't enough time. I came here while I'm still able to. I don't understand. Why are you here? How did you find me? I'm sorry for all of this. What? Things are— What? Wait, what the fuck? Things are about to get worse. Much worse than before. What do you mean? Can you explain things instead of speaking so cryptically? I can't, but I can tell you that the organization, they know. Both you and that childhood friend of yours should be very careful now. They know everything now. His voice drops, barely above a whisper, and they're not going to ignore it anymore. There isn't enough time left. They'll be coming for you soon. Your heart stutters. Who is? He stops moving. The air feels colder. Hiroshi no Kami. How about you? Are you safe? That doesn't matter. I'm worried about you. No, you're going to get hurt. It doesn't matter. I don't matter. Not in the grand scheme of things. But you do. He reaches into his pocket with trembling fingers and pulls out a talisman. It looks much different from Haruki's. The paper is crisp, but the ink lines are perfect, careful, controlled. Take this. Presses it into your palm and closes your hand around it like he's afraid you'll drop it. Only use it when you have no other choice. When is that? He hesitates. Too long. You'll know. Use it to protect the both of you. You search his face. He won't look at you. Ren, what's going to happen? He finally meets her eyes. He looks fearful. Just promise you'll be careful. Don't trust anyone blindly. And don't try to handle everything alone. His voice wavers, then steadiness again. Then steadies again. Please? Silence stretches between you. Then he steps back. I have to go. Wait. He leaves without saying another word, the air in your room collapsing back into silence as if he was never there. For a long moment, you just stare at the doorway, unsure if the interaction even happened. It feels unreal, fragile, like a nightmare that forgot to fade when you woke up. The anxiety creeps in slowly, then all at once. What did Ren mean? Are you really in danger? Is Ryota in danger too? Your stomach twists, tight and sick, like you're waiting for the result of something that could change your life. If only you gave him the charm! That heavy, suspended moment when you already know the answer won't be good, but you still have to hear it anyway. That feeling settles in your chest and refuses to move. You check your phone again, hoping maybe this time will be different. But the screen stays quiet. No messages, no calls, nothing. You let out a small sigh, the sound barely filling the room, and set your phone aside. There's nothing left to do but sleep. Maybe some rest will dull the fear passing down on your chest, pressing down. Oh my god. Wait 1 second, chat. Sorry, I got a message. Oh, wait. It's just my friend. Maybe some rest will dull the fear pressing down on your chest. Maybe your dreams will be kinder than reality. You doubt it. But still, you close your eyes and try. Just sleep. Just sleep. God, I wish I could. I'm so tired. Ryota stepping off the train. You wonder where he went. Maybe he waited at some unfamiliar station, sitting alone on the cold metal bench. Maybe he found a cheap hotel and fell asleep with the TV still playing. Maybe he read your messages. Maybe he didn't. Maybe your mind drifts further, slipping to that hazy space between waking and dreaming. Wait, is there like a thing in the bag? Do you see it? Like, is there like a... No. Ryota stands on an empty Don't do this to me. Ryota stands on the empty platform, wind tugging faintly at his coat. He looks lost in thought for a long, silent moment before his expression hardens. He turns and boards the train again. At first, he's only pacing, back and forth, back and forth. He turns on his heel, walks back the way he came, and again, until finally, he stops. He looks toward the sliding doors at the end of the carriage. The small screen above them flickers with strange, unreadable text for a split second. He looks confused before he continues walking again, this time toward the next cabin. He starts off slow, calculated, before his pacing turns urgent, desperate. He's searching for something, or maybe he's running from it, or maybe he's running from it. Is this a dream? You're not sure anymore. You can't tell. Ryota is just moving through the endless stretch of carriages, his footsteps echoing. He passes through one door, then another, and another. A woman standing at the end of one of the Hey, I'm jealous. Stop. A woman standing at the end of the carriage. He starts speaking to her, but you can't hear the words. He hugs her before he runs into the darkness behind him. He disappears. Then reappears. The same scene repeats again and again and again. Like a broken film reel loop. Oh, I think that's us, but I don't know. Could not be us as well. like a trapped memory. Your thoughts fracture. The dream splits into jagged shards that spin and overlap each other. Wait. The dream splits into jagged shards that spin and overlap, each one flickering for only a heartbeat before shattering into the next. Running. Darkness. That woman again. Panic. Panic. Light. Darkness. Grief. Regret. Death. Running. Panic. Death. So many fragments. Until the fragments begin to pull together, switching into something entirely different. Something different now. It's your turn. Your breathing steadies and the dream settles. Your room slowly forms around you, except it isn't quite right. The bed is in the wrong place. The cabinet is made up from a darker wood. The curtains hang a little too still. It's your room, and yet it isn't. You try to move, but your arms don't respond. Panic crawls slowly up your spine. Your eyes dart instead, the only part of you that listens. A faint glint catches the light on the floor. A syringe, torn clothes, an obvious sign of a struggle. Your gaze drifts further, and that's when you see it. A figure sits in a corner of a room, knees pulled up, shoulders trembling with soft, broken sobs. Their faces buried in their hands, shadowed beyond recognition. The voice that slips out is fragile, ancient, worn down by longing. Why don't you remember me? I waited for you for centuries. The words echo like wind through an empty shrine. You promised. After everything, after centuries of waiting, you promised me. Why won't you break the curse? Why do you keep me trapped in this endless cycle? If you marry me, everything ends. The curse, the pain, the losing and losing and losing. We'll finally end what we started. The syringe glints again in the half-light, and you still can't move. You can't even speak. The muscles of your mouth move against you, allowing only a groan to escape your lips. It echoes weakly in the room, swallowed by the heavy air, and the silhouette in the corner slowly lifts their head at the sound. You made me do this. I didn't want to use this, but you wouldn't listen to me. Why wouldn't you believe me? If only you had agreed in this lifetime, and the one before, and the one before, and the one before. If only you kept your promise. You couldn't even remember my name. If I had a nickel for every time I played a dating game where the character, some secret other character that's not one of the original main character love interest is mad because I can't remember their name and we're stuck in an endless loop because I can't remember their fucking name, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's strange that it's happened twice. Their voice trembles between heartbreak and fury. I was your everything. Just like fucking, it's just like Nameless all over again. I was your everything, as you were mine. Those nickels are looking oddly suspicious. Yeah, exactly. A breath, a sob, a bitter, shaking laugh. I was... The candles flicker out. The world collapses into shadow before he can finish. You wake with a start, your heart pounding, your breath shallow, the sheets tangled around you like restraints. The remnants of the dream cling to your mind in flashes, a voice pleading, candlelight, a name on the tip of your tongue. You try to hold on to it, to remember what felt so urgent, but the harder you grasp, the faster it slips away. Dumb bitch. It must have not been very important. You check your phone again, hopeful, but again, nothing. No notifications, nothing. Only an email from a subscription you don't remember signing up for. You sigh, the hope of seeing Ryota again dwindling. Maybe you did something wrong? Maybe you scared him off. Maybe you said the wrong things that made him slowly distrust you. He wouldn't have run away, right? Leave you to face all of this alone? That thought sits heavy in your chest, cold and sour. The silence of your room only makes it worse. Just you. And the creeping feeling that somewhere along the way, maybe you made the wrong choice. I'm sorry. I guess I made the wrong choice. Did I get a bad end? I guess there's no use dwindling. I better get to work. clasp your hands together and bow your head, whispering a quick prayer to Kazuki. You pray for Yoda's safety as well as your own. You feel a little uncomfortable praying to him of all people, like you're blurring the line between memory and something else entirely. But despite the discomfort, there's a warmth there. Soft, familiar, just like he was, comforting in a way you didn't expect. Sure. You press your palms tighter together, as if the pressure alone will make your words travel further. Please protect Ryota. Please make sure he returns safely. You shut your eyes so hard little sparks flicker in the darkness behind your eyelids. You hold the plea in your chest, refusing to let it fade. Please. The window. The window remains closed, but there are handprints on the glass. Interesting. Gross. You unlock it and push the window open, leading out to scrub the marks, but they don't fade. If anything, the more you wipe, the clearer they become. New prints bloom beside the older ones like something pressing from the other side. Then it hits you. They aren't on the outside. They're on the inside. Okay, that makes me uncomfortable. A cold shiver crawls down your spine as you stumble back. You grab whatever cloth you can find, wiping frantically until the glass is spotless, or at least looks like it. Okay, great. Strange stuff happening just when I'm already so frazzled. I love that for me. I think my sanity is still at 100, right? I don't need to go to the bathroom. Okay, let me put my standing desk down. I need to sit. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm gonna make all these adjustments. Like my mic's gotta go down a little bit. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I should have saved. Let's save now. I'm impressed, genuinely. What do you mean? Oh, I can't play games standing up for the life of me, dude. Well, since it's like a dating game, it's not like as bad. But I've definitely played some games standing up. I think I've done like um Left 4 Dead 2, the 4. I did a 24-hour stream for my birthday last year, and it definitely I definitely had to do like a third of it standing because that's the only way I wouldn't have fallen asleep. I saved right. Okay, perfect. You take one last glance around the apartment. It feels quieter than usual. Too quiet. Without Ryota here, the space feels a little emptier. Like the air itself is waiting for something that never quite arrives. You let out a small sigh. I mean, yeah, that's true. Still, though, I can't ever do it while like I be messing with constantly. No, I get it. I feel. Maybe you're just imagining it. Maybe you're not. Either way, there's nothing left to do but lock the door and head to work. I kind of wanted to buy like a under desk like walking pad, but I'm pretty sure I will actually like mess up gaming if I start walking. While on the train, you notice the two girls from yesterday on the train again. You're just good like that for real? Nah, you're just glazing me. You try not to tune into their conversation, but you find your ears doing so by itself. So, how did the talk with your mom go? I assume she wasn't happy about you sneaking out in the parking lot last night. Ugh, don't remind me. She went completely ham on me, shouting so loud I thought the neighbors might call the cops. I don't know why she has to be like this all the time. She wasn't like this when I was younger. I guess she just got more overprotective. Sorry, I just can't go to the movies with you today. Or I can't. Don't worry about it. I'll ask my boyfriend. Right, you started Yamato-kun? Have fun, I guess. Thanks. I hope you can make up with your mom soon. After all, she is your mom. Let me... Sorry, I forgot since I'm sitting, I gotta adjust my setup a little bit more. Okay. Oh. Maybe. I don't know if we'll ever really make up. They rise at their stop. They rise as their stop approaches, disappearing into the crowd. Youth, you watch them go, and their words linger like a half-remembered dream. After all, she is your mom. You've heard that line countless times, like a soft chant meant to ease the ache of your heart. But can it? After all the heartbreak, all the cold words, all the moments you wish she had been someone else entirely. Can she still bear the weight of that title? Mother. The word twists in your mind, fragile and jagged, like a crown made of glass. You want to reach for it, to hold it as if it could mend the past, but can it? After all she's done, does the mantle still belong to her, or has it slipped through your fingers long ago? You open your phone, your thumb trembling as it hovers over your mom's contact. A tight knot coils in your stomach, worry gnawing at you from the inside. For a moment, you just stare, caught between the urge to hear her voice and the fear of what that voice might bring. Do you give her a call? But dude, honestly, if I were her, I would just 100% go no contact with my mom. So I'm gonna keep saying no. You decide against calling her. Whatever anxious concern still lingers for her, you press it down, burying it somewhere quiet inside you. It's easier that way. Easier than opening yourself up only to face the same familiar disappointment. I think it is the wrong choices for me not to reach out to my mom in this game. But we'll see. You take a slow breath, steadying yourself. If she really wanted to reach out, if she really wanted you to reach out, she would have called first. That's how it's always been. She only ever appeared when it suited her, when your existence fit neatly into whatever story she was living at the time. Maybe she isn't alright with you. But to her, this is exactly where she wants to be. Finally step off the crowded train and make your way toward the office, only to be greeted by a wall of people gathered outside the building. It's the usual morning rush, except this time. Hey, did Ryota die? I think I actually might cry. I was thinking about it this whole time if he would have died or not. And he, this, I have a feeling he might be dead. I also think he might be dead. This usual morning rush, except this time there's yellow police tape wrapped around the entrance. An ambulance idles at the curb, lights flashing weakly in the daylight. A strange, heavy feeling settles in your chest as you inch closer. Dude, this strange, heavy feeling settled in my chest like 5 minutes ago. And police officers stand near the doors, talking to a few of your colleagues. What's unsettling isn't the scene itself, but how everyone reacts to it. No panic, no fear, just annoyance. Did you hear they're calling us in for interviews? One by one, apparently. Seriously? I have so much paperwork today. This is going to ruin my schedule. They sigh dramatically, as if discussing bad cafeteria lunch rather than a police incident. Another coworker overhears and snaps at them. Someone was gravely injured. Maybe try showing a little sympathy. Oh, not dead. Injured. Seriously injured. Please, 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 please. The two of them mumble something under their breath and walk off. You blink nervously. Injured? You overhear another fragment. The boss, assaulted in the middle of the night, found alone. Oh, thank fucking God. Holy shit. Oh, wait, no. Is it the boss who got assaulted? I hope it's the boss. I'm hoping it's the boss that got fucking assaulted. I'm not just like misreading this. Your boss. That doesn't make sense. You were here last night with Ryota, and you definitely didn't see him. A chill creeps up your spine. You lower your gaze, shoulders tensing. The last thing you need is police attention. Again. You slip past the tape, past the murmurs and whispers, and quietly head inside to work, pretending none of this has anything to do with you. Monster was there though. It might be the monster pretending to be boss? Even though you know, deep down, it probably does. You try to continue work as usual, fingers tapping rhythmically against the keyboard. Numbers, emails, reports, all the things that normally drown out the noise in your head. But today, the noise refuses to quiet down. Every so often, a colleague's name is called. One by one, they stand up, disappear into the meeting room, and don't return for at least 20 minutes. Even better, the police officer, whom you had the unfortunate pleasure of knowing, seems to be the one conducting all the interviews. Great. Even he's here. Okay. I just need to relax. You straighten your seat. Deep breath in, hold out. Deep breaths. Hold in, Hold out. It doesn't seem to help. Excuse me, ma'am. It's your turn. You jump, half expecting to be escorted into the meeting room, but you turn and realize that that was directed to the woman next to the woman at the desk next to you. She startles, stands, and walks off toward the room. The door closes behind her with a soft click that sounds far too final. Your heart starts beating too fast. The screen in front of you blurs. That crawling sense of dread trickles up your spine and settles under your skin, prickling there. They're going to find out you were here with Ryota last night. But it's not like you were doing anything wrong. You didn't even see your boss anyways, so how could they pin the blame on you? But then again, how are you supposed to explain a ghost haunting to the police officer if they ask you why the place was in such a mess yesterday? He already thinks you're crazy. This would definitely send you to mental asylum. Not to mention the rumors from your colleagues, you could practically feel them tightening around your throat. No, breathe. It'll be okay. Any minute now, your turn is coming. You try to type, you mistype every other word. You delete, retype, delete again. Your hands won't stop shaking. Let's play a rhythm game! You need to calm down. Let's do Lover Sorrow, because I am Lover and I am Sorrow. Oh, fuck. You good? Okay, I had full sanity. I wasn't sure. It's been a bit. Aren't you a busy one? You jolt, nearly dropping your phone. The app is still open on the screen, the cheerful sound effects at odds with the knot twisting in your stomach. Ah, very productive, I see. You fumble to lock your phone. I was just taking a short break. Right, a very intense, competitive business report, I assume. I've been stressed, which is true. So I've heard. He doesn't elaborate. Instead, he nods toward the meeting room. Go ahead. Your heart sinks straight through the floor. You slide your phone into your pocket like you're hiding incriminating evidence, stand up on shaky legs, and follow him. Every step toward the meeting room feels heavier than the last. You sit down at the table. The room feels colder than the rest of the office, like the air has been wrung dry. Officer Watanabe takes the seat across from you, dropping a thin file onto the table. Another officer sits beside him, pen already poised over a notebook. Both of them look exhausted, not sympathetic, just done. Let's make this simple. Please refrain from including any of your unusual hallucinations this time. Or your usual. He says it flatly, like he's reminding you not to chew gum indoors. The other officer tilts his head, squinting at you with sudden interest. Ah, is this the grieving widow you mentioned? Officer Watanabe lets out a slow sigh. He doesn't bother answering directly. Silence is enough. The officer with the notebook huffs a quiet laugh under his breath. Figures. Their eyes linger on you a little too long, like you are not a witness, just an inconvenience, maybe even a joke. Heat creeps up your neck, embarrassment, shame, anger, all of it tangles together until it sits heavy in your chest. You straighten in your seat. You cannot mess this up. If you do, okay, fine, okay, I get it. I can't mess this up. You have the feeling that they will keep you here for a very, very long time. Officer Watanabe leans back in his chair, flipping open the file. Alright, let's start with something simple. Where were you last night? Well, I was home. I was at home. Officer Watanabe lifts an unimpressed eyebrow. Really? That's interesting because our surveillance shows you entering this building late last night. Fuck! He taps the file with deliberate slowness. If you're having memory problems, I suggest you try very hard to fight through them. Otherwise, it may start to look like you're lying. And lying in a murder investigation tends to make people look suspicious. Okay. No. We're gonna commit. Your throat tightens. Right. I was at home, but then I came back to work. The room feels smaller somehow. Better. He makes a note. Eyes never leaving you. Next, let's talk about what you were doing here. Well, I'll just tell the truth then. I came back because I received a text from Ryota. Officer Watanabe looks up from the file. A text from Mr. Nishiyama? Was it? He sounded frantic, like something serious had happened. He told me to come to the office right away, even though it was already late. The other officer paused his note-taking for a moment, glancing between you and Watanabe. And this was about unfinished work? You swallow. No, not exactly. It might have been related to spiritual things that were happening to him. There have been sightings, and you see in the moment the word leaves your mouth. The sigh, the eye roll, the faint, tired chuckle from the other officer as he lowers his pen. Right, ghost again. We have 10 more people to interview today, so if you plan on dragging this out with your stories, I should remind you that wasting police time is an offense. We live in a town where there's a cult. We live in a town where we have the temple and the incense and cult sightings and like bitches, and like you're gonna sit here and tell me no, shit doesn't exist. Come on. Yeah, it's not as fun as ghost hunting, I promise you. Heat burns your neck, shame anchors your tongue. It was a work emergency. Okay, so you want me to lie or not? You want me to tell you the truth or not? I forgot to sign some documents that were due the next day. Officer Watanabe immediately relaxes back into his chair. See, isn't this easier to just tell the truth? I'm gonna punch you. He sighs, sounding genuinely exhausted. Always making things harder than they need to be. The officer smirks quietly and resumes writing. The humiliation sits heavy in your chest. Officer Watanabe flips to a new page in his notebook, his gaze returning to you. Alright, let me ask you this as well. Did anything happen last night that you think is worth mentioning? Some of your colleagues reported that parts of the office were in a bit of a mess this morning. Do you know anything about that? You freeze for a moment, unsure how much he already knows. A mess? Papers scattered, the chairs moved, things not where they're supposed to be. He studies your expression carefully. So, did you have anything to do with that? I'm just gonna keep telling you the truth. You know what? If you send me to jail, send me to jail. There was a struggle. Officer Watanabe's head snaps up, eyes sharp. A struggle? Did you see the person who attacked your boss? No, I didn't see anyone. It was something attacking Ryota and me, something not of this world. The other officer slumps back in his chair, muttering under their breath. Watanabe's expression hardens for a moment before he exhales. Have you been taking your medication lately? What? You know, your mother warned me about this, told me to disregard any quote-unquote conspiracies you might come up with. He leans back, voice low, tinged with concern and frustration. It reminds me of a few months ago, after that husband of yours' death. You weren't doing well then either. Who would be? Literally, who would be? The other officer looks away, quietly whispering something to Watanabe. He nods, sighing. Alright, I'll just put it down as you didn't notice anything. Consider it a favor. Make sure you keep up with your medicine. Don't give anyone else trouble. You slump in your chair, that familiar flush of shame crawling up your chest. You couldn't have just lied, huh? Maybe this would have gone a lot better. Alright, any last words before we close this off? There might still be real danger. I mean, whoever hurt our boss could still be around. Maybe you should... He cuts you off with a sigh. Never mind, I shouldn't have asked. Look, we'll deal with the situation. You just worry about yourself. The other officer snorts, not even trying to hide it. He leans back in his chair, pen tapping lazily against his notebook. He whispers to Officer Watanabe. Watanabe. You were right. She's got a few screws loose up there. I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna take a screw out of my head and shove it in his face. He tilts his head slightly in your direction, lips curling in amusement, as if this is some kind of entertainment. As if you are the entertainment. Officer Watanabe gives him a warning glance, but does not correct him. He just turns back to his paperwork. That will be all. You can leave. The walls push into you. Oh. The walls push in on you as you stand up, your chair scraping awkwardly against the floor. As you step out the door, despite having your head lowered, you feel the eyes of your colleagues from their cubicles. You hurriedly walk to your desk, your footsteps echoing down the corridor. A familiar heaviness settles in your chest again. Nothing truly quite beats the cruelty of people in power. Alright, thank you all for your cooperation. If anyone has any more information on the assailant, please don't hesitate to come forward. Your colleagues finally drift back to their desks, the quiet hum of work slowly returning, but the silence doesn't last long. Did you hear? They say the boss was attacked by some homeless guy who broke in last night. No, that's not what I heard. Someone else said there were signs of a heart attack. I heard it was strangulation. Strangulation? Seriously? That's way worse. Well, whatever it was, it must be nice for the ones who called in sick today. What was his name again? Nishiyama-san? Lucky him, he doesn't have to deal with any of this. Huh. What if he's the one who committed the crime? No way, he's too straight-laced, too stiff to do anything like that. I forgot this one's voice. I don't know. I don't know about that. I went to elementary school with him. His father was a violent type, real scary guy. Oh, and maybe his son inherited something like that. Yeah, you never really know what people are like at home. Their voice is lower, but the venom lingers. The more they talk, the uglier it gets. Quiet ones are always the most dangerous, right? Ha, don't let him hear you say that. He might get you next. You feel your blood boil as you listen to them talk about Ryota like that. Picking apart his life like any of it is theirs to say. For a split second, you imagine slamming your hands on the desk and shouting at them to shut up. But then Ryota isn't here. You won't hear any of this. And if you speak up now, all it will do is drag more attention toward him and you. Rumors love fuel, and outrage burns the brightest. Is it really worth it? Oh no! Could you not talk about him like that? They all freeze. A few blink in surprise. Others exchange glances. Whoa, we were just talking amongst ourselves. He's not here to defend himself, so maybe don't throw his name around like gossip material. The other colleagues scoff under their breath. Touchy much? We didn't say anything that bad. You implied he was dangerous because of his family. You don't even know him. There's a pause. That heavy, awkward kind. Suddenly, the entire office feels like it's staring straight through you. We were just joking. Well, it's not funny. Silence hangs in the air. Chairs creak. Someone coughs. They turn back to their screens, the conversation dying. Maybe you shouldn't have said anything, or maybe you had to. Either way, the room feels colder now, and lonelier. Stand up for yourself and hubby. You finally step out of the office building, the heavy glass door sliding shut behind you. The evening air hits your face, cool and almost relieving after the stale tension inside. It has been a long day. Your shoulders ache from sitting too long, your head is buzzing from the interviews, the whispers, the endless typing that went nowhere. At least the boss wasn't there to breathe down your neck. That thought should feel comforting, but instead there's only a dull heaviness sitting in your chest. You let out a slow breath and adjust your bag on your shoulder. I just want to go home. Miyabi! I should say. You notice a stray cat waiting near the entrance. He looks up at you the moment you step outside and lets out a few soft meows, as if he's calling out to you, asking you to follow him again. Yes! You decide to follow the cat, even though he's nothing more than a stray feline. He gives you a strangely smug look before turning away, clearly expecting you to trail after him. Was I here today? You were here today. At the very, very, very beginning. Hi, James. You walk for a few minutes, weaving through side streets and quieter roads, until he finally leads you into a narrow alleyway. There, you're met with a familiar sight. Haruki's office is strangely quiet. Long stream. It is long stream. I'm so tired. I didn't think I want to finish the route. I'm close. I know I'm close. I didn't think it was gonna take me. It's been 9.5 hours, James. I'm so tired. You half expect his voice to greet you at the moment you step you expect his voice to greet you the moment you step closer, or the familiar scrape of a chair, or even the soft thud of something falling over. But there's nothing. Even the stray cat is gone. The alley feels hollow, as if a storm passed through while you weren't looking and carried everything away, leaving only the lingering sense that you arrived just a little too late. What the fuck? How could I have arrived too late? I went there immediately. Huh? What's my task list? Nothing. I have no tasks. Yoko. Where's Yoko? We gotta talk to Yoko. Wait, but first. If there's anyone around. Anyone around? Okay, I want to go talk to Yoko first because I really don't know where Ryota is. You head to the cafe. The familiar. So who murdered? No one yet. I think our boss is dead or heavily injured. Yoko is as cheerful as ever, standing behind. Amit-chan, look who finally decided to visit me. She beams, setting the cup aside. Wow, you look alive. That's already a win. Hello to you too. Her tone shifts just slightly. How's Ryota? He's... Tell her the truth. I ate your boss. No! No, not my boss. He's not doing well. I see. That little brother of mine. I'm glad you're looking out for him, though. He probably told you the same thing. Yoko studies you carefully now. Are you involved in something dangerous? You like your boss? No. I know about the things he sees, the things that follow him. Plus, every time you come in lately, you look more and more like someone running from something. And I don't want to see you get hurt. I'm okay, really. I'm just trying to take care of things before they get worse. That's exactly what worries me. You don't have to tell me everything. Just tell me you're not alone in it. That there's someone looking out for you. I have people I trust. We're going to fix all of this together. And that's reassuring. I'm glad you have people you trust. And one more thing, if you don't mind me asking. Are you and Ryota doing okay? Yeah, we're fine. Just, everything with work today, it's been a lot. Yoko nods slowly, her smile softening to something gentler, more serious. Yeah, I saw the news. That must have been rough. There's a pause. She takes a breath, one hand pressed lightly against her chest, like steadying herself. I've been meaning to tell you something. I'm really proud of you. A few months ago, you barely came out of your house. You look like someone who'd forgotten how to breathe. And now, it feels like you found a spark again. Even if it's small, even if it flickers, it's there. And I'm really, truly proud of you for that. Your throat tightens a little. Before you can respond, Yuka reaches into her apron pocket. Here. She places something in your palm. A small, soft feather, faint, iridescent, catching the light. A feather? She nods quietly. When I was a kid, I saw this really beautiful bird, something totally unique. Like it didn't belong in this boring town at all. I thought it was dead at first, so I tried to help it, but it suddenly flew off, leaving this strange little feather behind. She gently taps the feather in your hand. I wanted to be like that bird, to fly away, leave everything behind, but instead, here I am, in the small town, blending into the background, like an NPC in everyone else's story. But you made me feel like a main character for once. Like I mattered. So, thank you. I hope the feather gives you the strength to keep going. I hope you manage to fly away, soar further than I ever have. Take care, okay? And good luck. I love Yoko. I remember you said your father asked you if you wanted to go shooting, then he never taught you. I'm so smart. What? Just never seen this story. Nah, I love her. I mean, it's not that he never taught. I don't want to talk about it. From the corner of your eye, you notice an old man approaching you. His back is slightly hunched, his step slow, but there is something deliberate about the way he moves toward you. You think he might be lost or confused. Sir, do you need any help? Immediately, his gaze locks onto you, something sinister forming behind his eyes. Before you can react, he grabs onto your arm. I can just remember. No, he just asked if I ever wanted to, but then I could never go. Or, sometimes he wouldn't invite me. Not necessarily, he never taught me. It's weird. I don't know, just the wording kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Immediately, his gaze locks onto you, something sinister forming behind his eyes, and before you can react, he grabs onto your arm. Oh, but this old man has eyes. Most people, their eyes are just crossed out. He must be important. There you are. I've been searching for you all this time, and now I finally found you. Please come with me, dear. Yeah, I think you have the wrong person. Please let go of me. His fingers tighten. No, I know it's you. You must come with me if you do. Wait, you must come with me. If you do, you'd be doing a great kindness to me and yourself. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere with you. Let go. You don't understand. Your mother, she's in the same organization I'm in, so you can trust me. No fucking way. I will not. I tell my mother to contact me directly. No, you have to come with me, okay? Bringing it directly to him is the only solution. Please leave me alone. The softness leaves his face in an instant. Stop struggling. He yanks your arm forward, pain blooms in your wrist, and panic surges through you. Stop, you're hurting me. This is for your own good. I said let me go. You look around desperately. People notice what is happening, but their eyes slide away. No one's coming to help you. Stop struggling is crazy. Someone, please. Anyone. Tasukete. My head's starting to hurt. Just move along now. You don't need to make a fuss. Your breath catches in your throat. Why won't anyone help you? Where is he taking you? Stop. Then suddenly another hand grabs the old man's wrist and forces it still. Haruki? I'm trying to do it based off the boop boop boop. That's it. Like, alright. Is it Ryota? Please be Ryota. You turn, your heart leaping into your throat. Ryota? Yeah! What the fuck is this? Who the fuck is that? That's not my. What the fuck? Who the. Huh? Who is that? I mean, I know it's him, but like, what the fuck? Wait. He looks so cute. Wait, I don't. I thought like when they showed, like, I thought it was like a. Bro, it's not the guy we are looking for. Where's gifts? Oh, look at all these gifts. Oh wait, yeah. Wait, I wonder if I could have kept like farming this stuff. Wait. How do we go from? Oh wait. We can see all these separately. So. Okay. I wonder. Like here, wait. Figure this out with me. Here's him in the thing, and then here's him running. He seems determined. Like he knows what he's gonna do. And then here's him running. Run. Okay. Oh, this is the whole video. But there was a part later. Damn it. There was a part like in this sequence that shows like this version of him. But I thought it was referring to like a past version of him. Not like he's changed. Ryota immediately steps forward, placing himself between you and the old man. His expression hardens, his voice calm but carrying a sharp edge. What happened to my little baby? Where's my little baby boy? Where's him? Where's him? That's not him. Oh wait, no. Let go of her now. The old man freezes, startled by Ryota's sudden appearance. He's even cuter in that photo you had. Exactly. If you lay another finger on her, the sect will hear about it. You already messed up once. You know what happens to defects, don't you? People like you are born as errors. There's something sinister about the way Ryota says that, a cruelty that you never really pinpointed before. Yeah, what the fuck? The old man's grip loosens. For a brief moment, fear flashes across his worn features. What the fuck? Has anyone played Ace Attorney, Dual Destinies as the 5th Ace Attorney game? He's giving me Apollo vibes right now. Get some sleep. I'm gonna leave and not listen to my own advice. Okay, have a good whatever you're up to. I'm fine. I'm not gonna sleep. It's only like 9, 10. No, you wouldn't. How do you know? He tries to defend himself, his voice shaking as he speaks. But his anxiety twists into something more violent. Don't talk like you know anything. You. Have a good sleep. Good night. He raises his hand, ready to strike again. Before the situation can escalate, another hand grabs his shoulder. Hara-san! Ren pulls him back firmly. His expression is tired, his voice low and apologetic. I'm sorry, he slipped away from me. I'll take responsibility. He won't bother anyone again. Oh, he's so flustered. I like this face. Let go of me, boy! We need this! We need to do this so he'll accept us again! The old man struggles in his grasp, but Ren moves aside with a pull and the old man struggles in his grasp, but Ren moves him aside with a quiet apology. I'm sorry, Hara-san, please, let's just go. Sorry doesn't cut it. What if Mahaiko had gotten hurt? Then what? Will an apology fix anything? Bro's got abs. I'm not in. He looks like more muscular. I'm not for it. I miss Haruki. Ryota watches them with a cold stare. His jaw is clenched. He looks like he's about to throw more bitter remarks at him. I don't like this character type genuinely. give me back pre-Ryota. But Ren seems drained beyond the But Ren seemed drained beyond the moment, the weight beneath his eyes and a record of life's steady cruelty. This is what I was switch up. Yeah, I'm getting some crazy whiplash right now. don't I don't know how I feel about it. Maybe you should just let this one go. Yeah, I'm not gonna let Ryota insult Ren. That's insane. What the fuck is this? You reach out, gently touching Ryota's sleeve further. Ryota, please stop. That's not she did not say please. Ryota, stop. He's not the one we should be fighting. But you shake your head, still firm. It solves nothing. Taking it out on him. Ryota pauses, his anger in his eyes flickers, then shifts towards something quieter. He looks away, breathing out slowly. Yeah, you're right. 1, 2. Like, is this like an 8-pack? Like, what the fuck? Wait, but that also means bro's got hit. Sorry. I'm not really. He gives Ren one more look, not really one of malice, but rather understanding. And this in turn unnerves Ren, who is fully expecting a verbal beatdown. He glances at you, then at Ryota. His expression softens only slightly. We're leaving. Hada-san mutters something incoherent as Ren guides him farther away. The tension gradually ebbs from the air, like a storm begging to pass. Ryota straightens himself, brushing the dust from his sleeve, as if settling back into himself. His expression finally softens when he looks at you. Please. I was gonna say, when did this juke? What is this juking ass? I need to know what happened. They better fucking tell me and not just write it off as, yep, look at him now. Okay, bye. They have to explain. Sorry for taking so long. Has it really been that long? I really just thought like, I'm pretty sure like a day has passed. Like, it's not. You shake your head almost immediately. Like, hold on. I'm having like a crisis right now. Like, yeah, he looks very like, I don't see no abs. He looks very thin, not thin, but like a lean build. Here's like older one. See, like he's very lean. He's got a very lean build, no abs. You know, like who the fuck is this? Shake your head almost immediately. I'm just glad you're back. You actually missed a lot today. Bro, from lean to buff as shit out of nowhere within 24 hours. Not even. It's been like 12 to 18 hours. You actually missed a lot today. You tell him everything: the police, the interviews, the rumors about your boss, the tension that lingered in the air all day like smoke that wouldn't clear. But while you talk, Ryota's eyes seem distant. His gaze drifts somewhere far away, like his mind is standing on a different platform entirely. You trail off without meaning to. Ryota? He blinks as if remembering you are still there. Sorry, I just came by to check in on you. I can't stay long. There's somewhere I need to go. Your heart drops so soon. He only just came back. What if it's not him? What if this is like an alternate universe him? You try to hide the disappointment in your voice, but it still trembles at the edges. Oh wait, it could be. Right? It's supposed to be like an endless cycle kind of game. Like what if like different AUs can like appear? I see. You're leaving already. For a brief second, he looks like he wants to say something more, but the words never come. His gaze slips away again, distant and unreadable. It is! I hate the eye patch. I hate the eye patch so much. Stay. Ryota stiffens when you ask him to stay. He doesn't meet your eyes. I can't. I really do have somewhere I need to be. His voice drops quieter, careful. I'm meeting someone. It's important. I have to see him. I need to face him myself. There's something in the way he says it, a sharp edge beneath the calm. That same malice from before seeps through the cracks. Your chest tightens. Someone important? He doesn't answer, not directly. Yeah, that's why I have to go. You can't shake the feeling that whatever he's walking toward isn't safe. I want to spend time with you! You swallow and gather your courage. Ryota, you just came back and maybe I'm being a bit selfish now. If you can't take me with you, then at least let me spend some time with you, even if it's just for a little while. Please? Silence. The tension in his shoulders slowly loosens, the sharpness in his gaze fades. You really are unfair. I don't know. He just needs a little push to convince him. I'm gonna bat my eyes. Please? Just for a little while? For a moment, Ryota looks absolutely defeated. You really know how to do this, don't you? Fine. You win. I'll stay. His gaze softens, the attention draining from his shoulders, darkness that lingered beneath his words fades away. Just for now, he is Ryota again. Who was he before this? I don't know. Ryota lets out a small sigh, his shoulders relaxing just a little. Alright. If I'm staying, then where would you like to go? Think for a moment, then your eyes light up slightly. Maybe the cinema? They're doing a rerun of that Morimon movie. I thought maybe you'd enjoy it. Well, I can't say no to a good Morimon movie. I can see why it's still a quote unquote dating sim. I mean, like the whole it's always been a dating sim, that's for sure. He nods. Okay, let's go. The two of you head to the cinema, though Ryota keeps fidgeting, occasionally adjusting his sleeves or glancing around, like he is not quite sure used to simply being here. Inside, the lights dim and the opening song plays. Softly through the speakers, you both settle into your seats. Ryota sits a little stiff at first, but slowly he relaxes into the chair. As the movie plays, you watch him out of the corner of your eye. When something funny happens, he laughs. When Morimon gets into trouble, his brows knit with concern. When things start to look hopeful again, he smiles. For a brief while, he looks peaceful, like the world outside the theater does not exist. But then he glances at his watch. Just for a second, his fingers tighten slightly. He fidgets. Then he returns to the movie, reacting normally again. But every now and then, there it is. Another quick glance, another reminder that something else is weighing on him. The bat's eye thing made me laugh. Please. Pretty please. Something waiting, something he has not told you about. Try not to let the feeling sink too deeply into your chest, and instead you watch the glow of the screen reflecting softly in his eyes. At least for now, he is here with you. I'm gonna hold his hand. I live. Welcome back, Booker. I'm still here. I'm still streaming. I'm still playing this damn game. Do you want to see Ryota? Booker, do you want to see Ryota? Want to see him? You glance over at him again, his fingers tap silently against his knee, his gaze flickering once more toward his watch. Yes, please. Ask and you shall receive. This is this is this the young man you remember before you disappeared? Cause who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? I played for 9 hours for this. Who is this? The last time we saw, look, he literally went from this to this. I don't know. He's only been gone for like 12 hours. This is the dude. It's the same one. I'm trying to finish his route. I was like, I think I can do it in one like stream, like maybe a long stream, but one stream. We're almost at 10 hours. We took like a nice like 10-minute break. Man's went through the ringer. But only for 12 hours. Like in game. Like some crazy shit happened. And he's like, I gotta go do some thinking. And this is the first time we've seen him in 12 hours. And now he's buff. You glance over at him again, his fingers tap silently against his knee, his gaze flickering once more towards his watch. Carefully, you reach out and slip your hand into his. Look at him! I don't know this man. I don't know this man. And no shame to this body type, because all body types are valid and beautiful. But this is not my preference. I want my lanky boy back. Like, I need them to explain what happened. We cannot just ignore the whole change in physique. Like, she turned around and she was like, Ryota? And I was like, how the fuck did you know this is Ryota? I didn't recognize this man. His eyes widen slightly, like he cannot quite believe you actually did that. Then his hand relaxes, his fingers hesitantly curling around yours. Uh, sorry. I'm ruining your movie experience. No, no, no. This is hot. This can stay. This can stay. This can like this. That's fine. This is good. This is good. It's just there's so much on my mind. It's hard to think. He squeezes your hand gently, but I'm glad to be here with you. I'm glad I'm here with you. All right, into belts I see. Hey, have you ever seen the hit old dating game Amnesia? Not the Dark Descent, but it's Amnesia Memories, the dating sim. I have to show this to you before either you go or I end stream, whichever one comes first. I have to show you. I missed hanging out with you like this. This has to be an alternate universe Ryota. This has to be. He says he missed hanging out with me like this, but less than 24 hours ago, we were literally hanging out. This has to be a different Ryota. It has to be. It's probably the same one. What the fuck happened? He's talking as if we haven't seen each other in ages. Has it really been ages? Is there no? Because we were talking about the murder of our boss. Or like the assault on our boss. This doesn't have to be the last time. Yeah, it doesn't. Thank you, Mahaiko. His attention drifts back to the movie, though this time there was a small, almost shy smile lingering at the corner of his lips. He doesn't check his watch again for a very long time. You and Ryota step out of the cinema together. The cool evening air greets you as the noise of the streets feels strangely distant after sitting in the dark for so long. Ryota looks calmer now, his shoulders no longer tense. It was quite nice. I didn't think I would enjoy it that much. Morion movies are always a cash grab, but I guess watching it with you made it better. I mean, you made the movie more enjoyable, like, a fun kind of way. What I'm trying to say is, so what you're saying is I make everything better? That is not exactly, I mean, I did not say it like that. But you are not denying it either. You really are unfair sometimes. But I had fun today. Thank you for spending time with me and, I guess, reminding me about what I missed. Sorry, am I being cheesy again? I'm not really good at this stuff. No, no, it's sweet. You're sweet. Seriously, I'm gonna get a heart attack. Anyways, his expression shifts, a hint of seriousness returning. I'd like to stay with you a little longer, but I really need to go now. Your chest tightens a little, but you nod. You'll be back tonight, right? He meets your eyes and gives you a reassuring nod. I will, I promise. Then I'll be waiting at home. Can you give him the fucking charm? I'll see you in a bit. He lingers for just a second longer before turning to leave. God. Oh my fucking god, this motherfucker. Wait, it's 8:20. Oh, wait. Whoa. 8:25 a.m.? Wait, is it the a.m.? That's weird. That's not normal. That's not. Let's go to the sweet shop. There's a pause before she shuffles out from the back room. Something about her feels off. Ah, hello. Mahaiko, forgive me. I've been feeling a little under the weather. I suppose I'm not as strong as I used to be. Her voice is hoarse, each word dragged through the fatigue. She lifts her handkerchief to her mouth as a cough she, she pulls it away. You catch a sight of something clinging to the. What? When she pulls it away, you catch sight of something clinging to the fabric. Dark strands of hair. Granny, what is that? Are you? It's been like this since yesterday. I just needed more rest, is all. Another cough tears through her, harsher this time. Her hand trembles as she waves you toward the door. Granny, let me help you. This seems serious. Don't fuss over me. I've survived far worse in my youth. But you're coughing up things. That isn't normal. Mahaiko, enough. I'm closing the shop whether you like it or not. I only kept it open because Renjiro promised he'd stop by. If you happen to see that boy, tell him Granny is very cross with him. Coughs again, then seals herself with a faint smile. Go on now, don't linger here. Stale air clings to you as you step back outside, her muffled coughing echoing behind the sliding door as it shuts. I'm gonna go to Haruki's office. Okay, it's empty. I don't think I have a to-do list. Oh, add. Well, during the ads this time, I'm probably just gonna run around to see if anything interesting happens. If something interesting does happen, I'll stop it there. Or I'll stop it, but I'll wait there. Oh. Hey, look, an error. They do use Ren'Py. Okay, well, not that one. This is part of the game. I thought it actually crashed. Well, technically. Hi, Sava. We're still here. We're still playing. Wait, do you want to see? Do you want to see how Ryota's doing? Parking lot remains empty. Nothing's going to happen. I've been lurking the entire time because I've been busy. Sobs. No, it's fine. It's fine. Wait, which one is that? We're on his route. So I was showing Booker earlier because Booker also just came back. But this is the route we're on. Is for him. This is Ryota. And this is him now. Who is this? Who is this? I'm not into it. I want my lanky man back. The eye patch is also really silly. Like they have not explained it. Like the main character is like acting as if his whole physique has not changed, and I'm like, what are you talking about? This is a whole different man. And it's weird because now it's daytime. It's almost like I've never traversed the area into the daytime. So we went to the convenience store. It broke. I keep seeing the waitress lady. We're about to go to her actually because I want to. Oh, let me go to the riverbank. Maybe something. Oh, the temple. You make your way up the stone steps to the temple. The familiar scent of incense lingering faintly in the air. You don't seem to be able to find the priest until he scurries past you. Excuse me. Oh, we can see his face now. What? Wait, what? Why can't we see their faces now? Their eyes were always blurred out. Also, he's cute. Wood. He doesn't respond at first. I came to ask about sorry. Something's come up. I can't help you right now. He doesn't look at you, his fingers tightened around his prayer beads. Is everything okay? There's a long pause for a second. You think he hasn't heard you. It's fine. It's not your time now. You shouldn't be here today. I just needed go home. This time his voice is firmer, urgent. Please. Okay, cool. I will now go to the river. What the fuck? Prophet over here. Everyone's a prophet in this fucking game. The riverside remains empty, strangely so. There are no late evening joggers. Wait, late evening? But it says it's 8. But this whole game has always been in 24-hour time. No cringy couples on the days. The town feels muted today, like someone turned the volume down too low. You make your way toward the bridge, that's steps slowing as you draw closer to the shoreline. You walk along the edge, listening to the water lapping quietly against the banks. You continue walking until you're a few meters away from the underhead of the bridge. Beneath the bridge ahead, the shadows deepen. It is darker than it should be. A figure stands just under the arch, barely visible, its shape distorted by the lack of light. You cannot make out its face, or even if it has one. Slowly, deliberately, it lifts its arms. It beckons. It's telling you to come, but you know better than that, don't you? We're gonna approach. Wait, did I save recently? Oh, we're gonna go. Why you decide to approach the figure, you do not know. Every instinct tells you to turn around, to leave, and yet something pulls at you from deep inside, a quiet insistence you cannot shake. The figure beckons again, faster now, more urgent. You take another step, then another. The air grows colder. I forgot my decisions. The air grows colder with each one, heavy in your lungs. The shadows beneath the bridge seem to stretch, swallowing the light behind you. Your footsteps sound too loud, too close. Something is wrong. You move closer. Should I be seeing something or just this fucking like thing? I'm scared because I'm scared. You take another step. The figure twitches, its outline warping as if it's about to lunge. A sharp meow cuts through the air. Huh? Your head turns toward the sound, but there's nothing to be seen. Another meow, louder this time. A cat? Still nothing. You turn back toward the bridge and notice the darkness seems to have subsided. The space is empty. No figure, no shadow, just damp concrete, still water, and the echo of your own breathing. You stand there for a moment longer, unsettled. Seems like whatever was calling you, it's gone. Okay, well, I'm upset that I didn't get to see any spooks. We went to the cinema library. You enter the library and power on the computer. The desktop is empty and there's only a single document waiting for you. Are you insured against ghosts? Hauntings are more common than you think. By Satome Haruki. You lean closer at first. It seems like a simple list of insurance agencies with their rates, but as your eyes move down, your stomach tightens. The list starts to shift. Like, Griffin, thank you for the snacky. Hi. I, I'm alive. How are you? Cycle 250-3. This is cycle 250. It's like, oh, cycle 376-2. Cycle 430-3. Numbers flicker for a split second before changing. 1, 2, 3, repeating, but never in the same order. Twice. Some lines glitch mid-sentence, phrases overlapping, dates flicking back and forth. You blink. Was that cycle 250 or 251? Strange, could they mean anything? God, he's self-aware. I'm doing good, just got home from work. Welcome home from work. Okay, I'm gonna go see Yoko. Get to the cafe. This is all the same. I'm in chat. Look who finally decided to visit me. She beams. This is all the same. So that's ready. Hello to you too. Oh, wait, this is the exact same thing we've already talked to her about. Well, we'll just... No, it's the waitress. Yeah, it's Ryota's older sister. I read through all this already. I guess I get this feather twice. This is kind of crazy. Wait, where's my feather? And my gifts? What the fuck? Okay, perfect. Hi, Pa. Hi. Long time no see. Hi. What if I go to the apartments? My old home. There's nothing else here. Okay. What if I go to Ren's home? You make your way to Ren's house. Standing in front of his door, you raise your hand and knock. There's no answer. Where could he be if not home? Okay. Who was that wolf-cut queen? That's my love interest's older sister. I guess I can stop at the pharmacy. Pharmacy smells faintly of bright lights. The pharmacist behind the counter notices you lingering, raises an eyebrow. Are you alright? You look a little lost. Things could be better. I suppose. Be careful tonight. That murder. So it was a murder. The murder really shook everyone. Things like this, they just don't happen in a small town. She reaches into her pocket and pulls out a small piece of strawberry candy, handing it to you with a faint, nervous smile. Sorry, no extra prescriptions, but this helps to calm my nerves. I hope this helps yours too. You take it, feeling a strange mix of comfort and unease settle in your chest as the faint sweetness lingers on your tongue. Huh. Oh, the police station, I guess. You again, back for more questioning. Look, I don't have time to deal with you today. Where you can respond, he flicks his hand dismissively, go on home, or go do whatever it is you do. Just not here, not today. Your breath catches. Something about him prickles a deep part of your memory. Blurry, distant, like a dream you half forgot, but still feel lingering under your skin. Familiar. Maybe. Maybe not. The deja vu hits hard enough that your feet start moving before you can even register it. You step outside, drawn by something you can't explain. But when you reach the sidewalk, he's gone. No footsteps, no sounds, no sign he was ever there. You stand there a moment longer, heart unsettled, the sense of wrongness or recognition clinging stubbornly to you. I guess I've been everywhere once. I guess we just got it. There's no cat. Miyabi is gone. Okay, I think I went everywhere. Guess we'll just go home. After a long day outside, you head back to Ryota's apartment. As you walk down the hallway, you half expect the ghost woman to be there, waiting for you. But there's nothing. Just a quiet, empty corridor. No ghost and no Ryota either. You lie down on the bed and scroll through your phone, skimming through a book you'll never finish. Minutes pass, then more, still no sign of him. You try to comfort yourself, at least you're not alone in your own apartment anymore. It could be worse, especially after the fire, after all the ghostly sightings. Right on cue, as those thoughts spiral, the doorbell rings. Ryota? I bet you it's Haruki. You almost trip over yourself rushing to the door. Your hand hovers over the handle, ready to twist it open. But something hesitates inside you. Head pats! Hi, thank you for the head pats, paw. But something hesitates inside you. You pull back something. You pull back. Something tells you to check the peephole first. Hey, my. Hi, paw. Gods, I have some stuff to share with you. Booker wants to do the share with me. It's gotta be good. What do you think of my whip? You're fucking. I love it. It's so good. You lean in and look through it. There she is. Oh, this motherfucker. Mom? Your breath catches. For a split second, your body moves on instinct, your hand lifting again to open the door. Then it stops. Something deep and primal tightens in your chest, screaming that something is wrong. But can you nay? I mean, don't ask a horse if they can nay. Then it stops. Something deep and primal tightens in your chest, screaming that something is wrong. You cannot explain it. Maybe it is her expression. Maybe it is the way the light doesn't reflect in her eyes. Mahaiko, open up. It's me. Mom, where were you? Never mind that. Just open the door. Let me in right now. No, just talk to me through the door. There's a pause on the other side of the door. What do you mean, no? I'm home. I finally come back from my sabbatical. I'm here now. Isn't this what you wanted? For me to come back? For me to return to you? Actually, game, I never once reached out to my mom. I kept saying no every time you wanted me to interact with her. You press your palm against the door, heart pounding. I don't believe you. Why wouldn't you? You struggle to answer. You cannot point to a single flaw, a single lie. Is mom a psycho? I think earlier we said that one of the spirits haunting us was taking the form of my mom or something like that. I don't know. It is all confusing. The game playing games but you 16 steps ahead. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, but also mom's psycho, like for sure. Even if she wasn't a spirit, she's just crazy. She sucks. You struggle to answer. You cannot point to a single flaw, a single lie. And yet, something in her voice does not sit right with you. It feels hollow, like she is reciting words that she knows will work. Something about her is wrong. Why are you back, Mom? Is it about Ryota? Are you looking for him? Why would I? Why would I be? You're the apple of my eye. I'm here for you. So why don't you open the door and let me in? What are you waiting for? Open the door. I can't. A pause. Then her voice drops, flat and cold. You're making a mistake. You're not my mom. After all these years, how could you say that? Remember the time we went to the local museum together? Or how I took time off work to take care of you? Was I not your mother then? Her hand presses against the door, slow, deliberate. I walked all this way for you. I came back for you, and you're going to leave me out here? Whatever you are, please leave me alone. You press your hands together in fervent prayer, hoping that whatever is outside will leave soon. Open the door, or I'll open it for you. You can't. I have to be the one that lets you in. Is that what Ryota said? Something scratches lightly against the wood, not knocking, not quite. Unfortunately for you, you've done so long ago. You don't remember? You don't remember, don't you? Her voice sharpens, impatient now. I'll count to 3. If this door isn't open by then, you won't like what comes next. You refuse to answer it any longer. You close your eyes and press your hand against together. What happened to all the talismans we got? You know, fucking Haruki gave us talismans. Uh, Ren gave us talismans. Like, what the fuck? Get out of my house, crazy cougar woman. You refuse to answer it any longer. You close your eyes and press your hands together tightly, fingers trembling as you bow your head. Your breath comes out uneven, but you force the words to come. You force the words out anyway, clinging to them like a lifeline. 1. Please, just go away. Whatever you are, you're not welcome here. 8, I'm sorry. Well, why did you eat them? Me on my way to never open that door. 2. Watch over me. Keep this door shut. Keep her out. Please, please, please. 3. Don't let her in. Please, 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 please. Suddenly, it goes quiet on the other end of the door. You don't want to check. You don't think you physically can. The thought of looking through the peephole makes your stomach twist, so you step back instead, putting distance between yourself and the door. The silence barely lasts a second. Knock, knock, knock. At first, gentle, before escalating into something a lot faster and more aggressive. Before you can react, fuck. Before you can react, there's the sharp metallic rustle of keys, frantic and clumsy, like someone forcing the wrong one again and again. Your breath catches. Then, a loud bang rattles the door in its frame. The handle jerks violently, twisting. Your legs give out beneath you and you collapse into the corner, knees drawn tight to your chest. Your hands tremble as you press them together, lips moving faster and faster as you pray, the words tumbling over one another in a desperate whisper. Please, please just go away. I don't care who's listening, anyone, anything, please. Your breathing turns shallow. The world feels like it's shrinking in on you. The knocking still echoes in your skull, even after it stops. You squeeze your eyes shut, bracing yourself for the sound of the door breaking open. Then, a hand touches your shoulder. You jolt violently, a strangled gasp tearing out from your throat as you scramble backwards. Silver, you're back! Silver, you're back! You don't understand what we've gone through the last 6 hours you were gone. Hey, do you want to see Ryota? Wait, I'm sorry to pause. Every time someone comes back, I just have to show them. Silver, look, 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 look. I don't know. I was coming back to watch the VOD. Oh, so you don't want to see Ryota? But what if I just quickly? I do. Okay, welcome back to Street. We went through a lot, but also, what happened? What happened to my boy? My boy. Our boy is different. Oh shit. But it happened in the span of 12 hours. I just wanted to share that. Anyways, a lot of shit happened, and if you're gonna watch the VOD, I'll let you learn through the VOD / whatever happens through here, but a lot happened. You turned that buffed you with eye patch, and it really took 12 hours. You jolt violently, a strangled gasp tearing out of your throat as you scramble backward. Don't touch me! You hear 2 familiar voices. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. Sorry, I was late, but I'm here now. I'm here. I'm here too! Yeah, you're not alone anymore, Mahaiko. It's going to be okay. Day not fuck, how many fucking days are... Okay. If he did grow a spine for sure, actually. If we get to 10 days and this thing is not over, I will call it. I will stop for the night there. But I'm gonna give it 10 days. I'm gonna give it 10 days. I thought there were 7 days. Why did he look like that? My boy. Look at what happened. Oh. Ryota gently sets a warm cup of tea into your hands as you sit at the table, your fingers still trembling around the porcelain. Steam rises slowly, grounding you just enough to stop your breathing from spiraling. Ryota sits across from you, he still looks really guilty. I'm really sorry. We got caught up in something. His voice trails off. He looks away. Across the room, Haruki leans against the wall, near the window. For once, he says nothing at all, his gaze fixed on the bunch of papers in his hands. The silence is unbearable. You take a careful sip of the tea. It's warm, mild. It does nothing to ease the tightness in your chest. All right, someone explain. What's happening here? Why are you here, Haruki? Hey, aren't you Hey, aren't you happy to see me? I am, Haruki. I am. I mean, I suppose, but I'm more concerned about what's happening. All right, I won't keep things from you anymore. He turns, his gaze snapping toward Haruki, his anger seething through his words just a little. But I will say this first. I'm furious at the sorry excuse of an exorcist right here. I told you I have my reasons. You staying angry at me won't change anything. His chair screeches violently as Ryota stands up, tipping backward and crashing to the floor with a sharp, echoing bang that makes you flinch. Your reasons aren't good enough. You don't get to decide who stays in the dark. You don't get to play gatekeeper while people get dragged into this mess. Haruki gives Ryota a glance, but he doesn't say anything else. Ryota takes an angry step forward. This whole time, people have been running in circles because of your stupid half-answers and secrets. If you just tell me who put us all in this stupid loop, then I could do something about it. So do you think like he aged a bunch? Do you think he was able to continue the loop without us? Do you think Haruki, I mean, he's definitely aware of all the loops for sure. I told you, and I was especially clear with you after you punched me in the face that I can't do that. You stubborn piece of... Ryota's hands curl into a fist at his sides, his breathing uneven, anger bleeding through every word. I'm gonna block the blow. Violence is never the answer, chat. Ryota lunges forward, fist clenched, fury written all over his face. Before you can think, your body moves on instinct. You grab his arm. Stop this right now. The impact never lands, but the force of it sends a sharp jolt through you. Your grip shakes, your chest feels tight, like the air's been knocked out of you. Ryota freezes. Mahaiko? He looks down at you, finally noticing the way your hands are trembling, the way you're standing between him and Haruki without even thinking. I said explain the situation, not fight. So now you two are going to sit down and tell me everything, with words. I'm sorry. Shit, I almost hit you. I'm sorry. Okay, we'll talk. Ryota picks his chair back up and sits back down obediently. You feel lightheaded, your heart's still racing, but you're relieved. At least nothing too bad happened. I'll start first, since I don't think that one over there will begin to say anything. I'll tell you what happened to me last night. Finally! Please, 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 please. Ryota exhales sharply, rubbing his temples like the memory physically hurts. After I got off at the station, I just stood there. I needed time to think. A little cliche, I know, but I needed to organize all my thoughts and get everything out. Eventually, I got back on the train, which was still running for some reason, but it never stopped. Yeah, so you went, did he end up just going through loops or just like the time just like changed for him? Yeah. How to get off the train then? Yeah, we'll find out together, Zava. The station kept repeating, same doors, same announcements, same lights flickering, over and over and over. And when I finally stumbled upon someone in the cabins, it was you. I knew it. I knew it. I was jealous of myself. It was right here. Oh, this just makes it sadder though. He was crying in that picture. You were crying, saying how you got separated from me. It didn't make any sense. What's worse was that there was something chasing us, some creature on the train. I don't know what it was. I couldn't see it clearly. I just knew if it caught up, it was over. Tried to oh my god. Oh, hold on. 1 second, chat. Hello? So I have a friend over. I thought I was gonna finish doing this by 6, but I'm gonna keep going. I tried to save you every time. His voice cracks for just a second. Welcome back. Thank you. No matter what I did, I couldn't save you. Not a single version. I knew it. Motherfucker. I don't know how many loops it took. Time didn't make sense anymore. God damn it. And then this guy appeared. You turned instinctively toward Haruki. He grabbed me and pulled me off the train, just like that. And you were still there. He didn't explain anything. He didn't even look back. He just left. You stared at Haruki, confused. But you said you only saw him at the station. Haruki doesn't respond. He doesn't deny it either. Ryota scoffs. After that, I was alone again. Somehow I walked out of the station. I don't even remember how. He straightens, anger simmering just beneath the surface. That's all I know. His eyes locked onto Haruki. And I'm angry because he knows more. I know he does. And he still won't say a damn thing. The tension hangs thick in the air, heavy enough to suffocate. Haruki finally sighs, long and tired, pushing himself off the couch. You say you say you want to know everything, and that's fair, but you wouldn't be able to handle it. Ryota snaps, his head toward him. Handle it? All you see right now is anger, revenge, aggression, and you're drowning in it. If I tell you the truth, you won't think. You'll just charge straight into it. Ryota lets out a bitter laugh. And how else am I supposed to be? I watched someone I care about more important than anything die over and over and over again. I heard her scream. I saw her disappear. And you want me to be calm? You want me to sit here and breathe through it? What, am I supposed to nod along and listen to some bullshit spiritual mantra? Don't talk to me about restraint when you're the one who left her behind. I think I have the right to know. I'm gonna save. Your fear literally spills over before you can stop it. Enough. I'm tired of half-truths and people deciding what I can and can't handle. Your voice trembles, but you do not back down. If something is coming for me, if Ryota is already tangled up in this, then I deserve to know. I don't want to be the only one left in the dark anymore. Haruki opens his mouth to deflect, but you cut him before he can. Every time you stay quiet, something bad happens. Every time you say you're protecting us, someone gets hurt. Ryota watched me tie over and over and over again, and you still think silence is the answer? Ryota stiffens beside you, his jaw tightening. If this ends with me getting dragged into something anyway, then at least let me walk into it with my eyes open. Silence hangs heavy in the room. Haruki looks away, rubbing the back of his neck, clearly irritated and conflicted. You really don't play fair, you know that? Neither does whatever you're hiding. Haruki clicks his tongue, then sighs deeply. Fine. This is such a lore-heavy route. Are they all equally lore-heavy? I know like some games like some do like lore-heavy and some are just very story. This is very lore-heavy. Fine. Fine, alright. He glances at Ryota, then back at you, his usual light tone completely gone. I won't tell you everything, but I'll tell you enough. Ryota narrows his eyes. Don't stop halfway again. Haruki gives a tired, humorless smile. I know. That's why I didn't want to start in the first place. Haruki exhales slowly, his expression turning serious. Well, first things first, you're stuck in a loop. Thank you. But it's not just the train station. The loop extends to the entire town. And it isn't the first loop. What? I think it's been maybe 600 loops? I don't know. I lost track after 200. The upper sect should have the official number though. But that's beside the point. The loop starts on a certain day and ends on a certain day. Everyone goes through the same motion, and then everyone forgets it. Haruki looks at Ryota carefully. Which makes your account an interesting anomaly. Most people don't retain anything between cycles, but you, on the other hand, not only managed to remember some of it, you also managed to skip a day. You weren't supposed to board the train yesterday. What? Also, I can hear the Markiplier meme scream, "Don't look!" I'm not saying the game is lore heavy. Usually in otome games, you have some routes that are more like not lighthearted, but like more that character story with bits of lore, and then the characters who are very, very engrossed in the lore. So I honestly thought Ryota was so normal. I thought he wasn't gonna be super involved in the lore. I thought it was gonna be like, yeah, haha, this guy, he's pretty normal. He's got some problems, but he's pretty normal. I didn't think it was gonna be like, hey, so here's like everything. Here's so much fucking lore. Like some like barely scrape the lore, and you're like, all right, sick, got it. I'm more interested. But it's also crazy. He wasn't supposed to board the train yesterday. What the fuck? Which means that someone or something is protecting you. Ryota clenches his fist. Then what is it? What's protecting me? Haruki shakes his head. I don't know, and that's the part that worries me the most. Ryota's gaze sharpens. And how do you remember everything? Because I'm a full exorcist. Plus, it's kind of my job to get rid of the spiritual anomalies. It would be hard if I couldn't remember much of it. Of course. It's Monoma. You're right. I think it's Morimon. It's Morimon! So you remember every loop, every reset, every time things go wrong. Or maybe you remember because you're the one doing this. A cursed town, a time loop, you always showing up after the damage is done? No wonder you've been so cagey about everything. Maybe the reason you won't tell us the truth is because you're the one who put us in this mess. If I were, do you think I would have let you hit me in the face 6 times? The first 3 times, sure, I guess, but the next 3 were overkill. I don't think it's too far-fetched to suspect someone as shifty as you to be the mastermind behind all this. No. I'm with Haruki. You shake your head slowly and look at Ryota. We shouldn't jump to conclusions like that. If we do, it'll only tear the 3 of us apart. Even if Haruki is suspicious. But that's the problem, isn't it? He's suspicious. He won't tell us anything. Well, to get out of a looping... That's true. That is true. I feel like bro would not want to be in this fucking loop forever. You keep circling around the truth, acting like some wise old sage who knows better than everyone else. How am I supposed to trust someone who keeps talking in riddles? You hesitate, then turn to Haruki as well. That part is true too. It's hard to trust you when you're being so vague about everything. You've got to understand how hard it is to trust you in this kind of situation, don't you, Haruki? I mean, you do have a point. I love him too much. So start talking already, so we can get out of this stupid curse. You let out a slow breath, the tension pressing against your chest. Alright, this isn't going anywhere. We're just talking in circles. You look between the 2 of them, your voice steadier than you feel. Haruki, you can't keep holding everything back and expecting us to trust you. And Ryota, you can't tear into him every time he opens his mouth. You pause, choosing your words carefully. If we're going to move forward, then all 3 of us need to be on the same page. That means you have to give us something, Haruki. No more riddles, no more half-truths. Time isn't on our side anymore. I know whatever you're hiding is important, but we need to hear it, or at least whatever you can tell us. So please, tell us what you know, as much as you can. Maybe Haruki is finding all the secret, or all the secret, candies are, you know? Haruki doesn't answer right away. He looks down, fingers tapping absently against his arm, brows knit in thought. For a moment, it almost seems like he's weighing something far heavier than words. Finally, Haruki exhales. Ugh, I hate it when other people are right. Okay. I'll tell you what I know. But listen to me carefully. Whatever I'm about to say, you have to take it with a level head. His gaze flicks Ryota, lingering there. Especially you. If you charge in, blinded by anger, you'll only make things worse. For yourself and for her. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, let me begin this long tale. Fuck. Long story short, this town has been cursed for a very long time. I was sent here by the spiritual organization. Let's just call them the Upper Sect. They sent me here on some top secret mission to figure out the whole shebang. Super top secret mission. Super simple, super top secret mission. Identify the curse, stabilize it, break it if possible, then leave. But then things got complicated. Somewhere along the way, it swallowed me too. I got lucky. I managed to keep my memories. Well, most of them. The Upper Sect wanted to completely eliminate this town, but I stopped them. I told them I could handle it, eliminating the part where I was stuck in here too, of course. So you're saying the guy who was supposed to get us out of this curse is stuck in here too? I'm not sure how to react in an appropriate manner to the situation. Wait. There's a pattern. There's a way to break the curse. Before that, there are more dangerous creatures lurking about, waiting to feed on all the negative energies in the loops. Like the Omukade? The Omukade. It's tied to the curse somehow. That's why I can keep feeding, but it's not the origin. And neither is that organization your mother's involved in. They're involved, yes, but they didn't start this. They're just more involved than they let on. You know what this sounds like, right? A horrendously convoluted mystery plot. For all I know, you could be making this shit up. Maybe. But after what you saw on the train, after watching her die over and over again, are you really so sure you can dismiss all of this as just a badly written horror novel? So after all this, we still don't know how to break the curse. And now there are other things chasing us down too. What are we supposed to do? Ideally, I'd tell you to leave it to me. That was the plan originally, but I don't think either of you would accept that anymore. Ryota's fingers curl against his palm. No, I'm not going to sit quietly and let you handle this anymore. I'm equally as part of this as you are too. How long? How many days until the loop resets? Please tell me. Haruki doesn't answer. How many days? Ryota takes a step forward. Answer me. Haruki swallows. What? Thank God! One. Ryota's breath stutters. His hand starts to shake despite how tightly he clenches them. 1 day? You're telling me we have 1 day? Then we don't have time to be careful. We have to do something now. Haruki opens his mouth, but Ryota cuts him off. Tell me how to break the curse. Tell me everything right now. I told you. Don't give me any more of that spiritual wise man shit. You keep hiding things from us. His fist clenched so hard his knuckles widen. I'll be forced to do something drastic. Wait, so Ryota doesn't reset? Does the MC reset? Everybody will reset but Haruki. It's just Ryota's a special case because he got on a train and experienced a loop, but I feel like the loop is different from the entire game loop. He got this weird ass anomaly. It was weird. Haruki lets out a long sigh, then deliberately turns away from Ryota and looks at you instead. This shit is whack. My brain hurts. I'm sorry. What I'm about to say is going to put an unfair amount of pressure on you. Is that I have to marry the bad guy. That's how the game ends. I'm gonna have to look at a lore breakdown video later. I'm gonna have to play all the routes, piece it together, and then when I'll make it for you guys. I'll make a lore video. I'm in the Discord. Can I just say, before the game came out, they did like a weekly game on the Discord, and it was so ARG coded. It was so difficult. Mahaiko, please be the Mad Pat. Okay, bet. Actually, I was really bad at doing all the ARG stuff while I was waiting for the game to come out. There was like all these crazy codes and like puzzles, and I could not like I couldn't follow any of it. It was so difficult for me. Oh, but also it was hard because I guess there were like some spoilers and I didn't know what to do. ARGs are hard. Yeah. What I'm about to say with okay. I don't want to make it harder for you than it already is. He pauses, choosing his words carefully. There is a way to break the curse. You have to go to the train station, and you can't go alone. You must go with someone you truly trust, and there you confront the being that's keeping this town bound to the loop. Why me? Because just like Ryota, something divine is protecting you. I don't know what it is, I don't know why, but you're the key to this mess. Is that why you kept dodging the question? Why you never told us any of this? Sort of. In the earlier loops, you were barely holding yourself together. You were anxious and terrified. Every answer only made it worse. Yeah, I was thinking like, I'm sure Haruki went through a loop where he just told us everything and we didn't fucking take it well. Like, how did that not cross their minds? Like, oh, if we've had over 600 loops, you would think that he told us in one of them. Like, why are they so pressed? I mean, I'd be pressed. I didn't want to corner you in a role you never asked for. I didn't want to force you to carry this. Unfortunately, whether you wanted it or not, the choice has already found you. I understand. Honestly, if you had dumped all this on me at once, I'd probably have reacted pretty unhinged too. So, I get why you tried to ease me into it. I appreciate that. At some point, you have to tell me everything. You have to let me step forward on my own terms. Yeah. I probably got overprotective. It doesn't excuse it. Oh, I know. I just wanted to make sure I wanted to make things as easy for you as possible. I have to go with eyes open. That's MC, so yup. Also, I was kind of afraid of getting beat up every time I told someone new information. He flicks a glance over toward Ryota. You can't blame him for being a little cautious. I'm sorry, truly, but you need to understand. To break the curse, you'll have to head to the train station soon, and you can't do it alone. You'll need someone you trust. The room falls silent for a moment, then Ryota finally speaks, his voice low but edged with frustration. And what about me? What's my role in all of this? That is for you to find out. Ryota's eyebrows furrow, annoyance creeping in. Seriously? You're being cryptic again. What about the Onryo thing? Oh, nope, hold on, it's been a bit. Seriously? You're being cryptic again. What about the Onryo haunting me? Is she feeding on this too? I already know the answer to that one. Once you break out of the loop, she goes with it. Thanks. Ryota lets out a sharp breath, slamming a hand into the table. Fine, then we're heading to the station now. No more waiting. But Haruki doesn't budge. You're still angry, and I have every right to be, so let's stop wasting time and get going already. Anger will put us all in danger. No, you're putting us all in danger. The Onryo almost killed Mahaiko because you were busy taking your own sweet time. And now you tell us we only have 1 day left for the loop resets? Ryota turns to you, eyes burning, hands still shaking. You agree with me, right? No, not really. I'm gonna save just in case. He takes a step forward, voice raising. Let's end all of it. The Onryo, the organization, the loop. We'll save everyone. Please, don't tell me to wait anymore. Yeah, they are. And you know what? I'm glad that both options are literally fucking chill. But this one, it validates him. I get how you're feeling, Ryota. I really do. But the way you're rushing, it's scary, and I'm worried about you. I mean, you've been carrying so much, and now seeing you this tense after what happened to Haruki too, can't help but feel like this could spiral out of control. Haruki stays silent in the corner, looking at the both of you pathetically. Okay, maybe I should pick the other one. I said I'm fine. I am. You don't need to worry about me. It's just, it frustrates me. Frustrates me that no one else seems to get how urgent this is, how dangerous this all is. I can't just sit around and wait while everything keeps looping, while people keep getting hurt. I have to do something. I know you do, Ryota. I want to end this too. But seeing you like this, I'm not sure you're ready to handle everything without losing yourself in it. Let's ask him how he feels. Ryota, how do you really feel? Not just what you show. How do you feel inside? Mari, I'm still here. Good morning. Look, this is Ryota now. A lot of shit happened to him. Angry. Angry that we're stuck in this loop. Angry that we're just supposed to let it pass like we're powerless. But it's not just anger, is it? Ryota hesitates, biting his lip, fists clenching at his sides. His shoulders tremble slightly as he looks away, then finally meets your gaze. Fine. I'm scared. I'm scared of sitting still after failing over and over on the train. After watching everything happen and feeling helpless, I just can't sit back this time. I've been given a second chance, a chance to fix it all. I can't leave it to someone else, not again. I watched you die so many times. I still remember that creature tearing me limb from limb. I don't want to go back there. So forgive me for being fearful and anxious about this whole situation. I no logic, only feelings. Ryota, we've been through a lot together, more than most people could ever imagine. I want to be here with you through all of it, the fear, the anxiety, everything. So tell me what I can do. What do you need from me right now to feel safe? Because I'm scared too. I'm scared as hell. That's why I don't want you facing this alone. I want us through it together. I want us to get through it together. You know, you said the exact same thing on the train. That's actually so fucking sad. That actually makes me so sad. I'm actually emotional over that. Like, like, I do consume a lot of like time loop media and like alternate timelines and all that stuff, but like, oh, it is sad to do like, we got this, we could do this together. I love you and I want to be there for you. That's exactly what you told me on the train before you fucking died like 20 times. You said the exact same thing on the train. But that was when I lost you. Fuck. He looks away, jaw tightening, his hands curling into fists as if the memory still burns. Every time you said it, I believed you. And every time, it still ended the same way. So when you say it now, part of me wants to believe it again. And another part of me is terrified too. We can always change our fates. We'll make a different choice. We'll make different choices. You're not on the train anymore, and you're not alone. Ryota is quiet for a long moment. You really are cruel. Saying things like that, knowing I'll believe you anyway. A small, shaky breath leaves him. Fine. Just don't let go this time. If you're really doing this, then we're doing it together. Haruki exhales, clapping his hands together lightly. Well, I'm glad we're finally all on the same page. We'll be leaving in a few minutes, but before that, take a moment to reposition yourselves. Go stare out the window, play a few games on your phone. Once we head to the station, there's no turning back. No pressure. I'm gonna go pray to Kazuki. You press your palms together. You press your palms tighter together, whispering a prayer to your heart. You ask Kazuki to watch over you, even as guilt pricks at you for it. He was never some divine protector, just a guy, and a dead one at that. Still, he's been protecting you so far in his own quiet way, hasn't he? You cling to that thought, hoping he'll keep watch over you just a little longer. Do we know what happened to him? No. No. It's still, he's dead. It's still, he's dead. I think the bad guy, I think the ultimate antagonist, I think took his body and is possessing it. I'm guessing based off this image, because this looks like Kazuki, right? Like I think this is Kazuki, and in this scene, he said something like, I have to become him soon or something. I don't really know, but it looks like Kazuki. I feel here too, right? This looks like Kazuki, in my opinion. Like here's Kazuki, and then here's like the other guy. They look really similar. But that's my theory, my game theory. Thanks for watching. But we haven't. I mean, I could just be wrong, but I feel like the character designs have been so different. It's weird to have them look similar. Aw. I never know if what my sanity's at. It's been a bit. 96. Then at 100. Oh, just no raise. All right, there was no fucking point. Okay, sick. Wasted 5 minutes. Go to the window. You open the window, letting the cold air wash over you. It steadies your racing heart just enough to breathe again. The quiet almost feels comforting. Almost. Then, from somewhere far away, the sound of children laughing drifts through the dark. After everything you've been through, you can't help but slam the window shut. Guess that makes this the part of the party where... Guess that makes this the part where the party gathers their courage before fighting the final boss, huh? No epic battle music though. Bit of a letdown. How are you feeling, Haruki? Well, I've been better. But that doesn't mean I'm discouraged or anything. That sounds convincing? I sure hope so. Still, I trust you completely, no matter how this ends. How could you be so calm about it? You fail enough times, you start accepting any ending that lets you breathe again. Even if it's not the one you wanted. But I believe in you, so I'm okay with seeing this through. Oh, well, let's go! And, do you need something from me? How are you feeling? How are you holding up, Ryota? It's kind of stupid. I've got that weird feeling you get in your stomach, like when you really need to go to the toilet, but there's nothing there. Sorry, TMI. Thanks, Ryota. I think that's just nerves. I feel it too. Or maybe it was yesterday's burrito. I don't know. He's so real for that. You do? Yeah, my stomach's been a mess all night. Then, I guess if we both have butterflies in our stomachs, at least it's like a garden, right? Thanks, Ryota. Very cool. Yeah, look at this badass right here. Guys, it feels like I have to shit, but I don't really have to shit. That's one way to put it. I'm glad it's not just me. Are you ready to leave? No. I have to go to bed. The bed you slept on for the past few days has retained your intense... Okay. Alright. Wait, why is he... Wait, why is he... What happened? What happened to... What happened? What happened? Why did he revert? Why did he revert? I don't get it. What happened? I just have to check something. Oh wait, no, if I go back, I don't think I saved since. Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me just... Just... No, never mind, never mind. I thought I was farther than that. It's fine. No, don't save. Load. Wait, is it the jacket? Is that what it was? Oh, you're right. Put the straps back on. The reason why I was going through is because I really wanted to see if I had just let it go. If I had just let it go, like when he's like ready to go, would it go from this to like scrawny him? I know. I'm too curious. I'm so sorry. There's gonna be ads coming anyways. So, I asked him how he feels. I want to be here for you. Sad. Okay. I look out the window. I need to see the sprite because I'm gonna use it as a reference to draw him. Okay. Oh wait, I prayed to Kazuki as well. Okay. So we went here, I asked him how he's feeling. So I just need to see. No, wait, in this one he's not. He doesn't become scrawny. What the fuck? What? That's so weird. Oh. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, we'll go with this one, I guess. I can't. It's like, it's just more like, I'm not my preferred body type. I think, you know, no shame, no shade. All body types are valid and beautiful. Not my body type. But I finally got so used to seeing him so fucking buff. Just for him to go back to being like scrawny man, I was so taken aback. Sorry, I wasn't reading out loud. You know what? I'm gonna let the ads run. Well, we could just yap a little bit while the ads run in case anybody they twinkified him. I'll let the ads run while we could just yap about it a little bit. He looks weird with the jacket on now. No, he does, for real. Dude, it's fucking wild because I was gonna say it's exactly the trope for the jacket on versus jacket off. It might as well be. That's genuinely so funny. What I want to see is, maybe you guys might find it annoying, but I really want to check if like the next sprite they show, I want to see if it continues over. Because the problem here, since we have ads running, the problem I have, right, is like in this one, he still has the eye patch. Why is my eye just staring at me? But it's like, so not only did he revert to like normal, like previous Ryota, but he still has the eye patch. He still has the facial expression. And like, I just realized, why does his hair cut like here? What happened? Why is it the opposite? I think it's always been on this side actually, but like the other thing was like, I don't know. But like, why is it, yeah, why is his hair like cut here, like this? Like, I know you're in a time loop and everything, but like at the same time, it's like nobody cut your hair in the time loop. Okay, wait, and then opposite sides, hold on. I was thinking that because in here it's on this side. Oh, wait, but now I'm confused because in this image, it's not that his hair gets chopped, it's that he like flicks it back. But if you look here, okay, it's also slicked back. Wait, now you're right. He's just stupid. He's just stupid. Wait. Wait, where'd his scar go? Wait, but here he has a scar on his right cheek. But over here, he doesn't have a scar on his right cheek. Can't get it. But then, but that also, as you can see, so when his hair is like this, it's slicked back, right? It looks cool. But when you look here, it's cut. It's cut. This is wrong. This is just the wrong sprite because I think you can kind of see it. You can kind of see the color changes here. I think this is a bug. This is definitely a bug. This is wrong. I think oh, it doesn't make sense. It should just be a whole different sprite. I'm so confused. But if we load, yeah. I think it's the ad is gonna end. Okay. Cold air brushes against your skin as the door shuts behind you. You walk in silence, the city lights stretching along long shadows across the pavement. There isn't much to say until Haruki clears his throat. I'm sorry, let me check something really quick. Right. Before we get any closer to the train station, friendly reminder, you're going to be up against a lot of spiritual interference. Bad stuff that messes with your head and really gets into all your fears. Don't let your mind play tricks on you. Stick to what you believe in, no matter what you see. That includes whatever the Onryo and the Omukade will say. They know exactly what to say to get to you. I'll deal with her. She won't get to me. Yes, she will. Maybe. But the closer you get to the truth, the easier it is to lose sight of the real enemy. Ryota doesn't respond. He just keeps walking, his footsteps firm against the pavement. You try to read his expression, but you can't read whatever's going in his head. Maybe it's better this way. Haruki? Yes, my dear client? You keep talking like you know something about the Onryo. Do you know the truth behind her? Haruki pauses mid-step. A crooked smile tugs at his lips, but it doesn't quite reach his eyes. I know information. That's not an answer. Truth's a funny thing, depending on who's asking, and when, and why, and sometimes it changes the moment you get too close to it. Can't get to him if he wears both eye patches at the same time. Dual eye patch wielder. Yeah, you can't get to me. He shrugs slightly. Let's just say what you think is the truth might not be the truth you need. You stare at him for a second longer, but he's already facing forward again, strutting along the road. You decide not to push. If you've learned anything by now, it's that when Haruki starts speaking in riddles, pressing him only leads to more of them. You soon arrive at the station. You do not remember tapping in. Maybe you did, or maybe your mind's still tangled in every warning, every reassurance Haruki gave you. It's still tangled. The three of you stop in front of the empty, waiting platform. Haruki looks between you and Ryota, a soft sincerity in his eyes. Look, I know I might not have been the best exorcist, but I hope you guys do know that I really am rooting for you. The distant rumble of the arriving train interrupts his voice. The doors slide open. You and Ren? That's not right. That's not right. Step inside instinctively. Remember, don't listen to whatever those stupid creatures will say. You know your own truth. Haruki? Aren't you coming? Haruki? Aren't you coming with us? I'm afraid not. Due to the extremely annoying nature of this course, my journey kind of ends here. Curse! You're kidding. You can't just bail halfway through through and call it guidance. I know it kind of looks like I'm ditching you right before the scary part, but there's not enough room for me on that train. I've I've tried countless times to break the curse, but it seems that it won't respond to me alone. Only you can do it, Mahaiko, and you and Ryota. This could not reform. Which guy? Because they're both trying in their own different ways. Only the two of you can break the curse. Haruki, it still looks like you're leaving things out. Probably. But if I told you everything, you wouldn't be standing here like this. And if you really want all the answers, well, you can always loop again. That's not funny. I know. Which is why it matters. Which is why what matters most is ending it for good. The one with the long hair trying to avoid coming with us. Yeah, but I love him. A train horn echoes in the distance. Haruki straightens, forcing his usual cheer back into his voice. Well, guess this is the. Oh, well, this is where the. I guess this is how I can't read anymore. Guess this is the part where I dramatically stay behind and wish you luck. He gestures toward the platform. Time to hop on the train. Next time we see each other, it'll be the epilogue. Everyone's alive, the curse is broken, characters awkwardly reunited to sing Kumbaya or something. He gives a small wave, eyes shining with something unspoken. You've got this. Both of you. Maybe in another timeline, I would have boarded the train with you. You would have, and you will, and I'm gonna reset this time loop just so I can date you, fucker. I only wish to support you till the very end. Doors begin to close as he gives you one last smile. These 11 hours are catching up to you. Nah. What do you mean? This was only supposed to be this wasn't supposed to be a 6-hour stream. Oh my god. A little heart. Ah. Haruki lifts his hand, making a small heart with it. You and Ryota stand just inside the You and Ryota stand just inside the carriage, watching as the platform slowly pulls away. Look at this goober. I love him. I love him. I love him. Your chest tightens. Something feels wrong. Wait. Maybe we shouldn't. The station lights behind Haruki flicker. Once, twice. Then Ryota. Wait. I think this Yume ship just fucking died, Booker. Your breath catches. For just a split second, you see it. Something unnatural. Something wrong. Something happened to Haruki. We have to go back. The train screams as metal twists and fractures around you. The windows spiderweb with cracks. The floor shudder beneath your feet. An angry, booming voice floods your head. Do you think this is enough to stop me? A single life? I won't stop. Not until I consume your very being. I'll do anything for him. Him. The ringing grows loud. Suddenly, silence. Your vision swims. Your lungs refuse to cooperate. Because he isn't protected. Silver, don't say that about my boy. Oh, no. We have to go back. Haruki's hurt. Ryota grabs your hand, his grip firm, but still, you feel the tremble in his hands. Mahaiko, breathe. Breathe. No! I wasn't even supposed to date you! I was supposed to date Haruki! No! I read him and immediately thought of the band. If I think of him, I think of. I might be too loud. Hold on. I'm gonna close the windows and doors. Hey, Abby. Abby. The dog scream. Yeah, I wonder if somebody was outside, but then that made me realize, oh, it's pretty late. I should probably close the windows and stuff. Haruki, he's no, don't say that, don't say that, don't say that, don't say that to me, 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 don't say that. Oh man, guys, whoa, I can't believe, I can't. Well, guys, what a great game! I can't believe it ended on a cliffhanger like that. I can't wait for Lovers Enigma 2, where Haruki is okay and and we date him and we live happily ever after. Nothing bad ever happened to him. Wow, what a great 11 hours of game where we it was great, right? Like my favorite part was when Haruki lived. Yeah, that was my favorite part. And we and the time loop ended and all we had to do was smooch Haruki and the ghost was like, ew, that's kind of gross. And you were everything fine is fine. Haruki is fine. It's sexual grief. Yeah, I'll go straight to bargaining, dude. I'll trade Ryota for Haruki any day. I was supposed to date Haruki on stream. I was supposed to date Haruki, and then and I was talking to Silver. No, it's okay, Silver. We agreed on this. But because Ryota was like super in our like in the beginning of the game, and Silver and I were like, actually, we're kind of interested in like Ryota's story. This seems really like sick. Like, okay. And I was like, yeah, technically when I play dating games, I date the one I want the last because I get to work up to it and I get really happy. Well, yeah, let's just do that. I didn't think bro was gonna die. I didn't know bro was gonna die. Well, but you know what? The good thing is, I haven't dated him yet. Therefore, I'm not as attached as I could have been. Imagine my heartbreak if I dated Haruki before Ryota. It'd be fucking over. Okay? So, this is a blessing in disguise. He's dead. I saw it. I saw it. I'm scared, Ryota. What do we do? I didn't think this sort of thing would happen. I thought we were just going to have some video game boss fight. I didn't think he would die. Tears blur your vision. We have to go back. I don't want to see anyone else die because of us. Sage choose bargaining. Did I bargain yet? I did. I'll trade Ryota for Haruki any day. Oh shit, sorry Ryota, you didn't hear that. Ryota squeezes your hand tighter. Mahaiko, we can't go back. Now and Haruki sacrificed himself for us. That guy, I never knew what he was thinking. To think he could do something as reckless as this. If we stop now, his death would be in vain. We have to keep going. We have to find out what did this to him. And when we do, we'll end it. You look at him, his eyes say it all. He's terrified, but he's still here. And right now, it really does feel like the two of you only have each other. Because we do. Because he's dead. Because Haruki is dead. We should have just let the timeline fucking loop. We should have just looped. We should have just looped. Fuck you. You wipe your face with the back of your hand and lower yourself onto the nearest seat. The train rattles under you, a steady metallic tremor that does nothing to settle the storm in your chest. But you need to think. You need to breathe. Right. You inhale slowly, then again, and again. I'm only inhaling. When do I exhale? I'm going. When do I get to exhale? Each breath is deeper than the ones before. The panic ebbs, leaving behind a dull ache instead of sharp terror. You open your eyes. Okay. I'm okay. Your hands are still tense, but they stop shaking. You know, a few months ago, you'd react a lot differently. Is that supposed to be reassuring? I mean, you. Sorry, Mahaiko. I'm also having a hard time. You used to really be affected by your mom after his death. And after his death, I don't think I read that right. You sort of spiraled. I mean, I'm just glad you're doing a lot better now. You're handling things a lot better. You're really strong. I suppose we both are. This isn't about me. The train continues to shake beneath you, carrying you both forward into whatever waits ahead. Neither of you speak for a while. You just sit there, side by side, letting the train pull you toward the truth, toward the end of the line, toward the fight you can't avoid anymore. Next station, A station. Okay. You sit in the rattling train, the quiet settling between you and Ryota like a heavy blanket. This isn't uncomfortable, just thick. It isn't uncomfortable, just thick. Full of everything unsaid. Ryota stares ahead, jaw tight. His eyes flick briefly to the windows, then the doors, then the ceiling. Every shake of the carriage makes his shoulders tense. You try not to look at him, understanding he needs his own space, but every nervous glance from him sends a pang of guilt into you. Sorry, I'm just uneasy. No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to state. It's just being on the train again after everything. It's making me really uncomfortable. You don't have to talk about it if it makes you uncomfortable. He shakes his head. No, it's fine. It'll help clear my head. It looked exactly like this. Same layout, same seats, same stupid advertisements. I just keep waiting for it to happen. Happen? Ryota's voice drops. The chase. The word hangs between you as the train continues forward in complete indifference, as if it doesn't remember anything at all. Next station, B station. The chase? Ryota's eyes flick instinctively to the far end of the carriage, then the doors, then the lights above. Only after that does he look back at you. After a while, the lights would shut off. I'd hear it coming from the last carriage, and then it would start chasing me. If I was really unlucky, it would catch up to me and, well, you know what happens. His voice doesn't shake, but his hands do. And then I'd wake up, back in the same train carriage from the start. And if you were lucky, I'd make it to a certain cabin. And that's where I'd meet you. You're always different. Different clothes, different hair, but it's always undeniably you. But every time, you were scared. We never had time to talk, not before the chase started again. Sometimes we would both get caught. Sometimes I made sure you did, and I didn't. Oh. Oh. Okay. Um. Hmm. It always ended the same way. With your death? How dare you let her get... No, actually, wait, I had no idea he ever let us get caught. What the fuck? I stopped counting after the 60th loop. God damn. Wait, I have to do the backrooms animation meme? I have to, or like the looping animation meme? Now I have to do that with Ryota. Or just the whole cast in general, maybe. Interesting. And then, during one loop, while I was running, someone grabbed me, pulled me into the dark. When I woke up, I was at the station with Haruki. He looks exhausted now, drained in a way sleep can't fix. He told me I wasn't supposed to be there. That's all he said. I kept asking questions, but he wouldn't answer a single one. And when I saw him again, at the office, I lost my temper. Badly. Ryota? He didn't fight back. He didn't defend himself. He just let me say everything. I don't get it. Was he looking down on me? Like I wasn't worth the truth because I was trapped in the loop? I think he wanted to carry the burden of knowing by himself. Isolation. It probably came from concern in his own messed up way. No, dude, he totally cares about us and he didn't want us to have to deal with any of it. And he didn't want to find a solution where we had to get involved because he doesn't want us to get involved because he doesn't want us to. Ryota shakes his head. But still, I didn't understand it then, and I still don't understand it now. So why did he sacrifice himself for us after I did all of that? Sacrifice himself for us, and I repaid him with anger. I need to hear it. I need to hear that I'm a bad person. If I don't face that, then what kind of person does that make me? I do appreciate that in both cases his feelings were valid. I'm gonna chastise him. Don't punch people. Your feelings are valid. Being afraid, being angry, all of that makes sense. But your reactions are something you can choose. What you went through on that train, no one could walk out of that completely unbothered. But Haruki still came back for you. He still pulled you out. But he still chose to protect us, knowing exactly who you were and how angry you were. He probably already forgave you, or at least understood why you reacted that way. So maybe the hardest part now isn't waiting for his forgiveness, it's forgiving yourself. And if you really want to honor what he did, then don't let it go to waste. You can be better. Not perfect, just better than you were yesterday. Ryota lets out a quiet, breathy laugh. That was surprisingly profound. I had a lot of time to think while you were gone. A whole 12 hours. Ryota nods slowly, his shoulders easing for the first time since the train started moving. I guess. I can't change what I did back then, but I can decide what I do next. If this is my second chance, then I'll become someone Haruki's sacrifice was actually worth saving. The train slows, the automated voice filling the quiet between you. 12 hours sounds like a lot of thinking for me. That's true. Well, she was asleep for a good chunk of it. Next station, C station. And what about you? You can't be happy being dragged into all of this. The loop, the curse, Haruki. None of this was supposed to be your burden. What do you mean? What do you mean? I mean, you probably already know who's behind this. Your mom or that organization of hers? No, actually, quite honestly, Ryota, it's me. It's my fault. One of my past lives. 100%. It's one of my past lives. The way they talk about acceptance, the one true Lord, like suffering is just part of the process. It wouldn't be a stretch to say that they started this, or at least benefited from it. He looks at you carefully, as if afraid of the answer. If you had the chance to confront them, what would you do? Ah, what would I do? What would Mahaiko do? Well, I want to get back at them, but I feel like that's not the answer I should give. I will demand for the truth. I demand answers. If there's even a chance for them to redeem themselves, then they owe me the truth first. I can't heal if everything's built on lies and half-truths. I'll force the truth out of them. If he had the chance to change your fate, would you? I've never seen it. All of it. Yeah, you deserve that much at least. I'd want to. I'll stand with you when you ask. You won't have to face them alone. Next station, A station. Something feels off. They're looping! You've never seen Brave? I haven't seen Brave. You glance up at the LED sign above the doors. Station C. A moment later, Station D. Something tightens in your chest. Then a screen flickers. Station A? You freeze. Ryota notices before you do. Shit, it's happening. We gotta go. Ryota grabs your wrist and pulls you towards the front of the cabin. Then you hear it, a soft click in the cabins to your left. The lights go out in the last car. Darkness swallows the entire cabin. Mahaiko is so good. Okay, let's watch it. Watch party. Another click. The next cabin goes dark. Your pulse is racing as the darkness spreads from cabin to cabin, creeping closer with every flicker. The train rattles louder. It sounds wrong, hollow, as if something is crawling inside the metal. You both run toward the front of the train. Everything behind you disappears into thick darkness. Shit, it's much faster this time. We have to go. Cabin by cabin, click by click. Something is following. You sprint through the cabins as fast as your legs can carry you. The lights behind you keep dying, one by one. Another cabin goes dark. Another, another. You turn back for just a second. Ryota is gone? Ryota? Ryota, where'd you go? Your voice cracks in the empty metal corridor. Nothing answers you, only the sound of the cabin light going out. You do not have time to wait. It just keeps going. The cabins feel, no, they are endless. Every time you think you have reached the front, another door appears. You reach the next door and grab the handle. It doesn't move. Come on, please. Then you throw your weight into it, pulling hard. Your hands slip. Your breath hits the back of your throat in a sharp panic. Behind you, the darkness eats another cabin. Click. Everything goes black behind you. Click. Another one. Please open. You try to pry open the doors. It doesn't budge for a second. You feel the darkness approach your cabin. The sound of lights dying. The metal creaks. It feels almost as if someone is watching. You pull at the door one more time. The door yanks open. You stumble forward and look up. What the? Ren? He stands there, shoulders bowed, eyes dark with a tiredness that feels older than sleep. He looks thinner somehow, as if something vital had been slowly worn away, and when he meets your gaze, the plea in it is quiet but unmistakable. She'll be here soon. I can buy you some time, just enough to reach Ryota. So are you gonna sacrifice yourself? What? You have to make it to the end of the train. Ren, wait, I don't even know what's happening. Why are you here? You shake your head, panic creeping into your voice. I already lost Haruki. I don't want to lose you too. It's already too late for me. Hiroshi no Kami won't let me leave. No matter how far I run, he drags me back. The train lurches. Somewhere behind you, something moves. He's desperate to reach you. And that's why I'm here. I went against his orders. This is my penance. For my sins and for my masters. Before you can protest, he pulls you between the train carriages, metal screaming as the doors slide apart. Cold air rushes past you. This is the ending I chose, the one I deserve. That's a lot of days. I killed Kazuki. I brought him to Hiroshi no Kami. It was. I'm sorry, what? You what? You what? He what? Have a good eat, beeps. Thank you for the lurkies. What? What? What are you talking about, Ren? You deserve to know the truth. The only thing I can do now is buy you more time. And I hate that it's all I have left. I should have done more. Silver, I'm so confused. If there really is a loop, if there is a next time, I hope I'll do things differently next time. I hope I'd be braver, honest sooner. Maybe in another loop, I'd be here with you without all this hanging over us. I would have stood by you. We could have faced this together. I wish I could have been that version of myself for you. I'm sorry I couldn't be stronger. I'm sorry that this is how you'll remember me. Ren suddenly grabs your hand. Before you can react, he shoves you forward hard. Your back slams against the metal as you stumble into the next carriage. Ren? The door snaps shut between you with a sharp, echoing clang. You pound against them, panic clawing up your throat. Ren! Don't, please! You slam your hands against the glass, your breath fogging the small window as the train rattles violently beneath you. Mario do exclamation point follow time. Through the narrow opening, you see Ren turn. Something stands across from him. The lights flicker. A silhouette stretches unnaturally along the cabin wall. Then she steps forward, her face sliding into view. Don't touch him, Mom. That's a crazy sentence to say with no context. Is follow time not a... Hold on. Or was it follow age? I forgot. I think follow age. Your voice cracks. You scream until your throat burns. She doesn't hear you. Or worse, she does and simply doesn't care. 1 year? 2 months? She slinks closer to Ren, her movement mimicking the ones before Haruki's death. No, don't remind me that Haruki died. Try again, Mari. There might be a cooldown. Stop. And in one sharp practiced motion, snap. Why did you watch it happen? Why did I have to hear that? Anyways, I'm gonna save. You pound on the door, but there's nothing on the other side. Not even a shadow. Another click echoes from behind you. Another cabin goes dark. Because this game wants you to suffer for your hubris. This just really shows more that I should definitely date Ren before I date Haruki, because I cannot have a situation where I now go for Haruki, love Haruki, then I date Ren or I go for Ren, and then I have to see Haruki die a second time. Like I can't do it. Like I'm gonna have to like put time between this. Another click echoes from behind you. Another cabin goes dark. There is no time left. Turn and run. 3, 2, 1. You slam straight into something solid and warm. Ryota? Mahaiko? Mahaiko, I thought I lost you. I'm so sorry. I let you out of my sight. Shit, I'm so stupid. I'm gonna punch Fish TM. I think I'm gonna punch Fish TM. Hold on, give me a second. He was being loud. Shit, I'm so stupid. You grab Ryota without thinking, fingers clutching at his coat as your heartbeat crashes violently against your ribs. Ryota freezes for a half second. Oh, Ryota freezes for half a second before wrapping his arms around you tightly, pulling you against his chest. Hey, slow down, I've got you. Your breath comes out in short, panic gasps. Ren, I lost Ren too. He was there, I saw him. Ren? Your neighbor? Yeah, him. I met him on the train and he helped me and then... Your words tumble over each other, barely forming sentences. That thing killed him. I saw it. I saw her. My mom. The words feel wrong in your mouth. It was her, Ryota. She snapped his neck, just like Haruki. I saw it happen. Ryota's jaw tightens. He exhales slowly, forcing himself to stay calm. Okay. Slow down. One thing at a time. He was hurt too, just like Haruki was. And then he said something. He said he killed Kazuki. What? That can't be true. He wouldn't. He couldn't. But he said this was his penance. No, he couldn't have. Your head shakes on its own, like denying it might have it. Like denying it. I got it. I can do it. Your head shakes on its own, like denying it might make it untrue. Listen to me. He cups your face gently, forcing your eyes to meet his. Remember what Haruki said. This place messes with your mind. It shows you things, twists them. No. What I saw was real. I believe that you saw something. I just don't know if it was the truth. That's why we have to be careful. This place wants us confused, scared, turning on each other. But what if he wasn't lying? Ryota doesn't answer you right away. The train rattles on, lights flickering faintly above you. Then we face the truth when we get there. Together. He pulls you back into his arms. You're not alone in this, no matter what this place shows you. Ryota listens to his hold slightly, as if something just clicked in his mind. I thought I was going to die again, but here I am. This didn't happen in the previous loops. What do you mean? I never made it this far. Whatever was chasing us always got to me. I never lived long enough to escape it. None of this ever... The lights behind you flicker violently. Once, twice, then faster, erratic, buzzing like a dying pulse. Ryota? The train car hum deepens, metal groaning as if under strain. Ryota turns sharply, pulling you closer again. That's not normal. From inside the darkness, too deep and too wide to belong to a train, a voice slides out. You're finally here, my love. From the darkness, a sigh drifts out. Familiar, wrong, but familiar. A silhouette steps into the weak emergency lighting. The same height, the same build, but something's wrong. You know him all too well, but there's something wrong. You. What have you done with Kazuki? Is that all you want to ask? After I went through all the trouble to get here? There's no way out of this town. The loop won't let you. It never has. He takes a slow step forward, dragging his fingers along the seats like he's walked this path 1,000 times already. I tried to help you, you know, this loop, and the hundreds before it, the thousands. But every time you refuse to choose me, every time you refuse to choose anyone. Fake McFaker. Ah, but he was cute though. You're the mastermind behind all of this, aren't you? Me? The mastermind behind what exactly? Don't play dumb. You're the one who put the curse on us. You're trapping us in this loop. I put us in the loop. Who the fuck is that? It's some guy inhabiting my dead husband's body, I think. Trapping you? You give yourself far too much credit. You aren't the one worth keeping here. If it were up to me, I'd remove all the stragglers tied to this loop. Luckily, I managed to get rid of 2. You're the one who hurt them. Am I? The culprit lies much closer to you than you think. What? What are you talking about? She wanted to be accepted so badly, so desperately. She would do anything for the cause, anything I asked of her. Even sacrifice herself. Even give up the chance to witness her own daughter's childhood. Motherfucking mom. Oh my god. My mom. But you know, I couldn't have done any of this without you. BRB, if you're still here, okie dokie. The lights flicker again, briefly illuminating the curve of his grin. You did me a favor by letting her in. Without you, I wouldn't have been able to infiltrate your lives so easily. She really did a wonderful job playing your mother. Yo, this mom is genuinely ass. She ranked #1 worst. Wait, what's the word? #1 ranked worst mom ever. You get the gist. How many years was it, I wonder? 15? What? What did you do to her? #1 worst mom. Holy shit. You're so smart. You're so smart, Ramji. I told you the future was a chance for her. That's also true. What did you do to her? Your voice trembles despite yourself. Is that why she started acting strange when I was young? Is that why she changed? You hurt her? The figure lets out a soft, almost pitying laugh. Hurt her? Don't kid yourself. You were the one acting strange. You were the one lashing out. You were the problem she couldn't solve. She had nowhere else to turn, and you pushed her there. No, you did this to her. Just like how you're the one who started all of this. Ryota suddenly lunges forward. Shut up! His fist cuts through the air, but the silhouette shifts effortlessly, Ryota's punch missing by inches. Ryota stumbles back, breathing hard. Stop lying. Shut up. The figure laughs openly now, the sound echoing unnaturally through the train car. Lying? It spreads its arms. The only thing I have ever... What? The only thing I've never compromised is the truth. The lights flare brighter for a moment, its presence pressing down on you. I have always told the truth, no matter how ugly it is. I believe in whatever I say, with absolute conviction. His words fill you with deep, unsettling feeling. The world tilts, blood draining from your face as memories surge forward, uninvited. Your arguments with her, She would always say that you changed. She couldn't relate to you anymore. She was losing you. But you lost her too. Her abrupt devotion to an unknown religion that sucked her in. Her fear disguised as faith. Your father's voice echoes faintly in your mind. She's not like us. She's going through something. But was she? Or was she taken advantage of? You feel Ryota tense beside you. You don't need to look at him to know, but the pieces are clicking into place for him too. So you're still the one behind all of this. You manipulated her. You manipulated us. I pulled a few strings, but in the end, you control your own choices. Oh, shut up already. I'm sick of everyone talking in riddles. Let us out. Let us out of the stupid loop you created, you pathetic creature. Created it? It paused with genuine amusement. I didn't create this loop, and I can't let you out of it. You're asking the wrong person. The figure turns and looks directly at you. You should be asking her. I didn't create this loop. Haruki said you would manipulate. My love, didn't I say? I have always told the truth, no matter how ugly it is. No. The word barely scrapes your lips before the squeezing sensation of pain explodes behind your eyes. A sharp, blinding jolt of images streams from your past, slowly formulating together like a reflection in the water. An ancient poem with words that now have meaning, no longer tangled by the webs of foggy memories. In her final moments, a wish was formed. Something simple, something all too human. But even the smallest wishes can have powerful consequences. And so, a curse was born. No, I couldn't have. Your mother's voice overlapping with yours. Prayers tangled with apologies, blood on your hands, or maybe someone else's. A door that never opens, a choice you don't remember making. Wake up. Don't wake up. Again, again, again. Words blur together. Save them. Fix it. It's your fault. You wanted this. Your head throbs, vision swimming as the fragments finally align. And in that fleeting moment of agony before despair fully sets in, you understand. I caused this. Mahaiko? I trapped us all in this loop. It was me. I did this to you. It can't be. His voice sounds far away, like it's reaching you through water. The figure tilts its head, almost gentle. Don't worry, my dear. I don't blame you for this. Why would I? Wanting to be loved, wanting to protect what little you have. It's all in human nature, isn't it? You stood there when no one else would. You chose to stay when everyone else ran. You thought if you gave everything, it would be enough. And it was. Your sacrifice saved what remained of that pathetic village. Was it worth it? Is a different story. A body can be offered willingly, but a heart doesn't let go so easily, especially when it's full of regret. Your skin burns with a warm sensation tinged with shame. Your desire to be loved spanned past lifetimes, blossoming from your very first reincarnation. A deep sinking sensation continues to curl in your stomach, your face flushing as the truth presses in on you, heavy and undeniable. Your thoughts start to drift, edges blurring, like you're watching yourself from far away. I didn't mean to. I didn't know that. I didn't think that it would trap everyone inside. Your voice fractures, words dissolving before they can form. I know, truly. I never blamed you. I never could. And when I figured out how to break this loop, I had to go to you, but the dead cannot wander from where they fall. Not without help. That is why I tried so hard to reach you. Why I had to rely on alternate means. End this loop for me, for all of us. You only have to choose. Choose me, and this will finally end. A talisman flies past the creature's head when another... Wait. A talisman flies... A talisman flies past the creature's head, then another and another, but it dodges them with ease. How long are you going to keep up this ridiculous villain act? End the loop, now. Are your ears not working? I said I couldn't end it. I'm not responsible for your misery. Then why do you keep talking? You're directing your anger at the wrong person. She is the one who trapped you here. Every scream you swallowed, every time your body was torn apart on that train, every loop, every death, all of that suffering came from a single wish that you couldn't even fulfill. I love the dog go blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's my favorite part too. A wish made by someone who didn't even know you existed. Isn't that pathetic? To be a side character in a curse not even meant for you? To die hundreds of times for someone who never chose you in the first place? That does suck, huh? I was angry, so very angry. Whoever did this to me, I wanted them to suffer. But she didn't know. She's been nothing but kind to me all our lives. I've made bad decisions myself. I sided with her mother despite knowing how much pain it caused for her. I almost abandoned her at that train station. I'm not a good person either. But regardless of that, she stayed. So who am I to condemn her for a sin she never knew had a name, let alone a weight? Pathetic. To be nothing more than a side character in someone else's story. Is this how you deal with your pain? Pretending to be some paragon of virtue? Or your ears not working? I said I wasn't a good person either. And maybe I am just a side character. I'm not that particularly interesting. But at least I have the balls to stand up to you and find a way out of this mess. So if you're so confident I'm just some random stupid NPC, stop skulking around like a coward. Show yourself. Or are you afraid that once we see you, you'll finally lose the only thing you have? Or are you afraid that once we see you, you'll finally lose the only thing you still have? You're remarkably bold for someone who had to be dragged out of such a shallow loop. The train lights flicker, and finally the figure steps fully into the light. Your breath dies in your throat. An amalgamation of contorted madness paints the face of the man you once knew. Kazuki? Don't call me that. I'm not him. I'm better than he will ever be. I'm not my bro. I'm not my who? I'm not my what? Huh? Huh? I'm not my brother. I know you. That voice from all those ceremonies the Mada made me sit through. You're Hiroshi no Kami. Don't call me that. You never used to call me that, not back in the days when you were happy. I don't think I could ever be happy around someone like you. You really don't remember anything. I don't think I'll ever get used to watching you lose your memories over and over. He steps forward. Get away from her. Ryota steps forward before you can stop him, positioning himself between you and him. But that does nothing but evoke a low, amused laugh from the man. Oh? You again? The straggler. Ryota doesn't let him continue the insult. He lunges forward, faster than you expect, his fist connecting squarely with Hiroshi no Kami's jaw. The impact echoes through the carriage. Hiroshi no Kami staggers back a step, then another strike, then another. Ryota doesn't hesitate. He pivots, swings low, drives his elbow into the creature's side. His movements are practiced, born from repetition, from memory carved into his body across countless loops. Hiroshi no Kami clicks his tongue. So you did learn something. He retaliates, claws slicing through the air, but Ryota ducks, counters, lands another hit. The two collide, fists and limbs blurring as the train rattles violently around them. For a moment, Ryota holds his ground. You can see in Hiroshi no Kami's expression. Surprise, but the amusement twists into something uglier. Hiroshi no Kami suddenly grabs Ryota's arm mid-swing and crushes it in his grasp. Ow! Ryota grits his teeth but doesn't cry out. He twists, using the momentum to knee him in the gut and break free. Ha! Look at you. You think you're some kind of a hotshot now? You think you're some kind of hotshot now? Ryota barely blocks in time as Hiroshi no Kami's strike sends him skidding backwards across the floor. Just because you survived a few loops, you think that puts us on the same level? He advances slowly, each step heavy. I have lived this in this. I have lived in this curse more than you will ever experience. I have repeated this life more times than you can ever comprehend. You are nothing compared to me. Ryota pushes himself up, breathing hard, but his eyes don't waver. So why hasn't she chosen you? Silence! He lunges with his feral speed, blows raining down. Ryota blocks some, dodges others, but the sheer force overwhelms him. Each hit lands heavier than the last. Hiroshi no Kami's voice cracks, raw and furious. I am stronger. I am wiser. She chose me first. Why are you with her now? He grabs Ryota by the collar and hurls him down the carriage with monstrous strength. Ryota slaps into the metal wall of the train with a sickening crash. The entire carriage shudders as Ryota crumples to the floor, unmoving. Ryota! He doesn't respond. His body lies still as the lights flicker violently overhead. Hiroshi no Kami straightens slowly, chest heaving, eyes burning as he turns back towards you. Now, it's just us. In one smooth movement, he closes the distance. His hand cages his face beside your head as he presses you back against the cold train door. His presence is suffocating, old. His presence is suffocating, old, but again, familiar. You never looked at me like this before. Every time I see you like this, I think maybe this time you'll remember everything. The first time you appeared at my manor, the way I taught you how to control the power in your veins before the calamity, before everything fell apart. A sharp pain shoots through your skull. Images flash. Images flash shattered hallways, candlelit rooms, the brush of a hand guiding yours, the whisper of a name you can't fully hear. No! I know I can't force you to choose me, not after how it turned out the first few times I tried. His hand trembles where it rests again. Nope. His hand trembles where it rests against the door. Not anger, something worse. But I'm running out of ideas. No matter what I do, no matter how hard I fight, no matter how sincere I am, you never choose me. Your vision steadies. You force yourself to meet his eyes. I don't know. You never gave me a reason to? The world seems to stop. His expression freezes, like a mask finally shattering beneath his own weight. Your answer hits him like a blade. He goes still, too still. Then something inside him crumples. Oh, fuck. A reason? I've given you at least 1,000,000. You just don't seem to appreciate them for some reason. The loop. It always starts when Shizumu Kazuki is murdered, and it always ends here. In this station, in this exact spot, no matter how hard I fight it, no matter how many times I swear I'll change the ending. He leans closer, his voice less threatening, but instead pleading. I'm so tired of watching you forget. I'm so tired of losing you. Please, just remember something, anything. But you can't. Or you refuse to. Images of a past unknown flashes through your mind, but you pay them no mind. All you care to mutter out is, I'll ask you again. Where is Kazuki, the real one? He lets out a laugh, almost like he's mocking himself rather than you. Is it all you care about? No. Is it all you care to ask about? It's always him. That traitor. His marriage to you. I bet he did all this to spite me. Even now, even after everything. Unfortunately, that marriage wasn't enough to stop the loop. Gifted with the luxury of dying, resting, being reborn over and over, a clean slate every life. He is the luckier sibling, unlike the other sibling, the one stuck in a body that won't age, won't break, won't end. Eternal, unwanted. He points down at his fingers. When I returned, I needed a vessel, a physical anchor. And what better vessel than my own flesh and blood? He spreads his arms as if showing off a cruel joke. To answer your question, he's right here. Or at least, what's left of him. No. You. You. Shimizu Kazuki's body fits perfectly. Familiar, strong, loved by you. I'll drink some water. Oh my god, it's been 12 hours. His smile cracks. He touches his cheek, almost insecure, almost human. But you don't look at me like you. But you don't look at me the way you did at him. You don't even look at me the way you used to. Why? What did I do wrong this time? Tell me so I can fix it. What else do you want me to become? What else do I have to shed, replace, destroy? Just tell me. What will make you choose me? I have someone else. I love someone else, and that person could never be you. No. No. That's not right. You're not thinking clearly. That's why we keep looping over and over and over. And over and over and over. He laughs suddenly, high and fractured. Unless... No, that's impossible. You only came here with him through some strange chance. A deviation, an error. I knew something was wrong with this loop. I felt it, an outworldly presence, something that didn't belong. You never choose. You can't choose. His eyes dart around the carriage as if the walls themselves are lying to him. You're just trying to hurt me like you always do. You always end up saying the most vile things to me near the end. I waited centuries. I endured everything. You don't get to choose someone else. It's all right. You don't have to be scared. He steps closer now. He steps closer, slow, deliberate, eyes locked on yours. The Omukade will come for you soon. You feel it, don't you? The crawling dread in your spine? But you don't have to face it alone, not anymore. Ryota groans, his body twitching as he tries to push himself upright. His arms slip against the metal floor, fingers failing to find purchase. His eyes roll back for a split second before he blinks hard, forcing himself to stay present. Ryota! You rush forward without thinking, but Hiroshi no Kami moves in front of you, causing your chest to slam into an invisible wall. Let me go! He's hurt! Don't look at him. You don't need to. You strain against the unseen pressure, panic clawing up your throat. He's bleeding. He can't even stand. Ryota! I said, don't look at him. He grabs you, his expression soft, almost tender. Look at me. You don't want to, but your eyes betray you anyway. I'm here. I've always been here. The train creaks ominously as the dark presses closer. His fingers almost touch your skin. Just accept me. Slap that bitch. You slap his hand aside. Don't touch me. Haruki warned me about you. I've heard your lies from the cult, your protection, your guidance. I'm done listening. I will never accept your help. Something ugly flashes in Hiroshi no Kami's eyes. His expression sharpens into something cold and furious. You still don't understand what's coming. He reaches for you, his fingers twisting in the air, ready to do something you simply know is wrong. But suddenly, slam! Hiroshi no Kami is thrown sideways, smashed into the metal wall so hard the whole train shudders. Snoozing. I'm gonna use all 3 of my snoozes on these ads because I feel like this could end any time now. Ryota appears in front of you, though still injured, painting and staggering back a step. Shut up. I know. Hitting you won't end the loop, but if it gets you to stop talking for even a second, it's worth it. Hiroshi no Kami lets out a low, amused laugh as he straightens, rolling his shoulder. How impressive! So you finally found the energy to play the hero? Ryota scoffs, his grip tightening around something in his hand. Don't flatter yourself. I didn't do this alone. A talisman flutters between his fingers, worn, familiar, Haruki's. Hiroshi no Kami's eyes flicker with recognition as he wipes the blood from his lips. Then he smiles. I see. How tragic. The great warrior reduced to borrowing scraps from the dead. If your past life could see you now, the blade dulled, the spine bent, a noble warrior begging the discarded and forgotten to fight his battles. Tell me, does that shame hurt more than the wounds? Well, if my past self saw me now, I think he'd still be disappointed in you. I like this new personality to you. A shame it'll be gone once the loop resets. You know, you all struggle so much. Every loop always ends in failure, no matter what you do, no matter how you change. That's true. If every loop really does end in failure, then that's all the more reason for me to keep going. Ryota glances at you, just briefly. You think so too, right, Mahaiko? I really thought I was going to die on that train. I'd already accepted it, but I didn't. Haruki pulled me out. That shouldn't have been possible. Once you see that, once you know things can change, the idea of hope is a pretty exhilarating feeling just to let go of. I'm not the same person I was on that train. I'm not going back. I've changed before. We've changed before. We are changing. So why should I listen to someone who already decided nothing can be different? You're not omniscient. You're just someone who's failed as many times as the rest of us. Brave words, but bravery never saved any of you before. Do you truly think this time will be different? Okay, I'm gonna let the ads run. I'm gonna take a quick voice break. It's just 3 minutes. I'll see you at 3. And if you don't have ads, well, let's talk about it. How are we feeling? How is the game? Or not the game, like this interaction. Cause goddamn, I fully am committed to seeing this through. Dairy Queen again, just I want Dairy Queen. Please, I think it's gonna end soon. Oh my god, I think I'll cancel tomorrow's stream. Mahaiko, aren't you going to piss? No, this is not a piss break. This is supposed to be a voice break. But you know what? I will be right back. I'm gonna leave the screen open and we're just gonna stare at it, but I'll be right back. Oh. Grab water? Bro, I've been drinking so much water. Okay. We fucking got this. Let's go. Sorry. Punch him in the face. I believe in Ryota. I believe in you, Ryota. I believe we've changed, that you can change. And even if that doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things, even if this all ends the same way it always does, at least we put up a good fight. Maybe hard work doesn't matter if there's no result. Maybe it's all fruitless. But that just sounds like cowardice. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, I do want to leave the loop, but not by sacrificing others to do so. Hiroshi no Kami's expression twists. His anger has evolved into something no longer tolerable. So, that's all I am to you. His voice sharpens, cracks at the edges. An obstacle? A mistake? Something in the way of your happy ending? Do you have any idea what I did for you? After centuries of waiting, lifetimes of failures, and thousands of sacrifices, I endured again and again and again and again. And still you look at me like I'm nothing but a stain you want scrubbed away. That's not... It is. No matter how you dress it up, no matter how kindly you speak, you never choose me. You keep trying to reason with me as if reason still matters. Don't you find it strange? All we ever do is talk, confess, argue, suffer. I'm back still talking to him? There's nowhere to go, nothing to do. It's all because this is how the story is written. We can't act outside it, we can't escape it. We're puppets, every last one of us, dancing through a cursed game that calls itself fate. There are no winners here, only those who suffer, and those who benefit from that suffering. And tell me, why must the ones who suffer always accept it? Why is endurance treated as virtue, while action is condemned as evil? If someone has the power to break the loop, to end the cycle, shouldn't they use it? Even if it hurts, even if it's ugly, I did it for the greater good, for everyone, for you. So please, just choose me. Say it with conviction. His eyes gleam with fragile hope and terrifying uncertainty. Hold on, sorry. If you choose me, the loop will end. Just say it. Choose me. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm curious. I'm curious, but I have to commit. No, that kind of hurts my heart, actually. He waits, but you don't say it. The silence stretches, heavy as held breath. Oh. The silence stretches, heavy as a held breath, unbearable in its weight. Wait, I have a question. Hiroshi no Kami's gaze snaps to him, irritated. Does that concern me in any way, shape, or form? What do you think? What happens to her if she says your name, if she chooses you? When she chooses me, and does it matter? She gets her happy ending. Isn't that enough for you to accept? Would that mean she would be stuck with you forever? Who knows? That's what I thought. You talk like you know her better than anyone else. So tell me, if you knew her so well, why can't you see how reluctant she is to be with you? Careful. You say she wanted you. She chose you before. Then why does she look like this now? Why does she look like she's being cornered? You think you understand her? You think this short life you share with her means more than our first one? The life where she loved me? The life where she agreed to be my wife? We had a future, right up until the calamity tore it away. You only truly met her in this life. I watched her live entire lives. I could only stand back and watch while you. And yet, here you are, still unable to make her choose you. Enough! He lunges for Ryota, fury claiming him whole, sharpening his intent into something merciless. Hiroshi's hands look so. I think they are super 3D. Ouch! Yeah, that had to have stung. But mid-stride, his body jerks violently. A sharp, guttural gasp tears out of his throat. Hiroshi no Kami staggers, clutching his head. You don't interfere. This body is mine. Kazuki. Hiroshi has a more close pose of the standard. I am mentally unwell. Oh my god, you're right. We have to draw him in the mentally unwell pose. Get out of my body. You are nothing but a vessel. And you, a name she buried, a life she moved on from. Wait, they're fighting each other. Oh, wait. So it's you don't interfere. Okay, Kazuki, this body is mine. Get out of my body. Him, you are nothing. Hiroshi, you are nothing but a vessel. And then I assume this is Kazuki, and you were a name she buried, a life she moved on from. You don't get to use me as an excuse for your obsession. He doubles over, slamming a fist into the metal floor. She was mine first. And that still wasn't enough. I carried her through centuries of loss and still never learned how to let her choose. That's enough. Why don't you stay dead? If you want this body so bad. He laughs softly, the sound stripped of tension or doubt. Then you can have it. In one swift motion, he raises his arm. A blade flashes from beneath his sleeve. Before anyone can react, he drives it into himself. Wait! You rush forward, clawing. You rush forward, panic clawing at your throat, but he throws his arms wide, blood blooming across his robe, stopping you cold. His body straightens. He gives you that familiar look, something quickly flickering behind his eyes. Kazuki! It's good to see you again. Leave this place, Mahaiko. Go. And you, Nishiyama-san, take care of her. The body collapses, hitting the floor with a hollow, final thud. The lights shatter overhead. Time's up. Ryota? Your voice bounces into the suffocating darkness. Static tears through your skull, sharp and electric, like claws scraping the inside of your mind. Ryota, are you there? And no answer. Only that crushing, splitting migraine. And then, a squeeze. I'm not gonna lie, I misread that for sneeze, but I didn't say that. Your fingers twitch as Ryota's hand tightens around yours, steady and warm despite everything. I'm here. The static sharpens, stabs, then abruptly, everything goes to white. A vast, empty whiteness stretches around you, almost glowing. There's no train, no shadows, no sound, just absence. Ryota stands beside you, but his shape looks wrong at the edges. Softer? Sharper? Like you're seeing a version of him caught between frames of someone else's memory. His expression is tense, confused, like he doesn't recognize his place either. What is this? Before you can answer, your attention snaps to the body lying in front of you. Hiroshi no Kami. No, Kazuki's body. Folded in naturally, limbs bent like a discarded puppet, crumpled on the white floor in a way no living thing should be. A season imploded all that tension. Yeah. Your breath catches. Then, crack. The limbs jerk. Crack. The spine twists back into place. Crack. In a grotesque, insectoid motion, the body stands, lifting itself with angles no human joint should allow. You already know. You've seen this monstrosity too many times in the dark corners of your loops. The Omukade, wearing Kazuki's face like a mask, tells his head at you. Ew! Wait, actually, that's disgusting. Wait, I'm actually so uncomfortable. Hello again, my dear. Its voice crawls under your skin, thick and sweet, echoing from everywhere and nowhere at once. Kazuki's mouth stretches into a smile that is not his. These vile things wear Kazuki's body like a costume, twisting it into something unrecognizable. No more. You. Things keep using his you. Things keep using his body for your disgusting schemes. Get out of there. The creature's smile widens. It steps forward. Ryota reacts instantly, tearing a talisman from his sleeve and flinging it with a practiced force. The paper whistles through the air, ready to fulfill its purpose. But the Omokade dodges with practiced ease, like it's done this a million times over. The charm strikes the metal and sparks uh, the, str- the charm the charm strikes metal and sparks uselessly as the creature coils upward, its body unfolding far beyond what it should be possible. Not even a face a mother could love. Obliterate this thing. We're trying. Segment after segment rises, blotting out the flickering lights as the train groans under its weight. It looms over you now, so close you can hear its inner mechanisms. A dry, clicking sound, like something counting, resonates through you. The Omokade watches the two of you with a thin, curious tilt of the head. A low click rattles inside Kazuki's borrowed throat. Strange. He shouldn't be here. What are you talking about? The Omokade raises a finger, almost amused. In every loop before this one, she arrived at the tunnel alone. Quiet, broken, already halfway mine. Ryota grabs your hand tighter. Yeah, well, I'm here now. It's as if that will change anything. That stupid lord tried so hard every loop, and yet nothing of him remains in this one. What did you do to him? Does it matter? He did not matter to you when he existed. What difference would it know? What difference would knowing his fate make? All you say, you all say the same thing. You talk about lives and endings like they're props, like our pain is just something to pass the time. He takes the steadying breath, forcing the tremor out of his voice. If that's how this works, then I guess we don't get answers. We just need to defeat you instead. The Omukade regards him for far too long, its many legs still and its expression unreadable. Then it shrugs, almost bored. Didn't you hear what the foolish lord said? Killing me changes nothing. The curse cannot be ended by force. This little lady here has to break it herself. Its head tilts, amused. So I truly don't understand your anger. I am only doing what comes naturally. Predators feed, prey endures. Ryota moves first, talisman ready in hand. Stay back. He throws it. The charm flashes midair, but once again, swatted aside effortlessly, skidding uselessly across the floor. You struggle every time, and every time you fail. You feel it before you see it. A sudden, crushing force slams into your chest. Ah! Your hand flies to your sternum. It feels like something invisible has slipped inside you. What? It feels like something invisible has slipped inside you, fingers curling around something warm, vital. The Omokade exhales, pleased. Yes, there it is. The pressure tightens. The draining pulls deeper and deeper, like your very essence is being drawn out of you. This loop is nearing its end. Your life force is no longer enough to sustain it. I can almost taste the fruits of my labor. Ryota reaches for you, panic breaking through his composure. Mahaiko! This timeline is exquisite. Thank you for bringing me more offerings. Its smile widens, sharp and satisfied. I think I like this one more than the rest. Your vision splits. A sharp pain slices through your mind. Flashes erupt without warning. A burning house. Ryota running from the flames while carrying you in his arms, tears in his eyes. Haruki at the riverside, finally telling you everything, his face full of regret. Ren reaches for your hand in a cold, endless train. And beneath the quiet layers of half-remembered moments, the rest are promises you once made. So long ago, it feels more like an echo than a vow. It was a promise with someone who carried a familiar shade of blood, similar but much lighter than Kazuki's. A face with familiar details, but an entirely different personality. Strong, confident, dressed in an attire worn by the lords of centuries past. Shimizu Dono? No, he doesn't like me calling him that. Hiroto? Countless timelines, countless lives, countless versions of yourself looping, failing, dying. Your knees weaken and your head feels like it is cracking open. Stop, please. Stop hurting us. The omukade laughs in delight. Little butterfly, your threads are glowing again. I must not give in. What the fuck did I just say? I must give in. But I can't. I can't move. But you have to. Ryota staggers beside you, his breath uneven, and yet he still. Crazy dude, hi! I do have water. Thank you. I just want this to end. Who's the stinky streamer? Someone stinks stonky, and sleepy. Ryota staggers beside you, his breath uneven, and yet he still forces himself upright. He reaches for you as calmly as he can. You can. You have to. He braces an arm around your shoulders, pulling you up with that yep. How are you? He braces an arm around your shoulders, pulling you up with what little strength he has left. It's almost over. It's just that thing's waiting for us to give in. If that loop's ending anyway, then we just have to outlast it. Don't let it feed on you like this. The omukade watches silently for a moment, its lips curling upwards. Where do you find so much hope in such bleak situations? It's almost as if someone's feeding it to you. It moves Kazuki's body into the light. Bones creak. A sickening ripple travels down the spine. But you'll never obtain it. It tilts its head towards the corpse it is wearing. Look, this body alone is proof. Kazuki, lost, devoured, gone. Each word lands heavy, reverberating inside your skull like a verdict. No, don't remind me about Haruki. No, I'm gonna give in. Do not remind me. It hurts. And Haruki, so gifted, a prodigy of the spirit arts, an exorcist who could have purified countless others. Dead, all because he chose you. Don't stop. Haruki. I'm fucking doomed. Choose me. Don't choose me. Because saving you mattered more than saving himself. No! No. Literally, you could tell who my favorite is because I don't give a shit. The other two are dead. Well, Kazuki, he was already dead. I don't know why she's upset about it. He was already dead at the very beginning of the fucking game. Ryota, a child who never knew what safety felt like, a life built on endurance, not love. Just when he began to believe he could be whole, you arrived, and he gave himself up for you, gladly. Oh, stop. Ren, fragile, so unbearably fragile, you broke him again and again. Well, honestly, I didn't interact with Ren at all this whole run. Just saying. And still, his kindness eclipsed yours. Still, he chose to help you, even when it hurt more than he could endure. And the most tragic one of this whole story? Poor, pathetic Hiroto. Clinging to a single lifetime where he was loved, one brief moment where you chose him, and you continue to torment him for it. Can you truly blame him? He spent far longer trapped in madness than he has ever spent by your side. Every one of them sacrifices themselves for you. Every one of them disappears. You lose them every time, and you will lose them again. That is the nature of your fate. You must keep. I need to keep moving. Don't listen to it. Just a bit more. You really believe so? You. Its voice trails off. Then it stops moving entirely. Something shifts in the air. A tension you didn't notice before. Pressure, as if something vast and unseen is staring straight at your soul from outside the train, outside of this world. Their sacrifices can't be made. You're right. Oh my god, you're right. Thank you for reminding me. The omukade slowly raises its head. Ah, there it is again. You force yourself to look at the creature, its distorted face forming an expression of confusion? That strange feeling of hope resonating within you. Its gaze sweeps the empty space above you. I first took it for the whispers of the dead, those lingering spirits urging you onward. But no, an entirely different presence is praying for your success. Its attention snaps back to you, a smile stretching too wide. Something else wants you to break this curse. That explains why your choices are different this time around. The Omokari turns his head towards Ryota, many eyes narrowing, studying him like a puzzle that refuses to solve. It waits, but whatever it is searching for, it does not find it in him. A low, irritated sound rumbles from deep within its coils. Slowly and deliberately, the Omokuro shifts its attention away. Its massive body pivots, segments grinding together as it turns toward something. Oh, fuck, is it me? Like actual me? It better not notice me. Ooh. Towards you. Stop. Stop. Don't break this down fourth wall. Ah, I didn't realize there was another scavenger. I suppose a curse this sweet was always going to attract more stragglers. Uh, me? The Omokata ignores you. You there, pressing the buttons. Rude, actually. Stop that. Don't pretend you're not here to feed. You've been guiding her through my feast. Tell me, what are you after? Haruki. I'm after Haruki. Ooh. Well, it's not the third one. I'm so sorry to say. It's literally one of these two. Technically, right now, it's the first one because I'm tired, but words spill from your mouth like someone else pushed them out. I want to explore the story. You stagger back, breath catching your throat. A voice spills from your throat, raw and familiar. Who is that? Ryota turns to you, eyes wide with the same disbelief clawing at your chest. His lips move, clearly calling out to you, but no sound reaches your ears. Whatever he's saying is swallowed whole, lost beneath the rinking that floods your head. The Omokade watches with delighted cruelty. How adorable! So many response endings, stories, happiness. Pick whichever helps you sleep. To me, they all sound the same. Meddling. Isn't that right, little spectator? Uh, you don't get to decide her fate. The Omokade freezes. Its smile splinters, peeling back like cracked porcelain. Its voice distorts with several tones speaking over one another, amused, irritated, ancient. Yeah, yes, I see them. She'll escape. I don't get to decide her fate. The loop ends now. All very good reasons for you to come up with. I told you, didn't I? I know every reason you will choose. And I don't care. Not for your morals, not for your justifications, not for your stories, not for the stories you tell yourself to feel brave. If you had challenged my right, if you had stood there and said she is mine to consume, I might have respected you. But this? Interfering with a carefully prepared meal because it makes you feel heroic? You. You're nothing but a fleeting mind staring through a glass? You want a happy ending so badly? Then here, you go. What the fuck? What is happening? Mahaiko? Mahaiko, you're trembling. Are you alright? I don't know. I had this dream. I was stuck in some train station and something was chasing us. That doesn't sound pleasant at all. Maybe you've been working too hard again. You really need to take a break. Though I'm glad to finally meet you, Mahaiko. Let's talk for a bit. We're not gonna talk for a bit. Wait, this is weird. This is so weird. What? This place, the surroundings don't line up with what they should be. And that's bothering me too. But if you're sensing it, then you're still grounded. That's a good sign. Stay close just in case. I feel like I'm forgetting something important. Forgetting? If it's slipping away, then it probably wasn't worth holding on to. You don't need to worry about that. I'll remind you if you do. Do you like me? Yes. Everything that needs to be handled is handled. You're safe. That's the only thing you should be concerned about. So try to rest. I'll take care of the rest. This must be fake. You're so right. You're acting strange today, am I? Maybe you're not acting like yourself. Then we're both acting strange, which cancels out. Everything's normal. You're not Ryota. Ryota looks at you curiously, as if trying to understand why you'd say something like that. Did I do something wrong? If you're upset with me, you should tell me what's bothering you instead of resorting to insults. I'm Ryota. He steps closer almost too smoothly, his hands over, trembling like he's scared you'll disappear if he doesn't touch you. Really, did I do something wrong? Is it because I'm so awkward? I'm sorry, I don't know the right things to say sometimes. I'll do better at conveying my feelings, so please, stay with me. His voice softens, too soft, too gentle. You never seemed to notice me. All this time, it was like I was a background character in your life. You kept your suffering folded away, never letting me touch, never letting it touch me, no matter how much I begged to carry it with you. And now that you're finally here, letting me be part of your world. His forehead rests against yours, his breath shakes. I'm begging you, please don't go. Stay here with me. I'll be everything you ever wanted. A faint static buzzes in your ears. The world flickers. His smile returns, but something behind it feels stretched too thin. Tell me, Mahaiko, you'll stay with me, right? You're not him. Ryota freezes mid-blink. The smile on his face flickers once, twice, then collapses completely. What? The thing said, here's your happy ending. Is this an illusion? I think so. It has to be fake. Well, or I'm just hurting Ryota's feelings. Hey, is it kind of fucked up though that when it said that his forehead was resting against mine, I was definitely imagining Haruki? Mahaiko, don't say that. Of course I'm Ryota. Who else would I be? Are you getting confused again? Don't pull away. I can be him. I will be him. Please, don't leave me again. It's so lonely in here with all of his bad memories. You see it now. The Ryota, dissolves like an overridden memory. And then, the shadow ripples behind him. Poor little butterfly, always ruining the gifts I prepare. I even tried to make this one as lifelike as possible, pulling those repressed memories from inside him. Ryota jerks violently, as if yanked by a hook in his spine. No, wait, please. Let me stay. I can make you happy. I can be whatever you want. No, sorry. I'm just speed reading now. I feel like I'm so close to the end. I want the end. I should have stopped like 6 hours ago. No, you're not the Ryota I know. Something in him splinters. Something pulls the false Ryota back like a discarded puppet. You really are difficult. What the fuck is this? The room melts into warm light, soft colors, a gentle breeze. The air smells like spring. A fake sun shines overhead. A peaceful garden unfolds around you, also painfully ideal. It is beautiful and wrong. You can talk to him as much as you like. Perfect, gentle, loving. See, I'm right here. I told you I'd never leave. You can live in this perfect paradise. No fear, no loss, no endings. The sky grows brighter, almost too bright. Yes, this is for you. Enjoy it. You feel the world trying to cradle you, trying to lull you into acceptance. It doesn't need to end. And as long as you stay here, you will never interfere again. The garden trembles like a living heartbeat. So tell me, divine spectator, isn't this what you wanted? Stay with me. Forever. No, it's not. But I feel like I'm so close. I feel like I'm so close. You don't have to pretend you're okay around me. I notice things. It's okay to rely on me. I want to be there for you. Anything for you. You're warmer than I expected. Sorry, that wasn't. Never mind. It's nice being with you. You're comforting. Sorry. Can I, do other things? You always underestimate how much you matter to people, to me. I'm not good with words, but if staying here helps you, then I will. I hope my presence brings comfort at least. You don't need to rush. I'm not going anywhere. I mean that literally. When you smile like that, it's distracting. It's in a good way, like a dazzling kind of way. Sorry, I'm not good with compliments. But you do look very, pretty. I don't usually do this, but if you want to hold my hand, that's fine. Only if you want to. Not because I want to. I do want to. I'll stop talking now. I'm just gonna keep clicking. Because I think it's just him being super awkward. Okay. You're not Ryota. Ryota looks at you. Kira, did I do something wrong? If you're really upset with me, you should tell me. Oh, he said this already. The thing is trying to wear you down. It is. It is. It is. That's the same line he said when I was like, man, I'm thinking about Haruki right now. You're not. Wait. No, no, no. Wait, it's the same. Okay, wait, so this is wrong. Oh, I just have to. The room shivers. The sky flickers like a dying light bulb. Please don't say that. Don't leave me here alone again. Stay here with me. His hand reaches for yours, warm and impossibly gentle. But the warmth feels wrong. It doesn't feel like him. I won't stay. Everything around you freezes. Probably gonna wind down for the night before hitting the hay, but I will see you in DMs. Have a good stream. Thank you, thank you. I hope it ends soon. Please, God, I hope this fucking stream ends soon. It was supposed to end 6 hours ago. I didn't think it was gonna be like this. I hope this. Oh my God. But now I know how long it'll generally take for me to do one. What? You take a step back. This isn't real. You're not real, and I'm not staying here. His whole body convulses, glitching. The perfect world ripples like a disturbed reflection. Ungrateful little thing. The sky collapses. The garden peels away like paper. The warm sunlight shatters into black static. The false Rhoda reaches for you desperately. Wait! Please! I can make you happy! His scream distorts into something mechanical and human as the world breaks apart around him. And then you fall. A rush of cold air, a violent snap. You jolt upright with a grasp. You're back on the cold train floor. Ryota stands in front of you, the real Ryota, with his hands clamped over your ears, tears streaming down his face. I'm here. You're okay. It's okay. It's really okay now. He swallows hard, resting his forehead lightly against yours, as if letting go might make you vanish. That thing, it did something to us. I don't really understand it myself. I was trapped somewhere strange, a place where I couldn't move at all. I assumed it was the same for you. It didn't hurt, but I felt like something was missing from myself. But then something pulled me out of there. It was you. I'm sorry I scared you. I promise everything's going to be okay now. It'll all be over soon. It'll be all be over soon. Behind him, a tear streaks a scream. I can do it. Behind him, a scream tears through the air. A furious, earth-shaking screech. You left? What for? What do you gain from this? I gave you what you wanted. The creature's voice vibrates and the train walls shake in the metal. Insolent creature. And you. Its gaze snaps to Ryota. You were never meant to be here. How pitiful. I tore open the feelings you buried so carefully, the ones you were too afraid to name. All that yearning, all that weakness, and even then, you were still rejected by her. The world flows off him as Ryota shields you with his body, his hands never leaving your ears. Don't listen, it's all going to be okay. He glances back at you, eyes glassy but determined. This thing will keep talking. That's all it knows how to do. It feeds on fear, on doubt, like a vulture picking at what hurts most. But you don't have to hear it. You don't have to believe it. The future isn't fixed. If what everyone says is true, then you can change it. You can break the curse. Ryota meets your gaze, unwavering despite the terror curling around the room. Make your choice. Whatever you decide, I'll accept it. This is your future. You think you could change the future? They will never be happy. None of them. Not Ren, not Haruki, and definitely not that poor forgotten Hiroto. Hiroto? Ah, there it is. That tiny slither of terror. You feel it, don't you? You know the calamity was not because of me alone. The village did not fall because of me. It tilts its head in a grotesque imitation of pity. It fell because of you. Yes, I attacked the village centuries ago, but you are the reason none of them ever escaped. Your power anchored their souls. Your sacrifice sealed the timeline. The moment you died trying to save them, the loop began. Mahaiko, focus. But you can't. You've had that dream before. Memories from a past you no longer remember. Memory is blurry and broken, but real enough to make the creature's words undeniable. It's like something that was telling you along it 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 it's like something was telling you long ago about the Omokade's words. And you know the best part, little butterfly? It leans in close, lips brushing your ear with Kazuki's borrowed breath. The loop wasn't born from heroism. It was born from your wish. Yes, you already knew. Mahaiko, you have to focus. Your dying heart whispered it, a pathetic, desperate, selfish desire. Please, someone, love me. I know this fucking worm yaps too much, dude. I'm fucking tired. I keep thinking I'm so because I don't want to like stop. I don't want to stop playing and then I play again. It is like 10 minutes of content, but every time I think there's 10 more minutes, it's like 2 more hours. I should it's my fault. It's my fault. I should have just stopped like forever ago. But I was so into it. The gods heard you. Your final wish warped the river of fate. Your journey became a curse. Every reincarnation, every life, trapped, loop after loop after loop. They cannot move on. They cannot rest. They cannot be happy until you feel truly loved, until you are satisfied, until you decide the story can end. No, that's not. I would never. But you did. You did this to them. It slams Kazuki's palm against your chest. Reset it. Reset the timeline. Save them. Save the ones you doomed. They can only be saved if you reset the timeline. The station lights flicker violently, the air tearing itself apart. Reality stutters, frames skipping like a dying film reel, in and out, in and out. Enough. He wraps his arm around you, shielding you from the Omokade's grasp, his body firm even as the world threatens to collapse. Don't reset it, please, don't. We've come too far to give up now. If we stop here, then everything Haruki did, everything Ren sacrificed, it'll all be for nothing. What about Kazuki? But a simple reset can bring them back. You can do it differently. You can save them. Ryota's breath catches. He raises his voice louder than the screeching metal around you. Are you really going to believe that thing? The creature that's been preying on your downfall since the beginning? He presses his forehead against yours, forcing the chaos to fade into the background. My stance hasn't changed. I believe this future is yours to choose. But I don't deserve it. I don't deserve to escape the loop. Not when I'm the one who caused it. Ryota shakes his head immediately. Then all the more reason to end it. Pain, suffering, regrets, that's the cost of being human. To live is to suffer. But suffering isn't endless, and there's a limit to how much a person can carry before something has to change. And when things become unbearable, you're allowed to change your situation. You're allowed to choose something better. None of this was your fault. You didn't choose the loop. You didn't choose the curse. You were just human, and human things happen to you. That's actually, I really like that. That's really sweet. You know, being with you through all of this, I've been alive. I felt every emotion tenfold, but I haven't suffered, not once, which contradicts everything I said, huh? But even when I was scared, even when everything was breaking apart, as long as I was with you, I was okay. What I'm trying to say is, I love you. I always have. Just wish to be loved. And he loves her. So, if it's okay for me to ask, let's get out of here. Together. I'm ending this, all of this stupid loop, your games, everything. Don't you dare. I've made my choice. I choose. Man, imagine if there was more Haruki. Day question mark, please. I'm gonna kill myself. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Police lights paint the pavement in red and blue. Police lights paint the pavement in red and blue. Sirens wail near the train station, smoke still curling faintly into the night sky. A familiar voice cuts through the noise. Ryota! Ryota! She rushes forward and throws her arms around him without hesitation. My baby brother, I'm so glad you're alive. I missed you so much. She pulls back only to cup his face, tears streaming freely. Why don't you ever rely on your big sister, huh? You always carry everything by yourself. Ryota stiffens, visibly flustered. Yoko, please, I'm okay. The police officer steps closer, clearing his throat awkwardly. Ma'am, I understand you're emotional, but could we please get this final statement while we're on our way? Fine, but be quick about it. Ryota straightened slightly, brushing from his sleeve. There was an electrical fault on the train. It sparked near one of the panels. The fire spread faster than anyone expected. We were lucky to get out. The officer scribbled something down. Right, electrical fault, fire spread, lucky to escape. Alright, that seems about right. I'm gonna read this so fucking fast. He pauses, squinting at Ryota's face. You. I know you. Ryota's shoulders tense. You're Nishinima Isamu's kid, right? The one from the news years back, the whole domestic violence case. I remember you when you were small. That's a crazy thing to say to someone. You look different now. His eyes linger a little too long on Ryota's bruised face, the hardened edges, the shadow in his gaze. Kind of like your dad, actually. You got a gruff kind of menacing look to you, kid. No offense. You step forward before Ryota can respond. Officer, unless you're reopening a closed case from years ago, I think we're done here. We just survived a fire. If there's nothing else relevant to this incident, we'd appreciate some space. Right, then. Right. Pardon this old man, slip with the tongue. Take care of yourself, kid. Fucking weirdo, dude. This guy sucks. Ryota exhales quietly. Thanks. Yoko folds her arms, glaring at the officer. The nerve of that guy, honestly. As if tonight wasn't enough already. She turns to you, eyes softer now. Thank you for standing up for him. She coughs slightly, leaning closer. And thank you for choosing my brother. Her voice is just soft enough that Ryota doesn't catch it. Ryota glances at you. Can I talk to you for a bit? No, you can't. Can we fucking end the game now? Of course. The two of you step away from the flashing lights and toward the quieter stretch of the street beyond the station. Sirens echo behind you, smoke lingers in the air. For a moment, neither of you speak. It doesn't make sense. Why don't you feel better? You solved the mystery, uncovered the lies, pulled every rotten piece of truth to the light. You figured out everything behind Kazuki's murder, your mom, your memories, you. But the human heart doesn't work like that puzzle. You've all the pieces finally put in place. There's no catharsis, no clean breath of relief. Yeah, I'm fucking dying, dude. All that's left is just you. It's been eventful. Yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to feel. Relief, fear, gratitude. I can't seem to settle on anything. I was trapped in that cycle for so long. Every ending led back to the beginning. Now it's over. I know you feel the same way I do about us. I'm supposed to be happy, right? So why do I feel so numb? I've changed so much. I don't even know if the person I used to be is still here. I don't know if his hopes and dreams are still the same as mine. I understand. I feel really weird inside too, but I think I can pinpoint one emotion. I'm glad to be here with you. You don't have to name what you're feeling. We have time now. A future ahead of us. We can figure it out together. There you go again. You're the sunshine of my life. The warmth and hope that I've always carried with me. Even when everything else has changed. I guess maybe the old Ryota and I share one thing. I love you. A faint flush of color. This is so sweet, man. If I only wasn't trying to go to bed. A faint flush colors his cheeks. You probably already know that, but I'll say it again anyway. I'll remind you every day, as long as I have to. The world buzzes around you, sirens fading, voices blending into the distance. Okay, happy. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Come on, shut the fuck up. We know. I don't know why I spent 50 minutes just picking Ryota, dude. Oh my god, I don't know why that thing was yapping so fucking much. The world buzzes around you, sirens fading, voices blending to the distance, but for the first time in a long time, the future feels like it belongs to you. You continue walking the world around you, buzzing with police lights and murmured voices, yet your mind drifts. You wonder if you made the right choices, if the future you've chosen is truly yours, if all it is truly over, but it's only over if you let it be. It is still watching, it's still waiting, still whispering somewhere beneath your heartbeat. You don't know. Maybe you never will, but you walk forward anyway, and the thought lingers, a quiet hum in the back of your mind, overriddled without an answer. You keep walking, letting the world blur around the edges. Your choices cling to you, heavy and unseen, no matter how much distance you try to put between them and you. You tell yourself you've been forward, but even now they echo in spaces you don't quite know to reach. Some futures have built on hope, others on fear, and both of them shaped you more than you like to admit. Even so, the path still carry. Nope, those words were right. Even so, the path you chose is still yours to carry. Even though the world moves on, your heart still hesitates. Time slips strangely, tugging at threads you thought have already unraveled. Half-remembered faces blur, shadows brushing past your memory. Endings aren't as final as they appear, not when something inside you still looks back. Linger too long in those doubts and they become a door. Only you can decide whether to open it. Only you can shape what comes after. Perhaps another chance awaits, another path, another ending. A softness seeps into the thoughts that follow. Too smooth, too knowing, but easy to believe if you're tried enough. Revenants taste sweet after all. Every regret, every hesitation, every trembling little fear. Such delicate things for you to try to hide, and such a waste to leave them behind. Endings were never meant for you. There is always another thread. You only have to pull. A hush settles in your mind. Slow, intentional, inviting. You know the word. Reset. Okay, thank you. The end. Oh my god. Credits. Yippee! Wow. Wait. Wow. Volunteer. Wow. Wait. Arsene beta tester. That could have been me. I could have been in this. Wait, can we find me? 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 Oh my god, I can't read. I can't read. Am I even in? Wait, can we? Come on. I don't know where I would be. I can't look at chat because I'm looking if I can find me. Maybe you guys will find me. Maybe you'll find me and I won't find me. I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh, Ren. Hazuki. Whoa. Nope, I couldn't see me. You saw it? You saw it? You saw it? Okay, I'm so glad you saw it. I didn't see it. I guess I'm gonna have to play it all over again so I can find my name later. It's over. It's fucking over. True Bass gotta go back. You're right, you're right. Wait, I can clip it. I can clip it. No, I'm too tired. Okay, that was Leverage Enigma. That's crazy. Certified glue sniffer? That's so fucking true, bestie. I'm so fucking dead. Wait, I can go back to the credits. Wait. Credits. Wait, no, good night. I want to see my name. Where was I? Was I close to the end? Was I close to the end? Was I want to see my name. I want to see my name. Oh, I see it. I saw it. Okay. I saw it. Perfect. That's crazy that guys, look, I was able to be in the credits. Okay. Normally I wouldn't raid so late, but I just want to see maybe like let me see. I raided Army recently. No one's playing Leverage Enigma, right? People are playing Leverage Enigma. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Hold on. Wait, I'm kind of nervous to raid someone I don't know right now. Oh, I think she's doing Haruki's route. Okay. Is anyone doing... Oh, hold on. That's a spoiler to me. Don't want to look at that anymore. Okay, I don't want to be spoiled. Never mind. Oh, this person's stream is ending. So next route you do, I'm going to do another 13-hour stream. Just kidding. Let's I don't know if I can raid this person, but they are playing Lovers Enigma. I think they just started it, so why don't we go say hello? I'm nervous. Are you ending? I am ending. I'm scared. W stream, thank you. Was not supposed to go this long, but thank you for being with me through it all. Don't be nervous. We're here with you. That's true. Thank you. Okay. I was supposed to stream tomorrow to play more Lovers Enigma. That's up for debate now. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. And because it was supposed to be done in 2 days, not 1 day, but I said, I got it. And I was a fucking liar. But here, let me get the raid messages real quick. Why won't my things load? Okay, we'll do since we're making a first impression, burnt out from Lover's Enigma. Not really. I'm just burnt out from talking for like 15 hours. Um, Mahaiko raid. Okay, so that's for the subbies, and then for the no subbies, let's do. Okay, that's for the no subbies. And then let me just make sure like we can rate, cause you know how some people have like the you did great, thank you, thank you. Okay, we can raid. So this person is playing Lover's Enigma. It seems like they just started, and based off what I can hear, it sounds like they're like pretty new to the game itself. So let's go say hi and maybe make a new friend, I don't know. But also thank you for hanging out with me. This was a lot of fun. I do want to play more, at least Haruki's route on stream. Maybe we'll do it in parts. Unlike this, I'm not gonna stream for another 13 fucking hours. Um, but thank you for hanging out. I'm brain dead right now. But have a good night, morning, evening, afternoon, time zone. I'll see you when I see you. Oh. And if you're not in the Discord, here is the Discord. But yes, again, I'll see you when I see you. I love you all. Big appreciation for you always hanging out with me. And go say hello. Go say hello to 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 Kinaya. Okay. Bye.